stanza quando studio en la escuela. Pajarita se cuide botín cuando visita a su abuela. Si necesita una amiga, debe hablar con un ratoncito. Si quieres ser mi amante, debe ser alta y delgadita. Lunes, martes, ratones, pez. Miércoles, jueves, todo. Lunes, martes, ratones, pez. Miércoles, jueves.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to Sunday. Welcome to it's Sunday. Welcome to Sunday. It's Sunday. Sunday afternoon InSaNiTy. Sigh.
Did you send the second tweet, Sean?
Sigh. What? Oh, fuck. Just Jesus. Give me. Don't trample over my intro. Anyway, let me.
I thought you were done.
No, it was just. Give me a second here.
InSaNiTy.
Yes, Andy. We had done Sunday afternoon InSaNiTy before. It was many years ago now.
I think it was actually at night that time, but you know.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
We've done it Sunday once or twice before in the last 5 or so years, but it's pretty rare. It's usually the last time I think it was my internet was dead on Saturday and pushed to Sunday, something like that. I was coming back from vacation.
I don't know.
Sunday. I remember once they pushed to Sunday because of me, specifically. I just couldn't remember why.
I'm sure we were all to blame for some delays sometimes.
Oh, sure.
You know, been going for almost 10 years, so a lot can happen in a decade.
Yeah.
I've always been on time.
Always. Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Oh, Jesus!
I'm insane with anger!
Oh, my God. Right off the bat. Why have I got that so loud? I'm going to turn everything down a little bit.
That was pretty good.
So greetings, everyone. This week we are joined by Angel Tarragon.
Hello.
Hello.
Yay.
Hello.
For the first time in quite a while. Hope all is well in Angel Land.
Everything's going perfect.
Excellent.
Woo.
Did you finally get your the computer sorted?
No.
Damn.
Okay, then.
I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. That's rough.
So everything's almost perfect then.
It's as perfect as it can be right now. So
fair enough.
That's a good way. That's a very good way to look at it.
There you go.
Actually.
Power of positive thinking, folks.
Hell yeah. I appreciate that.
Excellent. So why are we doing this on Sunday afternoon instead of
Sean?
The thingy? Hold on, I just got to adjust my mic a little bit here. It's a little loud.
Instead of the thingy.
Yeah, the thingy and stuff. Go down to 9.
The thing and the stuff.
That's a little better. Okay. Well, the reason was Ray, my girlfriend, was leaving town for probably about 2 months. She's working up on the mainland for a couple months, just trying to get things sorted and whatnot. Basically because the housing situation here in my town is shit. So it was cheaper for her to live up there and work for a while she tries to find a place down here. Or find an RV. So she did have an RV before, but it wasn't quite what she needed. And then she got another one and it didn't work properly. It kept breaking down.
Motherfuck!
So it's just been this like string of bullshit.
Lemon for lemon,
throwing a wrench in the works. So, yeah, so she basically just got a nice, properly functioning car and then got a place up north to just work there because rent is a lot cheaper there for a while to kind of get things back in order and then find a place down here or find an actual proper functioning RV down here so she's not kind of, having to worry about... I mean, she'd be staying with us most of the time anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So anyway, so it was our last night here, and we thought, well, we'll do a double whammy where we'll, have our last night together and just spend the time together, and then also celebrate Rosie's birthday, which is not now, it's on the 10th, but figured since it was her last night here, we'd celebrate early. So we went and had a beach day, and went to this really nice beach near us, and I guess about an hour's drive away, and then or half an hour or something. Anyway, and then we basically made Rosie's birthday dinner of choice, which was ribs. So I made ribs.
Ooh,
and
yummy. I love
got ribs from the superstore, and they're the biggest racks of ribs I've ever had, and they're like about the same price as the usual supermarket I go to, but about 1.5 times the ribs. So
wow, look at that! Got a good deal on ribs.
So yeah, I got a good deal on ribs. Got 4 racks of them, 2 of which I just threw in the freezer for another day. And but it's funny because I opened up. I was like, oh, I hope my pan is big enough. So I open up the package and I take out the first rack of ribs, and I'm like, wait a minute. Unfold the rest of the ribs from under the ribs. I'm like, holy crap, this thing goes on for like a mile.
Like a full rack. Like a full rack. If it's that long, it's a full rack. Yeah.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. So awesome. It's like, I'm going to have to trim this a bit so it'll fit.
And my dad just cuts it right down the middle and puts them both in the grill.
What? I don't know. You're the one who rearranged the bathroom.
Dad, what are you doing?
Wherever you put it.
What is happening, Justin?
Sorry.
Mute yourself.
I didn't realize. Sorry.
So we did.
That was terrifying.
So we had wonderful.
Can't get mad at that one.
Thank you for the subscription. So we had a wonderful night, wonderful day, and then she had to leave at like literally 4 a.m. to go catch the ferry. Aww. So we got up and holy shit.
Love it.
So close to just turning all the alerts off. Anyway, so of course she has a couple cats. As you guys know, we've had a couple cats here for the past little while, and it's been wonderful having fur babies around. They absolutely loved Rosie and me, and just the environment here, because it's a safe, happy environment, much unlike the one they came from, and so we, of course, had to get them into the cat carrier. So she was all on time. Everything was going according to the schedule. And then, of course, the cats did not want to go in the cat carrier. So they just kept, like, taking off and hiding in inaccessible places. So we had to kind of double team the effort to chase down the cats and get them in the cat carrier.
Wrangling cats, herding cats is a very difficult process.
Yes, exactly.
That's why that's the term.
Yes.
Yep.
It's like herding cats.
Herding, yeah. And it's funny, the one shy, skittish one, I've never heard her so vocal before. She's just complaining bitterly, like, meow, meow, meow. Like, oh, now you have a voice. Okay.
That's great. Hey.
Holy
Andy.
moly, Andy. Thank you so much, dude. Rosie's birthday present. Alrighty, well, I'll make sure she gets that. And she will be very happy to have a little bit of spending money, I'm sure. But, so just to reiterate, it's not her birthday yet. It's her birthday on the 10th. We just celebrated early. So, yeah. But, yeah.
Because of circumstances.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to tell the whole damn story again. So.
That's my dad's birthday, dude.
Yeah, my mom's birthday is the day before. So
that's hilarious. My dad and your daughter share the same birthday.
Mine's 3 days later.
And yours is 3 days later. Wow, it's just summer babies all around.
My birthday actually is the same birthday as my late grandfather.
Ah, okay.
Oh.
No. Luke just says, I missed the story you just told. Can you repeat it? No. That is mean, because that I hear that on the patio door, and that's of course where Ray always knocks when she comes back from work. And it's like, it's not her.
You should turn that off for now, then.
Maybe I will actually. We gotta mix up the soundboard a little bit for upcoming Halloween shenanigans anyway. So, yeah. Speaking of which, we should do some gaming this week. I think maybe some more Phasmophobia. So we got just a few more rounds to do for the Halloween-ness. And maybe do some more Half Dead. Good times. Maybe just have a day of gaming together and getting all scared and crazy.
Sure, we can probably make that happen.
Out.
Yeah.
Excellent. Cool.
Oh yeah, Eric's birthday on my calendar. 14th, right, Eric?
Yep.
Excellent.
The 14th. Excellent.
I don't remember people's birthdays, so I literally just put them on my calendar. I literally just put Rosie's on my
I usually put them on my calendar too. I think I have yours on there. And ooh. In fact, I'll put Eric's on there right now. No, I don't. I have
the other one's July 7th.
Your birth date. You're bursting forth from the womb day.
Well, July 7th is my trans anniversary.
Well, fine.
Fine? What the fuck?
Well, no, it's just everyone else has one.
It's arguably more important than my actual birthday.
All right.
It's almost like, don't even worry about the first one. Do this one.
This is the new one. I should just say this is my new birthday. July 7th. Lovely. I have to contend with July 4th all the time, but whatever.
And what was the Eric?
Kind of see it as, Skinslip got a game over and then restarted with a cheat code and picked a new character.
That's right.
Hell yeah. Good way of looking at it, actually. I like that.
There we go. I got Eric on there. When's yours, Stoud?
March 24th.
March 24th. Oh, yeah, I think we've had this discussion. It's like almost exactly a month after mine.
You have to think way too hard to remember your own birthday, Stoudman.
No, I was thinking about whether or not I wanted to say that live is all.
Oh, okay.
It's no big deal, though. It was just my anxiety, like,
If you wanted to keep it private, we would have definitely respected that. Not a problem.
I could have just fucking
lied.
Text. Or
Yeah.
lied, yeah.
I'm at the point I have too many public profiles that all have my birth date on it, so I'm just fucking.
Yeah.
My birthday is today. It was also last week. It was also 6 months from now. Yeah.
Like, unlike many people, I know many people remember their parents' birthdays, but I have never been able to remember my parents' birthdays. They're always on my calendar. My mom's birthday is like a week after mine.
I know when my parents' birthdays are. I don't always remember on the day.
Oh, yeah, I don't remember. I just have a really bad number. Like, dates are really hard for my brain to latch onto. Like, I'll never remember an anniversary. In fact, yesterday was Art and T's 1 year anniversary. And the reason I know is because I put it on my calendar that 1 year ago we started Art and T.
There you go.
But I don't remember anniversaries. My wife used to get mad at me because I don't remember fucking anniversary. Like, I'm sorry. I can't remember when we first kissed, or first held hands, or first went out, or first became girlfriend, whatever, all that shit. I can't remember any of that shit. Put it on the calendar, I'll fucking remember it then.
I'm just going to look up SNI's anniversary. Can you...
I don't know why romance...
Pause! Jesus Christ!
I don't know why romance has to be tied so closely to fucking memory.
Because that's how neurotypical people are.
Yeah.
And that's fine. If neurotypical people want to do that shit, that's their business. I can't.
Yeah, it's
the person I'm with is going to have to just realize that. I'll do my best every day. That's all I can do.
So, Saturday Night InSaNiTy's anniversary is February 2nd, Groundhog Day.
Okay. That's amazing, actually.
Yeah. The very first one was... Oh, actually, no, that's not SNI. That's the test event from the day before.
The third.
And then there's another test event.
Okay.
And then, Saturday Night InSaNiTy, the official first episode... Shut up. The official first episode was February 8th.
February 8th. All right,
it's February 8th. So if you ever want to celebrate SNI's anniversary, that's when it is. It was...
I mean, we might start doing something now that we have it on our calendar, so...
right.
The 10th anniversary, though.
I was just looking, I was like, wait a minute, February 8th is a Monday. What the fuck? And then I realized that's this year, not 2013 when it started.
Yep.
So in 2 years, we'll be at the 10th
move.
anniversary.
we have an odd number of days and a even number of days in the month for most of them, for half the month. So it's gonna, throw everything off.
Yeah.
365 days, there's an odd number.
Exactly, yeah. So everything shifts.
Pineapple. I've never tried those things. Are they good?
Actually, a lot of them I don't like, but I love.
Let me see that one.
What
Which
is
one's
it?
that?
Pineapple.
No, I missed
Can
what
you
it was.
Show it?
Angel.
We can't see it there.
Oh.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, those things. Oh, those are right,
Hint.
actually.
Oh, okay, I don't know that one.
Got a hint of flavor. It's like it's carbonated water, right?
A hint of flavor.
I like the
Sparkling water, whatever.
flavored water stuff. It's good. Watermelon flavored by AI
See,
is just nectar of the gods. It's
What
so
I like to
good.
do, here's what I think the superior way to do carbonated water or seltzer. You get seltzer water, plain water, and then you get those fucking single bottle packs. Because those are much stronger flavors. And they just, I don't know. I really like that.
I've tried those. They dry me out so much my bones crack ridiculously. So.
Oh, really?
I know that carbonated water prohibits some amount of hydration, which is why I always tell Stoudman when he's sick, drink real water.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have real water right here. Hey.
Just when you're sick, though,
So do
I.
I.
Push it, though.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I
I have
also
to have a
have
bottle
soda.
because
Hey.
guess what? I don't have object permanence, so I'll just knock it the fuck over if I don't have a cap on it.
Oh, good one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do that
You should
sometimes,
say,
but it's
I have
actually-
bad object permanence because of the ADHD.
Yes.
It's just part of it.
And of course, my Inspector Gadget closer look goes up, and 2 of the comments only talk about the one show I didn't mention.
Oh, wait.
It's like, first off, it's not meant to be a definitive chronology of the series. I just mentioned some of the spin-offs as a nice little bit of additional info. It's not the primary focus
The word
of the
definitive is not in the
video.
title,
Yeah,
know?
it is a closer look at the things that I have. I just
But you
mentioned the
forgot
other
the
shows.
show.
Yeah. So apparently, but part of it was misinformation on my part, and that's understandable, but don't say it like, you forgot this, as if I was being negligent when I was making the video. No.
I know, right?
I just want to say, no, I intentionally left that out because it sucks.
Rude.
But, no,
Hey,
apparently
don't pee on someone's
there was one... Oh, I will yuck all over their yum when they do that
Don't
shit
you
to
dare,
me.
motherfucker. Don't you dare.
I will just vomit violently all over it.
You suck.
But no, what it was there was one in the mid-'90s called Inspector Gadget's Field Trip. And,
Fucking hated that show.
well, and a lot of people did, and it just seems to have vanished into obscurity and been forgotten. It was basically an educational show about geography hosted by Inspector Gadget, but notable in that it is Don Adams doing the voice of Gadget again. Only ran 22 episodes, very short-lived. There was a handful of video releases. See, I saw so little mention of this show, I thought it was just old episodes of Inspector Gadget rebranded for home video release. Like, this is the episodes where he went to China. This is the episodes where he went to Greece. But no, yeah, I know, you don't have to shake your head. I know that
I'm
was
just
wrong.
shaking my head in
I
general.
know. But it was like, no, apparently it was a whole different show. And there's been, like, a couple of people who've, like, just, that's their sole focus. Oh, he missed Inspector Gadget's field trip. Therefore, I must mention that.
Their favorite show.
And it's like,
mention it.
I can't believe I've never heard of this. I've never heard of it.
It's pretty
before today.
obscure.
Well,
it's a really obscure
that's the
show.
thing. It's obscure. Most people haven't heard of it. It lasted like one, I think, very short season, and then an even shorter season afterwards. Fucking nobody watched it. Nobody gives a shit about it. It has a handful of video releases.
It was on at like 5 in the morning in my area,
Yeah.
and so like I woke up, so I wasn't. So I'd always see the tail end of it because what I wanted shows that started at 5:30.
Yeah.
All the good action
So
shows.
also it was on in like 95, 96, which is a period when I was not watching a lot of television. So
It's also
I didn't.
That's my prime
I didn't see
remembering.
a lot of shows during that
that's
era.
also the period when Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, a far superior
Ah,
great
yeah,
show. I
yeah.
very
So-
very fondly remember.
Yeah.
was out. Yeah.
Yeah. So Yeah, so it was basically the Gadget version of Carmen Sandiego, I guess, to cash in on
Trying
it.
to cash in.
Like, wow, really? How
like
the
a
mighty,
rip-off and then just brained it.
how the
Inspector
mighty have
Gadget.
fallen. Yeah, but then they did Gadget Boy, which is just awful.
I don't remember Gadget Boy at all.
I vaguely
Gadget Boy?
remembered Gadget Boy. It's basically
I
like
mean, I know it exists.
it's like a spiritual successor to Inspector Gadget. It's just not directly related. But it has Don Adams once again doing the voice, this time of Gadget Boy, where he his voice is pitched up because he's supposed to be. I don't know why they did it. The premise itself makes no sense. Like, they made this little boy version of Gadget. Why?
Yeah.
Why didn't you just make a new Gadget? Like, why does he have to be a little boy just to appeal to the 5 to 7-year-old demographic? I guess I don't know.
Yeah.
But
They wanted like a whole spectrum of like
so they
Gadget
did
material.
So they did that, and it was pretty terrible. And then
Maybe it's
finally.
the whole baby thing that was going on.
But then they
there,
brought it back again a few years later with Gadget and the Gadgetinis. A Gadget and the Gadgetinis is basically an actual proper sequel, like follow-up, where Brain has basically retired because he's just so tired of like chasing after Gadget and having to save his ass all the time. So.
Like 100 episodes later.
So Penny's like, I don't know, 12 or 13, I think, at the time, and she, very technically savvy. She creates a couple of robots, like sort of little robot versions of Gadget, to accompany him on his missions and sort of fill in for what Brain used to do. And it's fun. I've watched a few episodes of it. I'm like, I actually really, really like this. This is silly. It captures the sort of silly humor of the original, and it's pretty good. So I'd love to see a DVD set of that. And then
I feel like I remember the intro to Gadgetines.
Yeah, it's
So,
good.
like, it's kind of it's at the point where it's getting after my time. Starting to phase out of cartoons.
And then there's some direct-to-video stuff. Like there's what was it? Inspector Gadget's Greatest Caper, which was the first CG Gadget thing.
I don't remember that at all.
It's terrible. You can see it on
That
YouTube. You can see it
Sounds terrible.
It has Bernie Mac as the voice of the Gadget Mobile.
That's actually kind of cool.
Yes, probably the best part of it. But
May he rest in peace.
but it's just terrible. Like, and it was done by Mainframe Entertainment, and I think it was around the time that they were in the middle of being bought out. And it's the humor is just so like they're trying to do the goofy humor, but the animation is not the best CG animation.
It's not Mainframe.
It's not of Mainframe's usual quality.
Oh, it is Mainframe.
It is Mainframe, yeah.
Oh wow, must be
Yeah.
very low budget then.
Yeah,
Damn.
so it was-
I thought it was someone else trying to ape Mainframe.
No,
Okay.
it was them. They actually do a lot. They've done all the Barbie movies and stuff like that. So they've
Have they really?
yeah,
Wow.
that's
Hey,
theirs. But mostly under the new name.
I have a friend's daughter who loves those. It's like,
Mostly under the new name of Rainmaker. So they came up with
right,
that,
right.
and then that was just kind of a direct-to-video thing.
Those people, Rainmaker.
What else? There was the Christmas special, of course, from a few years prior. That's included with the mega set. That one's Don Adams. Then there was also Inspector Gadget's Last Case, which I think was the first time Maurice LaMarche took over as the voice of Gadget, and he's kind of been the de facto voice of Gadget ever since. And then finally,
Let me say something so I can go.
say something, people. Say something, anybody.
Something.
Jesus, talk.
What?
Just
Hello?
something so you will
Thank
be
you.
on screen. There you go. Wow. It's not complicated.
I didn't know what the hell she. I didn't know.
We
I
just
didn't
said
know.
say something. Everybody say something. May the loudest person
Something.
win. Anyway,
Titty sprinkles.
thank you. There you go. And then finally, there's the 2015 series, which is a CG series, which actually has really good animation and is actually a really fun follow-up to the original series. I like that one a lot, and I would love to see that get a Blu-ray release. You can watch it on Netflix. It's on... Well, you could watch it on Netflix. I don't know if it's still on, but anyway. And there you go. I covered everything. Oh, wait a minute. There was Gadget Boy's World Adventures or whatever. There was a second Gadget Boy series.
Oh my
And
god.
it sounds like it was the Gadget Boy take on Gadget's
Like-
field trip. Like,
Oh, it
yeah.
hurts.
Yeah.
Why did you have to run this into the ground that friggin' hard?
I had no
Why?
idea. Until I started researching for the closer look, I had no idea there'd actually been that many spin-offs. So, at least a couple of
I
them
just-
are good. But,
I just don't understand because, like, in my mind at least, I know it was very popular for a short time, for maybe even 3 or 4 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, to me at least, being a kid, it was like Inspector Gadget drops off the face of the earth
It would
in
come.
like the early '90s,
Yeah.
and then it comes back as the movie, which
Oh, there's the movies.
did
Yeah.
nobody fucking liked.
Yeah.
Nobody liked that as a kid. None of the kids.
So of
were
course
like,
they
"This
did a
is
sequel.
what I was waiting for. So they do a sequel, yeah.
But
and then
yeah,
dies again. So
Yeah.
you're telling me there was more?
there was a lot more apparently. Yeah.
This reminds me of how I just recently found out, by the way, that Arthur, the TV show, the Aardvark,
Yeah,
based
yeah.
on the book series,
Yep.
just recently it's just now coming to an end.
Oh wow.
It's continued on this whole fucking time.
Holy shit.
We had no idea.
I just thought it was repeats of like what I assumed was the one season they did.
How did I know that?
That's crazy.
I saw somebody saying it's like, Arthur's coming to a close after its 26th season. I'm like, are you 26? What?
It's the longest running kid-centric animated cartoon ever.
Wow, that's crazy.
Insanity.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, like, it's funny, like, one of the reasons I think I just didn't know that Gadget had so many spin-offs was because the original series just kept coming back in repeats, like, everywhere. So it would be like you'd constantly see the original series on all over the place. So I'm like, why would they do a remake? They just keep showing repeats forever. Like, I know people from several generations who grew up watching the original series. And it's like, I used to watch it when it first came on. Ray used to watch it. We're 21 years apart. So she used to watch it when she was a kid. And she was like, oh, I love that show. I'm like, you know Inspector Gadget? It's like, oh, yeah, I used to watch it all the time. I'm like, wow. Like, I had, like, the reach of the repeats just seems to far surpass any attempt to reboot it. Yeah, well, I think it went straight into syndication because they did 65 episodes right off the bat, and then just sold it straight into syndication. So it was on.
Yeah, it was on when I was
time.
a kid.
Yeah,
in the early 90s.
Like, everybody seems to have Gadget as a part of their childhood, but the original series, and then the reboots just seem to come and go, and half the time aren't even remembered. But it's interesting to me. But I've got all the Gadget that's really important to me, i.e. the original series and the movies. And the only reason the movie's important to me is because I have fond memories of going to see the first one in the theater with my brother. We had more fun just from the fact that this was like the strangest little hole-in-the-wall theater you've ever seen than from the movie itself. And how they like had a typewritten poster on the front describing what the movie was about. And it said, Inspector Gadget fights the evil Dr. Clay. As soon as we saw that, we knew we were in for a good time. So
I've been to dollar theaters where they literally had like fucking holes in the screen, and oh my god!
Wow, it's amazing.
Terrible,
but yeah. So that
You're
was
only paying $1.
Kind of the nostalgia factor for me. And that was actually the only time I've seen the movie, so it'll be fun revisiting it on DVD. Probably just do a double bill of both of them. I'm actually kind of looking forward to the second one, the French Stewart one. I'd like to see his take on Gadget.
Younger people today might have no idea what the heck I mean by a dollar theater, because I don't think there's been such a thing as a theater that you only have to pay $1 to go into.
Well, there's
one. A long time.
Might be like $5 now, but I mean, still.
Yeah, exactly. There are cheap theaters, but like
cheap theaters.
The idea of spending $1 and getting a ticket to see a movie,
I know,
probably
right?
Pretty foreign to some people.
Yeah, yeah.
I have a discount theater that's somewhat local, that's currently closed because of quarantine. But $5 for admission. Tuesdays half off.
Nice.
Wow.
That's awesome.
See, now
I
just
wish we had a place like that.
just about everybody in the chat. Morgan JL says I used to watch it as well all the time. Morgan says, yep, repeats were the same for me as well. Like, yeah, Gadget just seems to be one of those few 80s cartoons that's survived and traversed the generations, you know. It's so strange. Like, so many of the others just are such a product of their time, and it's mainly, you know, some of the franchises have continued, like Transformers and G.I. Joe and whatnot, or come back in reboots, but like Voltron and He-Man and stuff. But for the most part, a lot of the originals just don't, you know, you show them to kids now, and they're just like, yeah, this isn't very good. Why do you like this? But Gadget just seems to be one of those ones that everybody loves. Like, and it's funny because I remember when it was on, my mom would just talk shit about it all the time. Like, why do you watch this? It's so stupid. And it's like, it's the same thing all the time. Like, Gadget screws up, and the dog saves him, and
every show.
Penny solves the case, and Claw says, I'll get you next time, and he never does, because, you know, the bad guys never win. And, like, it's not about the predictability. It's about the fun and the cheesiness and the silliness. And, like, yes, it's very formulaic, but that's part of it, you know?
Like, every
It's
show
harmless.
was formulaic at that time.
Well, I know, right? Like, I'm sorry that this Inspector Gadget show doesn't have more layers of subtext for you to dig into, Mom. But
welcome to cartoons in the 1980s.
Exactly, yeah. It doesn't have to be complicated. But, I mean, I think time has spoken. Like, as much as she shat on it, hey, it stood the test of time. And kids today still watch the original 80s one. So, there you go.
Damn it. Thinking about those dollar theaters has just got me nostalgic for them. It reminds me of my early film viewing and becoming a film fan as a younger person. Because
I discovered Jackie Chan in a cheap theater.
There you go.
I literally, with my friends, we would go around, like, during the winter, we would shovel sidewalks, not sidewalks, but driveways and stuff like that. To help people out and, you know, earn a few bucks. And we'd mow lawns and stuff like that just to earn a few bucks. And it literally just, like, we'd get paid $2-3 at a time or whatever, sometimes lucky $5. And we'd take that and go to the fucking dollar theater and watch some movies. That's what we did.
So when I spent time with my aunt, my aunt back in like 94, 95, they would take me to the theater once a week because it was like $3 or whatever. So I watched Jurassic Park a million times.
Nice.
And then one day there's this movie called Super Cop. I just walked in and Jackie Chan forever changed my life.
Nice.
If it weren't for a dollar theater, I would have never even heard of that.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know how long it would take me to town and find Jackie Chan after that.
My Jackie Chan introduction came from a random VHS rental that my mom did, totally unbeknownst to me, coming home from work. She stopped by the video store, rented it, and was like, oh, this has an action movie with kung fu and stuff like that. I think you might like that. So that was how it started.
Which movie was it?
It was Rumble in the Bronx.
Oh,
That's
that was my introduction to Jackie Chan as well. Yeah. I have yet to actually see the movie, but I remember seeing the trailers. Well, I haven't seen a lot of Jackie Chan. I've seen the Tuxedo, okay? So I've seen the one that matters.
That is a terrible representation.
That was my first introduction to Jackie Chan.
But,
the Tuxedo.
Yeah.
I understand. That's a terrible introduction.
But the
one that matters.
That's right. The only one that matters. But yeah, so I had seen the trailer obviously, and I remember seeing the reviews for it, and even like U.S. critics were gaga over Rumble in the Bronx and just Jackie Chan describing him as a human tornado, and it was and just how creative he is in the choreography of the fight scenes and stuff. And I thought it looked great. I thought, wow, that looks like a lot of fun. Like, I really want to check that out. And I just never did. I held the Laserdisc in my hands. I don't know how many times. Like, oh, yeah, Rumble in the Bronx. I should get that. But I never did.
Rumble in the Bronx is one of his best, and I think, of his later era there. Later career there.
But, yeah, it was mentioned, I think, Little Retro Rocket mentioned it, and Andy over there. was they said their introduction to Jackie Chan was, of course, Rush Hour.
Oh, hey, you know.
And that makes a lot of sense because that was more of a that was a widely American released
At least
film.
it wasn't the Medallion. I'm kidding.
Oh, good lord.
I actually like the Medallion.
Ah.
But
They're silly, but it's fine.
I too, yeah, it was Rumble in the Bronx. So yeah, that I remember seeing really when I shouldn't have because I was too young. Seeing Rush Hour, and it's still Rush Hour is still one of my favorite like Chris Tucker films. Like he plays so well with Jackie Chan. Just that whole difference in culture, you know, just battling against each other is just.
I've eaten at the restaurant that they fight at, and for the years they had a Jackie Chan mural and said Jackie Chan Rush Hour is filmed here. So they call it Jackie Chan Rush Hour.
Yeah, that's a pretty.
That's cool though.
You know, pretty good flex.
They finally got sued to remove it.
What?
Oh.
They probably didn't have
Jackie Chan's likeness without his permission. So.
I was just gonna say they probably didn't have authorization.
It's not, they could have the Jackie Chan film here, but they can't like.
Oh, they can't
recreate
his
his likeness.
Yeah, yeah.
They can hang a picture.
Yeah.
No, they can hang a picture. They can't that already exists.
Yeah.
But they can't make their own piece of art based on his likeness. That was the problem.
Oh, okay.
Should have gotten a standee.
Yeah.
There we go.
But yeah, Rush Hour was one of those. For me, it's infinitely rewatchable because it's just, you know, there's so many cheesy lines in it. There's so many decent action scenes. There's decent explosions and gunfights, and it's just an overall one. It's a good action movie, and two, it's an okay comedy. So that you really, it rounds itself out to be a decent film.
I rather like the Shanghai films, the Shanghai Noon and Shanghai Nights. I mean,
I
know they're.
I need to rewatch
Yeah.
those because I think I watched Shanghai Nights.
I might have a. I do have a fascination with like weird westerns, though. And that's a weird western.
Yeah.
So.
I remember watching Shanghai Nights and not being totally on board with it. But
they're not the best movies. I mean, none of his American films are. But
actually, between the two, I like Shanghai Nights better.
I have no idea.
Yes,
I haven't seen either one in a while. So.
I do remember watching The Tuxedo and then hating life for a little bit.
I didn't think
after
The
it.
Tuxedo was that bad. I just thought it was a really bad representation of Jackie Chan. You know,
Oh,
there's
the
a
fact
lot
that
of
he-
wire
that he
work
doesn't-
that I
he-
felt was wrong for Jackie as usual.
Just
you know?
the idea. It felt insulting on the idea that he needed a tuxedo in order to be what he actually is.
No, see, that wasn't insulting. Insulting to me was that Jackie Chan started doing like weird wire work, like normal, like you normally see in kung fu films at the time. But like that wasn't his style. His style was moving around, gritty. I think the idea that the tuxedo is controlling him was cool, and then he just does normal Jackie Chan shit. That'd be great because most people can't do normal Jackie Chan shit. You know? Like run up trees.
Normal
or
Jackie
walls
Chan
and
shit isn't normal.
I think
No, it's not.
my introduction to Jackie Chan was, I guess, a little weird. Not that weird, but like, I saw Rumble in the Bronx first, right? And then I was like, "Holy cow, this guy's fucking awesome!" So you know, I'm in a video store and I come across The Legend of the Drunken Master, and that was the next one I watched.
Yeah.
And then after that, I saw.
It took them like seven. That final sequence took them like 7 weeks to film.
After that, I saw. Actually, I think it was. I didn't see First Strike next. I saw Mr. Nice Guy next. Then I saw First Strike.
First Strike is Police Story Part 4.
But yeah,
It is.
I really during the mid '90s, I really liked Jackie Chan a lot. Then I just kind of stopped watching his stuff for a while. I don't know why.
I've been kind of filling the gaps in his older stuff that was before I even started watching him. I rather think that Project A is underrated. In fact,
It is.
It's an homage to like slapstick comedy. Like it's basically like 15 Harold Lloyd like gags, and then Jackie Chan kicks some people too. Good shit.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I did watch Rush Hour and Rush Hour 2. Yeah. Who didn't at that time? Come on.
Huh.
And I watched Shanghai Noon. Never saw Shanghai Nights. Shanghai Noon I did not enjoy because I didn't watch Shanghai Nights. But I need to go back and watch those. You know, it's been.
You watch those too, since I've liked them quite a bit, and I haven't seen them in like 15 years. So.
Yeah, I need to give them a fair shake again.
Yes, that's the thing, you guys. Is you can't say, "Well, I hated it when I was a kid, so I'm never going to watch it again."
My problem with both the Medallion and Tuxedo, or simply that they do too much wire work that take away the mystique. They've taken away the mystique of Jackie Chan himself. Is what bothers me. Not that they're badly made, though. Some can argue that they are. That's a whole other thing. But yeah, I don't know. Never when he started doing that kind of work. I understand why he started transitioning to that because he was very tired at the point. Like him doing years and years of hard work. Because like I said, the last sequence in Legend Dragon Master, that fight sequence, that was like a 7-week-long process to film that.
Yeah.
Can you imagine trying to 9-hour days in a fucking foundry? It's boiling hot, and you're doing the same 9 fucking actions over and over again, trying to get the perfect shot.
Oh yeah, that is some serious dedication. He's an artist. He is an artist through and through. Like he is a fight choreography artist.
But that, like knowing that, and then seeing like Medallion or Tuxedo, I was like, it's not for me. It's not for me.
Well, no, obviously
I haven't seen a lot of those modern films for a reason.
Tuxedo is very studio. Like
I was gonna say, it's American.
Not bad.
Yeah, it has some funny moments, but I mean, a lot of that is just because of Jackie's personality.
I like the concept.
Yeah, a lot of it is just because of Jackie's personality. He makes it fun because it's Jackie. But you know,
what I love about him is that he's a great choreographer. Nobody talks about that, but it's like he's also a really good actor, just in general.
Oh yeah. Yeah, very likable.
He acts with the whole body.
Great physical actor.
He acts with the whole body. I mean, like, whole body.
Yeah, I definitely need to see more of his stuff for sure.
Spicy.
Spicy. That's a spicy meatball.
I'm having some generic-ass chicken strips, but it has this black magic buffalo sauce. It's amazing.
It's so trippy right now, being that it's 4:22 p.m. and we're in the middle of SNI.
I know, right?
Hey, look, the sun's out. Hey.
I know, it's ridiculous. This is so surreal. Or sorry, it's Sunday afternoon insanity. Sigh!
Sunday afternoon.
Sigh.
Definitely a song called Sunday After You.
Sunday afternoon. Sure, okay.
I always it's called the song's called Sunday After You, but like I always sing it's a Sunday afternoon because I don't know, it's fun.
Sure.
That's how my brain remembers it.
It is fun. I like it. All right.
Let's do some news, shall we?
Yes, let's do some news in a moment. I'm just going to... I need to get some water and stuff.
What a loser. Says he needs water. What are you, human or something?
But another, while he's doing that, a quick mention of, again, not a great movie, but still one worth watching purely because of 2 actors in it. One of them being Jackie Chan, the other one being Jet Li. And that is The Forbidden Kingdom.
Ah.
Yeah, a lot of people forgot about The Forbidden Kingdom.
I think I saw that in the theater. Is that with the kangaroos?
No, that's the one. It's the story of the Monkey King. One, and it has that really annoying kid. I can't think of his name. And he's the main character, and he ends up meeting. It ends up being Jackie Chan in a curiosity shop, and he ends up getting like teleported into ancient times. And so that's where he meets the drunken master equivalent of Jackie Chan, and goes on this epic adventure. Won't talk about anything else, but Jet Li is also in the movie as a monk, and they have probably one of the best fight scenes I've seen in a hot minute. And I mean, you'd be hard pressed to. I mean, even if you just find the movie online and just watch that fight scene, that's all you really need. I mean, there's a couple other really good ones, but the one that's literally versus something a lot of people wanted. They wanted Jackie Chan versus Jet Li, and see who, because that was the argument, who was better. I'm like,
Jackie Chan, though. Yeah. Jet Li's great, but like, come on.
Jet Li's great, but he's no Jackie Chan. He's no Jackie Chan. Donnie Yen, who's great. No Jackie Chan.
I was talking about the movie The Forbidden Kingdom.
If you want to get something close to Jackie Chan, Sammo Hung. An amazing director, totally underrated as a director and a choreographer. But like, I mean, like, we saw a pedicab driver together and Millionaires Express, which got a Blu-ray, a UK Blu-ray, Millionaires Express drop. I have to pick it up.
Ooh, you might send me a link to that.
I will do that. Yes.
So
I forgot to button my fly. Oopsie. You know how that goes? You're like, hey.
Whoopsie.
yeah,
I
Ramon,
hear you,
when
baby.
you're at work and you've been flashing people for the last hour.
Oh,
Zip.
hey, your barn's open. What? Oh, fuck.
Ah,
Yeah. Like, son of a bitch.
God, it's clean. But yeah, like I said, I used to have that conversation when I was younger. Who is better, Jackie Chan or Jet Li? And even back then, I knew that Jackie Chan
Not a
was
contest.
Jackie Chan was often Bruce Lee's stunt double.
All the time, in fact.
And it's just like, I'm sorry, but when the person who will literally do the shit that Bruce Lee wouldn't do, and Bruce Lee was the person that kicked the shit out of Chuck Norris. So he's not only better than Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris.
Which is why I deeply love Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, but that scene is utter bullshit. Cliff would have gotten his ass fucking handed to him.
Yeah, on a silver fucking platter.
Yep, here's your anus, sir.
Yes, nicely diced. Served with a can of whoop ass sauce.
Like, I love that movie, but that scene, and that's why it's fantasy. It's the same universe in which Hitler was murdered. So, like,
I saw someone.
Yeah.
I get it. I don't like it, but it's not like it's
That's
like
the moment
in the
movie where they are basically, I feel like, saying to you, by the way, this is fantasy.
Yeah.
No.
Thanks,
I saw
Stratomaster. This is actually a strip by Crow Lines. You can find their, you can Google Crow Lines and the crows and the bird lines. Just Google it. You'll find their store. Amazing. And I mean, this is like an older one. They have an amazing time. I wish I could afford a $60 shirt every fucking month, but I can't. This was a birthday present last year, so. Year before last, actually. Year before last. But yes, thank you. And then this is by a friend who does these by hand. So thank you, though.
Somebody did a edit of that scene on YouTube, and it's the scene where Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee are facing starting the face off. So they're taking off their shirts and they're getting all ready for the battle, and just it doesn't actually get into the battle. It just it's that scene, and they just added porn music.
And now
and
and I know someone will come in the mentions or in my fucking DMs and be like, "Well, Quentin Tarantino in his book explained that Cliff was just trying to hold back and not murder Bruce Lee." You know, fuck you. That scene is bullshit. I don't give a fuck what he wrote. Anyway,
What?
love the movie though. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Oh, whatever.
There's a scene with Bruce Lee, and I think it's I mean, it's insulting to Bruce Lee, but it's also fantasy. So.
Well, I mean, it's
Oh,
that
God damn it, Justin.
It's that alternate reality thing that
yes.
You know,
his movies all are in the same universe. You gotta remember that.
Yeah, well,
it's when Hitler was murdered.
I was gonna say it's just like in Glorious Bastards, Hitler wasn't actually murdered in a movie theater by an angry Jew with a machine gun.
No spoilers for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
There are some anachronistic things.
Yeah. Oh, you lucky bastard. Yeah, for those who don't get the joke, we were looking online the other day to see if I could order more of those wonderful Feast and Fury spicy ketchup chips because they were delicious and not painful like the ghost pepper ones.
There's like oil all on the inside of the bag.
Excellent.
Those are so fucking good. Oh my God.
Good. So we found the Feast and Fury website, and they do ship to Canada. In fact, you can get crates of 6 bags. In fact, they only sell them in lots of 6.
Feast and or Feast 4?
So Feast and.
Okay.
So you can get they have I don't know 4 different flavors. I think it's a fairly small brand, and I could order a box of 6 bags of the spicy ketchup, and pretty cheap. I don't know, like $20. And only
that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, and only $66 shipping to Canada.
Wow.
So
that's
that's outrageous.
That is outrageous.
I don't care.
That's
that should be like $10 tops. Don't give me
habanero hickory barbecue.
Bullshit,
Bet you that's the hotter one, maybe.
That's okay.
The barbecue one I'd like to check too. So.
A single family-sized bag of ketchup chips. even with my Prime free shipping, it's still going to cost me $10 for one bag.
One bag. Yeah.
All right,
I mean,
let's
it's
see
6
here.
of these for 20.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, too
So,
far.
alas,
Stop.
I'll
Okay.
just make the one bag I got from Stoudman last. It's not going to last.
But it might be possible to
It's too
order you a
delicious.
case and then ship it ourselves for a lot less.
That would
With
probably
Blu-rays.
actually be cheaper for you guys to do that, you know. to do it
Because
that
then we
way.
could just line the next package with chips and then fill it up with Blu-rays and then
Perfect. I am okay with
Yeah.
this plan.
and it'll cost a lot, but it'll be like, well, it makes sense now.
The package will
shit
be
in it.
big but really light because it's just full of bags of chips.
Oh, and I said it's filled with Blu-rays, so line
Yeah.
a box with the chip bags,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
packing material.
Yeah.
Blu-rays in the middle.
There you go.
That's
Perfect.
kind of what I did this time.
A bed of chips. Yeah.
I know that's what you did this time, but you know, do it with the whole case.
But
this
you
time.
know, you'll see the whole story with that on September 4th when that package opening goes live. So
Yeah.
stay tuned for that.
Okay, I'm updating the totals.
Uh-huh.
What's the shipping to my $15 shipping? So I paid $35 for 6 bags.
Fucking bullshit, man. That's like
$15 is a lot better
hell?
than 33.
4 times the shipping to go to Canada. Like,
Oh.
fuck you.
I can do parcel select ground for $13.
Oh,
Part of
it's
that-
their fault, though.
That's
It's
great.
like
It's not
just-
their fault. No, it's the
Yeah.
government's who set. It's the governments
Yeah.
who set the price
Yeah.
for shipping. It's not their fault. They didn't do it. You know,
They do it because they hate Canada. Clearly.
Clearly.
America hates Canada.
Fuck
Apparently,
you, Canada.
Clearly. Well, you almost had my money, but not anymore.
I mean, I probably will. I'll probably just buy more. See, I bet you it's more affordable if like you go and add like 3 cases, right? Now update the shipping. 1 second. How much shipping? Okay, less cases. It's a bit too much shipping. For 6 cases, it was $58. It was a bit much. A little bit less. Yeah, so if we get 3 cases, it's $40 shipping, which is pretty
Wow.
affordable considering how much it costs per 1 case. But
What?
that's, you know,
That's like 18
100 and-
bags of chips. That's amazing.
I had to spend $106 in ketchup chips or whatever. But yeah.
Here's a Hers brand.
Oh yeah, hers is good shit.
It's $28.77, and it's a 42 pack of 1 ounce bags of 42
Little
ounces. Yeah, of Hers
like 5 of
ketchup,
those ones sitting like a
Heinz
fat bitch.
ketchup flavored potato chips.
Big old fat stomach. Yes,
So
my beautiful.
yeah, 28
fat
bucks for
stomach.
about 42 ounces.
Meow. Meow meow.
I guess that's not too surprising, given like right now in the current economy, there are a bunch of fucking resellers who are just finding anything that's like even remotely, I don't want to say rare, but like only
Valuable.
one company produces this. There's only one kind of it in this part of the world. So we're gonna buy up literally every type of
Whatever.
this
Unit.
food that it is, and I'm saying it's food too, though. Like
I know. That's why I say
Chips?
unit though, because it's more than just food. It's
Yeah.
like everything. Sporting goods, random ass shit. That's why.
I found a kind of pasta that they started doing that with. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? You're going into fucking grocery stores, buying up all this specific kind of pasta to resell it at a higher price?
Nah,
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
It's ridiculous.
Capitalism.
I totally get it because my instant coffee is now being charged for twice this much.
Yeah.
What?
Desperation plus they're desperate for money, and capitalism is the only way to make money in
Yeah.
capitalism. So
It's
it
ridiculous.
sucks. Don't get me wrong. I don't like it either.
Yeah.
And now technology can very easily, cheaply, freely get bots to like buy up things. So it's like
Yeah.
anybody can do it now. But now everyone's like the only way to be competitive in like the buying market is to build your own bot or build a bot or buy a bot that already exists and then like hope your bot gets it for someone else's bot. You know, like that's the nutty ass shit we're dealing with. It's like
Yeah. No, it's terrible. It's exploiting desperation. And
in a way it
it's
is.
sick.
Yeah.
It's not how
It's capitalism is exploitative.
I
humankind
mean,
is going to survive.
I'll put it this way. I'm fine if it's something that's like a collectible. Nobody needs a fucking collectible.
Well, yeah, but essentials.
Nobody
That's,
needs Pokemon cards, right? But but if it's something that people use to survive, then
like toilet paper, water.
Yeah,
exactly.
Then you're just a fucking shitty person if you're doing that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're just a shitty fucking.
Other people are just very desperate,
exploiting the situation.
A lot of those people are just very desperate, and then like
desperation
that makes you do things.
Breeds desperation.
But that's the thing about like not being political specifically, but capitalism is just the way it works. Is you want to lower your bottom line. The only way to get to after a certain point, the only way to do that is to exploit people, whoever that is.
Well, it's like the basics of it is buy something for $1, sell it for $2. So,
or $3, actually.
Well, now
because you want to take back the money that you spent. You want to make pay for your rent, and then $1 to pay yourself back, $1 for rent, and $1 for your own. Like that's the premise.
Guess.
I ran a business. If you do one and then some, if you only do double, you actually go out of business.
Yeah. Anyway, that wasn't the point. It was just that it's spend less, sell it for more than you spent is really the bottom line there. So
that's the most basic operator of
But
capitalism.
Then greed sets in. It's like, well, I bought this for $1. I'm going to sell it for $10 for this item. Yeah.
And you got starvation-minded people. Those are the people who buy all of the essentials because they're afraid they're going to run out.
Yeah.
They're not selling it. They're just holding it in their bedroom or whatever.
Well, that's a different thing, you know.
It's a whole but that just adds to the problem, you know.
Then it's just reduces the supply to those who need those things.
Yep.
Anyway, the availability. So anyway, news. We got lots of news this week, courtesy of our New York news hound, Raptor Rivera. Thank you very much for all the hard work you do every week for us, and I, dude, really, really appreciate all of it. So, trailers. We got some new trailers this week. We got the official trailer for the USA Network and Sci-Fi original series Chucky. After a vintage Chucky doll, once again voiced by franchise veteran Brad Dourif, turns up at a suburban yard sale, an idyllic American town is thrown into chaos as a series of horrifying murders begin to expose the town's hypocrisies and secrets. Oh, this sounds great. The series will premiere on both channels on October 12th. That sounds really good. And this is from...
Mancini.
Yes, this is
Henry Mancini?
from Dick. No, Don Mancini.
Don, thank you.
The other Mancini.
I'm sorry, I'm bad.
That's okay.
That trailer was great.
That's okay. I was going to say Don Coscarelli, which was even more wrong. So
that's completely different creator.
See, I was thinking the Don part. You were thinking the Mancini part, and together we figured out what his name was.
if Phantasm had been a series, I would have been gushing for
with
that.
your powers.
Right,
combined.
he was the Phantasm guy. Okay.
Yeah, Don Coscarelli.
With your powers combined. Yeah. The power is yours.
If I'm not mistaken, Mancini also did Friday the 13th TV series.
I'm
not sure.
Maybe. Let me just look. Now I gotta look it up.
Probably wrote for it. I mean, the guy writes a lot of horror stuff, so I wouldn't be shocked if he wrote.
Now I gotta find out because you plan.
Please
awesome,
do. I was gonna find out, but I was packing a bomb, so
that's okay.
This series is gonna be awesome. I think it's gonna be
oh my god, it looks so good. And it's a continuation of the movies. That we don't know how because it hasn't really shown in the trailer any significant details, you know. And so, as far as we can tell, maybe are significant. We don't know until watch it.
But
we know it's connected because Mancini has said it's connected.
Well, also they're bringing back a lot of characters from the movies.
All the voices of those people are back too. Yeah, so it's just one of those things. It's like I mean, it doesn't look like you need to see any of the other movies, but I bet you if you do, you'll have a deeper appreciation for what's happening.
Okay. No.
Yes, I like the redesign of Chucky a lot. Actually,
it was Frank Mancuso Jr. and Larry B. Williams that created Friday the 13th, the series.
Yeah.
Wonder if Don worked on it.
Yeah, Frank Mancuso has done a lot of genre stuff. He also worked on the War of the Worlds TV series, second season. Friday the 13th, Part 8, The New Blood. Actually, 5, 6. Whoa! Actually, he worked on a bunch of the Friday the 13th movies. Frank Mancuso.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a producer or executive producer or associate producer. Yeah, War of the Worlds is, one that I've always loved.
Holy shit! Don Mancini wrote Cellar Dweller.
Even the second season. He was a producer on all the Species movies. He was a producer on Cool World, Body Parts. Yeah, he's done a lot of... Thank you. Who was that? That was Manic Prime. Thank you. Hey, for 50 months in a row, 50-month streak. There you go. I remember you were saying you were going to save that for the 50-month streak. 50-month steak. Yes. That's awesome. And by the way, Manic, I'm glad you're here because I just finally realized for the first time where your name comes from. All this time, I actually didn't know because I had not watched the show from which you got the name. Manic is, of course, Sonic's brother in Sonic Underground. I did not know this because I owned the DVDs forever and never watched the show, so I didn't know.
I'll make a villainous version of Manic Prime called Sanic Prime.
Sanic Prime, yeah. Sanic. So there you go. So I finally know where Manic Prime got his name from. It only took, 10 years? Anyway.
Like
yeah, so anyway,
years.
Frank Mancuso Jr. did a lot of stuff. And
50 months, that's a long ass time. Jesus
the
Christ.
other dude, that's a little over 4 years. 4 years and 2 months.
Four, yes, let's say that.
Larry B. Williams was a writer.
Larry B. Jordan?
What? No.
No, I was being silly.
Was a writer. He wrote an episode of the Alien Nation series. He wrote one episode of Friday the 13th series, but was co-creator for all 71 episodes. He was a producer on Mike Hammer Private Eye, which was the short-lived 90s revival of Mike Hammer. Stacy Keach, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So
it's funny. I've never actually seen that, but there was a movie I watched, and there's a fucking Mike Hammer standee in the background of the scene for an inexplicable reason.
Oh, really?
So yeah. I was like, is that Stacy Keach? I wasn't sure. Yeah.
Yes. So he hasn't done as much stuff, but Frank Mancuso's definitely got a more robust IMDb page. But yeah, so anyway, there you go. Mystery solved. Carrying on. So anyway, Chucky looks really good. We got the second full trailer for Ghostbusters Afterlife, which I'm even more excited about now. It says, set 30 years after the events of Ghostbusters 2, a single mother and her 2 children move to a small town in Oklahoma, where they discover their connection to the original Ghostbusters and their grandfather's secret legacy. Co-written and directed by Jason Reitman, who's the son, of course, of Ivan Reitman, director of the original. The film will hit theaters on November 11th.
An accomplished director in his own right, by the way.
Yes.
This trailer was fucking amazing, by the way. There were
I haven't seen it.
Set my my inner child.
There was a few moments where I legit squeed. There were several squeeds throughout.
Really thought Justin was about to say, set my inner child on fire.
On fire?
Is that a good thing? I didn't know if that was a good thing. I was like, is that a good thing?
It's like,
I said that what I will say is I think it's pretty stupid, though, that I did see after that a bunch of people saying, there weren't any jokes in the trailer.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
It's a different movie.
Stop. First of all, stop thinking that because there's no jokes in the trailer.
Footage.
Yeah.
It's a trailer.
Yeah.
Stop judging an entire
90
movie by a
minute
trailer.
minimum movie. That movie's probably 2 hours, 2.5 hours long.
Yeah.
And I bet you that shit
And they're going to bitch about that, too.
Yeah, oh, yeah, of course.
What did the trailer
show you?
Long.
The trailer showed you several returning fucking characters.
Yeah.
It showed you returning...
hold on.
Sorry, I'm trying to get this
You're
out,
good.
and I'm worried that
You go.
It showed you, like, the Ecto 1. It showed you, like, a really cool idea for a trap that I'm not going to give away in the fucking show.
Yes.
But, it just... It showed you nostalgia up the yin-yang. In
Absolutely.
a very, very way.
The first one sold me, so I'm just waiting for the movie.
I don't know why people are upset.
It looks like exactly what we've always kind of wanted it to be. A continuation of the original story 30 years later. Get to see basically a passing of the torch to new characters, but with some appearances by some of the old characters to facilitate that. And it looks like fun. It looks great. I can't wait to see it.
I mean, the first one looked great enough that I was like, all right, I'll check it out. Fuck it.
Sold.
You feel the grandson sold. Yeah,
exactly.
Like I was gonna say, there's a whole group of people who are like don't watch movies that are longer than 90 minutes. They think every movie could just be 90 minutes or less. I'm like, you don't know filmmaking.
No.
And you assume that, yet you do, and that's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
A movie can be an hour long.
Look,
it can be 3 hours long.
There's not a lot of petty things that will get me to not date you. Whining and bitching that a movie's longer than 90 minutes. That's the end. I can't deal with. I watched so many 3-hour movies. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them.
Well, it's like sometimes a story needs more time to be fully told, and it's like
I don't watch just long movies. It's it's a mix.
Exactly. I just watch movies. I don't really care how long it is, as long as it's time well spent, and I have I'm entertained.
Stop telling people how to make art when you're not doing it yourself.
Well, exactly.
About it.
It's like if you only want movies that are 90 minutes long, hey, go make movies that are only 90 minutes long.
It's so incredibly hard to take you don't just go, hey, I need you back sad. That's not directing. That's a bad director.
Yeah.
You have to go to the actor and you have to get into their head.
Yeah.
And you have to basically get them into the motion. You have to give them the idea of the emotions that you want from them, without using those words, because that's not how it works.
Hold it. What does this have to do with the running time?
Nothing. We're talking about sidetrack.
Oh,
I have a cute kitten.
Yes,
Look
you
at
do.
my cute kitten.
Thank you, all of you, for showing me your cats.
You're welcome.
Yeah, because I was complaining that people were expecting movies make 9 minutes.
The cats that have been here for 2 weeks and we all fell in love with are gone now.
I'm sorry.
They will be back.
I know. Poor Tika they just know. Like, they knew that they were leaving. And Tika yesterday was just moping so hard. Like, just sad, mopey kitty.
Heart.
Yeah, she was just, like, laying on the couch, like, all... Spent some time with Rosie, spent some time with me, and spent a lot of time with Ray, and it's just like, I don't want to...
They're going with Ray, though, right?
Yeah, of course. I don't want to go. I like these humans. They're nice to me. But...
Yeah, they're awesome. Cats rule.
Yeah, so, I don't know. They'll be back at some point. Anyway, carrying on with the news... official trailer for the next A24 film, Lamb. A childless couple, Maria and Ingvar, discover a mysterious newborn on their farm in Iceland. The unexpected prospect of family life brings them much joy before ultimately destroying them. Starring Noomi Rapace in the leading role, the film will hit theaters on October 8th.
A24? Sold.
Pretty much,
I saw the trailer for Lamb, and I was like, okay. Okay, I mean, I literally just finished watching, like, hours before watching fucking Black Sheep finally from 2006, the New Zealand killer sheep film.
Oh, yeah.
That was so hilarious.
I've only seen,
I saw this and I was like, oh yeah, I'll take a double bill of that.
I've only seen like half of that, and I really enjoyed it, and I just never got back to it. I have the DVD, but
me too.
I'll have to watch it all the way through. Just one of those things where I started watching it and drifted away and just never got back to it. It's
not like streaming anywhere, I don't think. And so, like, my friend who lives in the NZ was like showing it to me.
Nice.
Because they got like a Blu-ray and fanciness.
Yeah, I got. Oh, I'm sure they have a deluxe edition over there. But
yeah, still bare bones.
Oh, I watched this. Holy shit! I need to see this film. Official teaser trailer for the stop-motion animated film Mad God. Directed by legendary special effects wizard Phil Tippett, comes a labor of love 30 years in the making. The plot follows the assassin through a forbidding world of tortured souls, decrepit bunkers, and wretched monstrosities, forged from the most primordial horrors of the subconscious mind. The film will premiere at the Locarno Film Festival in Switzerland on August 5th, with no word yet on a North American theatrical or physical release. But Phil Tippett is like one of the legends of stop-motion animation. He's done so many films.
Did you peep the trailer at all?
Huh?
Did you peep the trailer at all?
Oh, yeah. That's why I'm excited about it. It looks amazing. Oh my God. It looks absolutely amazing.
I have been waiting for this movie for my entire life. I read about this magazine when I was a child.
Wow.
Okay?
Yeah, he's literally been working on it for 30 years.
And I'm just like, oh my God.
But
the other thing is, Ralph Bakshi's been working on 30 years on The Last Days of Coney Island.
Oh, well, there you go.
I would love to get.
Yeah, for sure. But there's but yeah, if you look at Phil Tippett's IMDb, I mean, he's been in the special effects biz forever. The one thing I probably remember him most fondly for is he did all the stop motion animation for Ed 209 in the original RoboCop. So, you know, there you go.
He invented Dynamotion, Go Motion, whatever it's called.
Go Motion, yeah.
Yeah, it would shake the shake the model just a little bit every fifth frame, whatever, to give it like the motion blur that real life thing
not
has,
quite,
wasn't it?
It's you're close, but what it is
Okay. It's been a while since I read about it.
It's like computer controlled stop motion. So they would basically, tell it where it wants the model to move in the next frame, and then the computer would do that motion. And at the same time that it's doing the motion, it would snap the frame so that you would get a little bit of motion blur. Like it would snap it as it was moving to give it that motion blur. The first film, I believe...
The way he described it was different when I was reading about it.
Well, that's how I read it described, was that it moves the model while it's snapping the frame so that you get...
The way I understood it, they posed the figure, I guess via the computer, sure, but like... Yeah. And then...
And the computer duplicates the motion.
Some shots are like no blur, and some shots they did blur, because in real life, when you watch something moving, it's like you'll see a clear frame, blur, clear frame, frame. Regardless of the frame rate, that's how it's going to be to some extent.
Yeah, it's the delay from when the TV displays the frame, gets rid of the frame, and then displays the next frame. It's that.
Yeah. Well, it's basically their. It was to duplicate motion blur, because they found that with regular stop motion, it has this sort of herky-jerky effect because each frame is crystal clear. Whereas,
it felt weird.
Yeah, it just didn't feel. So it was to give it a more natural feel to it. Yeah. The first film to use Go Motion was Dragon Slayer. For the it's one of the reasons the dragon effects look so damn good in it, because they were really, pushing this Go Motion technique to get the most out of it and show that it could work.
Here's my favorite story from I had the Phil Tippett anniversary issue of Cinefex magazine, which is from I don't know, like 10 years ago now, right? And he's talking about the Go Motion system and how he's prepped to do Jurassic Park. I mean, he's going to do the all the dinosaurs fully stop motion. And Steven came back and says, and they were talking about doing CGI, and he thought for sure he was out of a job. And he's like, no, nobody knows how to make this move like a lifelike creature except you. So he has to be involved in it. And so he helped adapt the system to like controlling 3D models. So he was basically stop motion controlling a 3D model. So it's kind of interesting, like how like by the time he goes to Jurassic Park, it's like all of his movements, like all of his movements are like mimicked in the CGI. But in the end, he like basically changes medium. It's kind of weird. It's a really great interview, though. I don't know. It's in my closet.
One of the Cinefex.
Yes, it's got like his face on the fucking cover. It's near the end of the run. Mm-hmm. It's from like I want to say 10 years. It's probably not 10 years ago. It's probably like 7 years ago, 6 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. That's where I actually heard that he was still working on Mad God. I thought it was because, I read it way back. I was like, oh my God, he's still working on Mad God? That's awesome. So, anyway, I'm so fucking excited for this. It looks so fucking cool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it looks like very surreal and trippy. And I didn't even know what the hell I was looking at half the time, but I was like, I'm sold.
Yeah, there's no context given to the wild imagery
in the trailers. Yeah, it's just a lot of like weird shit going on, but all this like just amazing stop motion animation and nightmarish environments. Definitely looking forward to.
So excited! It's probably the movie I'm most excited for now.
Yeah, that's absolutely going to be a must buy when it comes out on Blu-ray. Official trailer for the Netflix original film Army of Thieves. The story takes place 6 years before the events of Army of the Dead during the beginning stages of the zombie outbreak, and follows Ludwig Dieter in his early days of safecracking as he is hired by a mysterious woman to pull off a heist with the help of a misfit crew of aspiring thieves. Directed by German filmmaker Matthias Schweingraufer, who returns as main character Ludwig Dieter, the film will premiere in late 2021. Nice. So they're doing like a Dead universe now.
Oh,
Zack
yeah.
Snyder universe.
I don't know if there might be more for the reference to Zack Snyder and his new deal. If not, we'll talk about that.
That's cool. Official trailer for the upcoming Ridley Scott film House of Gucci. Based on the book, The House of Gucci, a sensational story of murder, madness, glamour, and greed, spanning 3 decades of love, betrayal, decadence, revenge, and ultimately murder, we see what a name means, what it's worth, and how far a family will go for control. Featuring an ensemble cast in Lady Gaga, Adam Driver, Jared Leto, Jeremy Irons, Salma Hayek, and Al Pacino. The film will hit theaters on November 24th. Yeah, I definitely want to see this. That's a hell of a cast.
Right now, because you said Ridley Scott, and like, what?
Yep, pretty much the same. Official trailer for the sci-fi original series Day of the Dead, premiering in October. Labeled as an ode to George A. Romero and his work, the story follows 6 strangers trying to survive the first 24 hours of an undead invasion. Interesting. Official trailer for the Netflix original docuseries Cocaine Cowboys, Kings of Miami, premiering August 4th. A follow-up to the 2006 cult classic film Cocaine Cowboys, the all-new series tells the true story about 2 of the most prolific cocaine traffickers in the history of South Florida.
I meant to sent you the link to that trailer, Justin, because I saw it and I was like, oh my god, Justin and I will see this because we've seen all the other Cocaine Cowboy documentaries.
Yeah.
We really like that dude's documentaries.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Good stuff. They're all good stuff. Like, really good.
Official trailer for the biographical film King Richard. Driven by a clear vision of their future and using unconventional methods, Richard Williams has a plan that will take his daughters Venus and Serena Williams from the streets of Compton, California, to the global stage as legendary icons. Starring Will Smith in the leading role, the film will hit theaters and HBO Max simultaneously on November 19th.
Interesting.
And finally, for anyone who didn't like how it ended, official trailer for the Showtime original series Dexter: New Blood, premiering November 7th. Approximately 10 years after the original series finale, Dexter Morgan, played once again by Michael C. Hall, has moved to the fictional small town of Iron Lake, New York, hiding his identity under the name of Jimmy Lindsay, a local shopkeeper. He's developed a relationship with Angela Bishop, the town's chief of police, and has suppressed his serial-killing urges. A string of incidents around Iron Lake causes Dexter to fear that the dark passenger within him will reveal itself.
That dark passenger thing is like a trip. It's like,
yeah,
interesting.
I've always
like,
loved that concept.
it's a psychological thing like that happens to people. Like like it's a thing. It's and you're like watching someone else control your movements. It's like anyway, sorry.
Yeah.
Just that one. I haven't actually seen any Dexter. I need to see it.
yeah, same here. I've never seen it either. I heard a lot of good things about it.
I heard it had a iffy ending, and it's like, but I was never like, it's just like, I wasn't really into that stuff at the time. I was watching other kinds of shows.
Yeah, fair enough.
It goes.
But
maybe I'll come around to it. After Breaking Bad, I was like, okay, maybe I'll pick that up, and I just never did for whatever reason.
Breaking Bad. Did you watch Breaking Bad?
Yeah, from from season 6 on as it released, within like season 4 on, excuse me, and it was out for like 2-3 seasons, so I played catch up binge watching it.
Oh, okay.
Remember when I was binge watching it weeks on end?
No.
Oh, well, man, you don't remember? That was back when we were still on Facebook Messenger.
Oh, maybe. Because I started watching Breaking Bad when it was almost over. There was like 2 episodes left, I think, and there was all this press about it coming to an end. I'm like, oh, maybe I should binge it finally. And I did for like a month. It was like that was all I was watching was Breaking Bad, just like going through the whole damn series. Wake up, watch 10 episodes, go to bed.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
It was great. And
I was watching like 2 or 3 episodes a day to catch up.
Yeah.
You know, and then I was watching.
Yeah, maybe I didn't do 10 episodes, but I did a lot anyway. Actually, no, there probably was some days I did 10 episodes because it was just so gripping.
Mm-hmm.
I remember watching it.
That was good stuff.
I was just blown away by it. I mean, I came to the series after the show, and I was just like, "Oh my god, this is just amazing."
Yeah.
Fly episode is probably one of the greatest pieces of television. You could watch that episode having no context with anything else that happens because it's a great standalone episode of the series. Like,
and it's so funny. Good. Like we've all been that guy at some point trying to find trying to kill a damn fly that's just the bane of your existence.
And like it's like an homage to those sitcom episodes where it's like just in one location.
Yeah.
Because like there's an episode of Friends where they're all trying to go to like Joey's like awards party and they're all like fucking arguing and someone's awards party. Actually, Ross's awards party. Yeah. For his dinosaur stuff. It's just your dinosaur stuff. And,
there's
they get mad at each other.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all location.
Seinfeld episode.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a Seinfeld episode where they're in the parking garage looking for Jerry's car. The entire episode, they're just trying to find the damn car so they can leave.
I'm thinking of a different episode where the exact same thing happens, where they're
Chinese restaurant.
They're in a Chinese restaurant waiting to be seated.
Yes,
and the entire episode is just them waiting to be seated.
Yeah,
I think that's the first episode they ever shot, though.
No,
that's pretty.
Like it's not
that thing. The long-standing tradition of like it's happened a lot like in the past, like having one location sitcom episodes like that because it's a budget saving thing. They save on an episode.
Seinfeld did that a few times and always very well because it just showed how strong the dynamic of the characters was, that they could just carry the whole show without them needing to do anything particularly. It was just about how they interact with each other and sort of the random side characters that come in. But I don't think the Chinese episode is even like a season 1 episode, is it?
It was a season. I didn't just say that for no fucking reason. It's one of those random things that I remembered.
I don't know.
I
think you're talking out of your ass, Stoud.
I'm right. You're wrong.
Season 1.
I think it was like
it's not a season 1 episode.
What do you? No, it has to be.
I'm looking at season 1 was 5 episodes. There's Good News, Bad News, The Stakeout, The Robbery, Male Unbonding, and The Stock Tip. That's it.
Really?
Yeah.
Why am I remembering this as being the first one they shot?
Because
Chinese Restaurant was season 2, episode 11.
Yes, it was the second last episode of season 2. And the parking garage was episode 6 of season 3. I think that was actually the first episode I ever saw was the parking garage.
Oh wow!
Why am I remembering?
And what a great episode to be the first episode.
Because brains are mush.
I was just like, as soon as I saw that at the whole thing, it's like, wow, the whole episode they're just trying to find the damn car. This show is brilliant. I need to watch this.
You're misremembering this because brains are much of electricity and chemicals.
The first episode they shot was the 1-hour pilot entitled The Seinfeld Chronicles.
I get what you're saying.
Which was later split into the first 2 episodes.
I swear I remember watching a featurette about Seinfeld, and they're talking about how the first episode they ever shot was not the first episode that aired. It was like episode 5 or 6 or something like that. And they're talking about how the first episode they shot was the Chinese restaurant episode, which I swear I remember this vividly.
Actually, no, sorry, the Seinfeld Chronicles was actually just a half hour, just a regular episode, and that was actually shot almost a full year before they did the remaining 4 episodes of season 1.
Wow!
So the first episode was definitely the first episode they shot.
Boy, how do I love seeing my emotes roll through the chat. It is cute. My friend Megan made those.
Oh, very nice.
She's wonderful. Megan.
Then you got
the
Sean
Chinese
with his impeccable fucking memory.
I know, it's disgusting, right? I hate it.
I love this quote right here.
I mean, Stout has to correct me sometimes, and then you correct Stout all the time. It's like, I don't get it.
From the Chinese restaurant's Wikipedia page about that episode.
I mean, my
and it says,
yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
It says is that it was the point where the network said, you know, we really don't understand what you're trying to do with this show, and we think it's wrong, but we're going to air it anyway. Because
That's
the
great.
actual plot of the episode is Jerry, Elaine, and George stop for a quick Chinese dinner before seeing the movie Plan 9 from Outer Space.
Oh, right, yeah.
But the friends have difficulty getting a table at the crowded restaurant, making them miss the movie.
So they don't get to eat, and they don't get to see the movie.
They
whole
don't see
evening
the movie,
ruined.
And yes, the whole thing was ruined because they just couldn't find a seat.
Yeah.
I love that they were trying to see Plan 9 from Outer Space, though. That movie's really fun. I don't know why everyone calls it the worst movie ever.
Well, it's terrible, but it's terrible in incredibly entertaining ways.
Yes, it's not bad, is my point. Like,
Yeah. You're right, it's not bad. It's awful.
It's amazing. Such great entertainment.
Oh,
I
it is.
enjoyed it so many times.
I love the cockpit set, which is literally two guys just sitting there in pilot's uniforms with a shower curtain behind them for the cabin.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. It's so funny because it's like I know exactly what he's talking
And that's
about.
the cockpit.
Vividly.
Yeah.
I cackle like that every time Tor runs into a fucking wall. Knocks the tombstone over.
You're knocking the tombstones over.
God, really? And they're like, you can see the styrofoam clear as day.
I know.
Or cardboard. I can't remember. Like, can't remember all of them were styrofoam.
Well, and the complete inconsistency between day and night shots. Like, it will switch between day and night, like, 3 times within a scene.
Yes.
Like, you just didn't care.
They never didn't have any time to color grade it, and so you
Yeah.
can tell, and it shows.
Yeah, well.
In this case, it would be tint graded.
Tinting, yeah.
You just, if you shot during the day, and you meant to be doing night, you just day for night.
Gloriously incompetent, and
yes,
in all the most
it's
wonderful
beautiful.
ways.
I do suggest watching it with several people who have joy in their hearts and not curmudgeons who are going to complain about how bad it is the whole time.
Because they won't understand the joy.
Some people just don't get the joy of missing the mark.
Exactly.
Like,
what we talked about before is like
barely missed it. Barely missing it's boring. You know, it was great when it misses the mark and it's like
by a mile.
Like, why did he get a fucking? They get a bullseye in someone else's lane. They're not someone else's bowling pins over, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's what happens. That's what it's like.
And, when
you
you bowl into
but
someone
not
else's,
what you intended to do.
Make it even worse when you're bowling and you hit someone else's pins on another lane and you have the bumpers up. It's
yeah,
like,
right.
Really had to chuck that one.
Aw, thank you, Ray. I love this shirt too. It was a birthday present to myself 2 years ago, and I rarely get to wear it. I rarely wear it because I'm afraid the buttons will come off. It's a $68 shirt or whatever. It's by a small, like, a single artist does it. It's not like Gucci or something. It's just like you go to their websites, Crow Lines, and they did not sponsor me. They make great stuff. Crow as in the word crow, and lines, the word lines.
Sadly, Ray's headphones have died, so I don't know if she's since charged them or what, but I think she can only see what's in the chat and visually.
Here. Oh.
Hi, Ray. How are you?
That's
hilarious.
That would be.
She can hear you.
Is it through
Yes.
Crow Lines? Shit.
I don't know.
I mean,
unless
I
you
don't
found
think
other
that was right.
headphones. Yeah.
That's not the right fucking thing. Please delete that. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's the wrong one. It's crowlines.net. I'm smart. I'm a smart girl. It's actually this.
Oh, she can't. She's hiding in her brother's room listening. Okay. Yay!
It's this. There's the website. That's the website.
And what? But what is it? What is?
.net. It's a this guy makes he makes the art. For
Oh,
the
the shirt.
shirts.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And so
okay.
he did then get some. I don't know the pronouns. They get them printed, right? And then they're limited print runs. So I think you still buy this one, but it might be on a different color background. as an example. But like I think this one was limited. It was limited openings for the first printing. It might just be like keeps coming back in print for limited times.
Gotcha.
But
okay.
Makes the most beautiful shirts. I wish I could afford them more.
Cool.
Sorry for derailing the entire chat for 5 fucking minutes.
That's okay. We all kind of derail. I don't even know how we got to talking about Seinfeld. But anyway,
single shot episodes. I can't remember how we got here.
Let's keep going.
Then we started.
We went from Dexter to Breaking Bad to The Fly, and the episode of Breaking Bad, and then it all went from there.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
And then we're here talking about Plan 9 from Outer Space, and I love our brains.
We went to Plan 9 from Outer Space.
I love it. I love the flow combo. So good.
Ray just sent me a
largely
picture of
this natural flow is I think why people like our show. It's like listen to friends talk, you know.
Exactly. There, I just said pets the screen. Sent a picture of the cat, one of the cats. All right.
Meow.
In movie and TV news, filmmaker Taika Waititi's adaptation of Flash Gordon will now move from an animated project to live action. Taika is currently penning the script, with a representative stating it was a movie that was a huge influence on him growing up, the original film. It's one of his favorite movies. Along with the script, Waititi is also putting the finishing touches on Thor: Love and Thunder, which is due out in May 2022. Excellent.
Can't wait. Whole fucking year, most of the year.
Yeah, well, I definitely look forward to his take on Flash Gordon.
Yes, he's got the right brain for it, I think.
Yeah, there'll be like humor and spectacle.
It'll be weird
and
humor and beautiful sex.
Well, I mean, you can almost like hearing that. You can almost see that influence in the Thor Ragnarok, because it has that kind of very colorful comic booky.
Yep.
You know, over the top vibe that the 1985
he understands
movie
comic
did.
books in a way that only like James Gunn understands. Like,
yeah, exactly.
There's like a certain feel to them, and they capture it really well.
Yeah, so definitely looking forward to that. And a follow-up series to the 1995 cult film Waterworld is currently in development. Yeah.
Oh my God, what?
Dan Trachtenberg, director of 10 Cloverfield Lane, will helm the program, which picks up with the characters 20 years after the events of the film. The series
Which film?
What?
I don't know.
Which version? Because the extended cut is completely...
What? I don't know. Waterworld. Whatever. Who cares which cut? Anyway...
Well, because one of them they find dry land, the other don't. Anyway, sorry. Continue.
Great.
Spoiler, you're welcome. I won't tell you which.
Probably the theatrical cut, because that's the one most people have seen. Anyway, the series may land on the Peacock streaming service. There's no word yet if Kevin Costner will be involved in any capacity. So there we go.
I care. I love Waterworld. It's a great fucking movie. Everyone shat on it for some reason.
I don't know.
That documentary that came from that Arrow release is, so good.
Yes.
It's like an hour long itself. So.
Actor J.K. Simmons is in final negotiations to reprise his role as Commissioner James Gordon in the upcoming Batgirl film for HBO Max. Simmons played the character in a small capacity in both cuts of Justice League from 2017, which is not to be confused with Matt Reeves' The Batman, which stars Jeffrey Wright as the character. As previously reported, In the Heights actress Leslie Grace has been cast as the titular character, with Adil El Arbi and Bilal Fallah, the directors behind Bad Boys for Life, helming the film, and Christina Hodson, writer of Birds and Prey and Bumblebee, penning the script. Excellent.
Cool. Sounds like a good team.
I'm down for pretty much anything with J.K. Simmons. He's awesome.
Yeah, he's an amazing actor.
Yeah.
So good.
Actress Jodie Whittaker will bid her farewell to the role of the Doctor in the popular BBC series Doctor Who in autumn 2022, along with showrunner Chris Chibnall. She's played the character succeeding David Tennant, succeeding Peter Capaldi, since 2017 and has gained a massive following ever since. Whittaker has a new series forthcoming, followed by 3 specials next year in time for her autumn 2022 departure.
We will not stand for this Capaldi erasure.
I know. That's right. David Tennant was 2 doctors prior to the one she took over from. But, yeah, I'm not going to get into, like, the fucking toxic fan base just, like, rejoicing. Like, finally, maybe we'll get some good writing and good acting in it now. And it won't be
queer and more
and
feminine,
it won't be so woke. Like,
I hope it's even more woke than prior. They start greeting each other.
the
and
thing
using
is,
pronouns
like,
immediately,
people
like,
go on and on about that and just get on their soapbox and, you know, shoot their mouth off. But Doctor Who has always been woke. Like, since
has always been.
since
Literally,
the freaking
we're watching
60s and 70s, they've dealt
We're
with
fucking watching it.
with current societally relevant issues.
In a
Always.
liberal way.
Always. Since the beginning. There is nothing different about this other than, oh no, a woman is in the role. It's like, yeah, well, they established for the past 5 fucking years that Time Lords can swap genders when they regenerate. It's just a thing they can do. Time Lords don't have the same concept of gender that humans do.
Oh, God, Dale. Oh, God. Sorry. Just take the one right out of your throat. You gotta get rid of that one. Oh, my God.
Thank you.
That look on your face.
Anyway, yes, I said in a video many, many moons ago that no, they would never cast a woman in the role because the character is established as a male character. Since then, they retooled the lore. They retooled the rules so that, yes, they can switch genders. We saw it happen to other Time Lords throughout the course of the series. It was only a matter of time before they did it with the Doctor.
They're trying to ease you into it.
That's exactly it. That is exactly it. Like, but then they said, well, they shouldn't have done it at this time. This just wasn't the right time. When is the right time?
It's never the right time for these
exactly.
people. It's never the right time.
No, that's the point. Is it's never the right time.
It's never the right time for these. And they call these snowflakes, but they're the delicate snowflakes.
They're the ones getting all bent out of shape. Like I just like
right?
Pot calling the kettle black there, but not even that. Just like absolute projection and refusal to.
Absolute projection, 100%.
You know.
Oh, this shirt's still available. Nice.
So anyway, I'm honestly sad to see them go because I feel like, you know, with the shorter seasons we've had, or the shorter series we've had over the past few years, I feel like we haven't spent a lot of time with this Doctor and this showrunner, and it would have been nice to spend a little more time with them. But I think we got some great stories, and I look forward to rewatching them when the inevitable Jodie Whittaker years set comes out on Blu-ray. You know, so I don't know. And then, you know, I look forward to when the next Doctor and showrunner comes along and everybody shits all over them and then talks about how, oh, it's nowhere near as good as when Jodie Whittaker and Chris Chibnall were there. Like, boy, those are the good old days. Like, where the fuck were you 5 years ago? Like,
and like, and Michael points out, apparently the creators were considering a woman in the 80s. In the 80s. So,
even earlier than that. The original creator of Doctor Who, Sidney Newman, said he would be totally down with seeing a woman in the role. So, like, this is a thing they have literally been talking about doing for the entire length of the series. It was only a matter of time before they did so. So...
Yep. They waited till society was ready, and apparently society is still too tender.
Yeah.
Sore.
Yeah, exactly. Too male.
I would just say there's a certain segment of society that's too sore. But if you look at if you look in general at society as a whole, that now is the right time.
Absolutely. Yeah.
More people than not.
It's a vocal, angry minority.
Here's an example. These people are so delicate and fragile, they get mad and will block you if you have pronouns in your bio on Twitter, okay?
Yeah.
Now, the thing is the vast majority of users now on Twitter put their pronouns in their bio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess they're blocking everybody.
I mean, yeah, it's like, okay, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
the
bye.
proof is in the pudding. Like, they keep saying, well, you're go woke and broke, but
no.
That has not been borne out.
Reverse is actually happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, that has not been borne out to be true at all because Nike put out their Colin Kaepernick ads, and suddenly Nike's like the value of their stock is like 2 or 3 times higher than it was when they put the ad out. The whole nobody's gonna buy Gillette anymore now that they had their woke ad.
Uh-huh.
Well, again,
They're
their
buying
stock
a lot
is
more
worth
Gillette.
2
Yeah,
to 3 times more than it was.
I know.
I mean,
it's
you
the whole.
say they're going to go broke, but
Oh, I
they're
know.
actually making more money now. That's odd.
Well, it's
That's
the whole
very
thing is
strange.
where they don't realize just how skewed their worldview really is.
Right.
It's like
Well-
they're seeing the world the way they think it should be, and they predict
Right.
what will happen as what they think should happen because that fits
Yeah.
their worldview. But it's
Or
not.
my-
It's not reality. You know.
My favorite thing is like they say, well, queer LGBTQ stuff's not marketable because you never market it. If you
Yeah.
ever gave it an option to anybody in the world at any time in the last 50 fucking years, guess what? You find most people don't give a shit,
Yeah.
and the people who do will now buy your
We'll
product.
buy it. Yeah.
It's that simple. Like
It's a market like any other. Like
exactly.
make products for it. You know, like it's not difficult. But yeah, that's the thing. So then sometimes they'll cite, like in the case of Doctor Who, it's like, well, look how much ratings have gone down over the past 15 years. It's like, yeah, and look how much there are streaming services now versus 15 years ago. Not as many people are watching regular TV. Well, and
Fewer people have TV at all.
well, and DVRs, people would just DVR it and watch it later, or they'd watch it on demand later. Like, you can't judge by the ratings of the first showing anymore. It's like, yeah, it's gone down, but
You're an idiot.
it's gone down everywhere. Like, literally everywhere with everything on regular TV.
Yep.
It's not just Doctor Who.
TV, that's because the old medium is dead and it's just basically holding
Good
on.
Lord.
That's what I have to
holding
say
on.
about that.
It's basically holding on. Once like the streaming war settles down, there's a few mergers
Yeah.
that will eventually happen. I assume. I mean, we've been waiting for that for a couple of years, but like
Oh, like
it'll
streaming
eventually happen. It
services
just has
joining.
to, right?
Thank you, Manic.
And then so
Yeah.
once that happens, it's like TV will just slowly trickle off and just die on the vine.
Yeah.
Just-
It'll
no one
all
wants
go
it.
towards
Why would I bother
streaming.
watching it? Like, shit's censored, bro. I have to force watch ads on some of these
Well,
services.
censored and commercials and having to tailor your schedule around when your favorite shows are on. It's just an outdated means of
Very
looking
old
at
world way of
watching
doing
shows, you know, and
it. With time zones, it's harder too. So it's
yeah,
there were staggering broadcasts and stuff. It's like, nah,
I
now
know.
you just release it at like 9 p.m. Pacific, which is midnight Eastern. Call it a day.
yeah,
Well,
Like, that's it. Yeah.
Interestingly, though, I recently found out because my mom pays for cable. She watches a lot of TV, but that's not the point. The point is here is
Oh,
that
man.
Cox actually has a streaming service called Contour, and if you're
Yep.
paying for like the premium channels, you can watch those movies anytime you want on Contour.
You can do the
Yeah.
same thing when you
Even they're
like get
going into
subscriptions.
streaming, yeah.
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 Most of
Yeah.
I remember when I had cable. Well, I still technically have cable. Along with that would be the on-demand. So, like all the various stations that you subscribe to, well, most of them anyway, would also have content on demand that you could watch. So, so if you missed it when it was broadcast, you could catch it a couple days later on the on-demand side of it. So I found I was watching that more than I was watching the regular TV because it was convenient and it was often commercial-free to watch the on-demand version. And then I just kind of drifted away from that even and just started watching like the dedicated streaming services like Netflix and Prime whenever I wanted to watch series television, you know.
So I'm piggybacked on my parents' Hulu, and like I just found out my parents paid for the higher end account just to avoid ads. So I mean,
yeah, you can
I
do
really
that.
don't like ads. And that, in fact, me and Justin were watching First Purge last night, and I was like, "There's all these studs for ads, but I keep skipping it." I thought it was my ad blocker, but no, apparently it's because they have raised the price of the account too. But like, there's a premium version that you can get with less ads.
Yes.
And anyway, what I was trying to say is that with Contour, it's online, so you don't have to be
Yeah.
on with a box.
Yeah, so
No,
you
that's
just watch
true.
it through
Yeah.
your web browser or whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, why would I bother when I could just watch it at my leisure?
There
When
are
I'm ready.
like when I think about how like
About 8
Pluto
p.m.
TV exists, it's like
Yeah.
that's literally. I look at Pluto TV and I'm like, these channels are no joke, literally better than anything you would pay for on fucking cable.
Yeah.
And they're free. They are free. You can watch Unsolved
now-
Mysteries all you want. You can watch Rescue 911 all you
And
want.
now they have movies you can just queue up and watch. like in regular streaming
Apparently,
services
yeah.
too. We found
So, like,
a movie on there.
it's just-
What the fuck?
If you were broke and you couldn't afford any fucking streaming services, and all you could afford was like a really shitty internet connection for like $50 a month or whatever, that would be all you would need. You wouldn't need any fucking cable service.
No, why would you
just use Pluto?
Yeah.
You could just use all
And
these
then, like,
other free services.
A lot of the like lower income areas, like I grew up in one. I had a bootleg box. We didn't pay for fucking cable back then. You know, we had a guy who came up, set a box. We paid him $50, and he came back every now and then, put the new codes in. Like he made money.
In the words of Ricky, what do you own? Space? No, NASA does.
Yeah, like
NASA.
like I mean, like that was back in the day. Like now they're way more complex than they used to be. Before you used to enter like a encryption.
And you're
code
back
or
around to
password
Seinfeld.
code.
There's a whole Seinfeld episode about that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But I mean, you gotta know a guy to know a guy to get that kind of service, and that's what we did in the fucking trailer park.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyways, moving on to the next.
Yeah, sorry.
We got.
All
We're having
right,
a fucking
news.
Sunday apparently.
What was that?
Sorry.
What were we
Eric.
even just talking about?
I don't.
Waterworld.
remember.
Somehow we went from
Your
Waterworld
Waterworld?
to this.
Wow.
I don't even know.
Oh, you're right. Waterworld
I don't even know what
too.
that train of thought was. Anyway,
Jesus Christ.
oh no, it was Batgirl, the movie Batgirl. That's it.
Yeah.
Actually, no, wait a minute. It was Doctor Who. It was Doctor
Yeah.
Who.
Yes.
Oh my God. No, it all trails.
Dude,
from
that was good timing
Waterworld
from.
to Batman to Doctor Who.
Well, no, that's just the news. I was trying to see what news item we left off on that
Yeah.
spiraled into absurdity.
I've been sitting here listening to it.
Okay. Universal is shelling out an eye-popping $400 million to buy a new Exorcist trilogy with a possible release on Peacock as well as theatrically. In a coup, Ellen Burstyn, the Oscar-winning actress who first did Battle with the Devil in the 1973 original, will reprise her role as Chris McNeil. David Gordon Green, director of 2018's Halloween and its upcoming sequels, will helm this new trilogy with Blumhouse producing. The first of these films has a tentative release date of October 13th, 2023. Cool.
Sounds cool.
It's like
Yeah.
an actual proper reboot rather than
The whole
endless
trilogy. you bet.
prequels and
Ooh.
remakes and stuff. Yeah,
By the sound of it, they're doing one whole trilogy at once.
actual
In one
trilogy.
go?
Sounds like it. Yeah.
That's kinda
Cool.
cool. Like Lord of the Rings style.
A live-action Pokemon series is in the works at Netflix. A writer's
Oh shit.
A writer's room led by showrunner Joe Henderson, who currently showruns on Lucifer, started staffing up last month. No word yet on the plot, but the series will not connect to Detective Pikachu from 2019. Interesting. See, I think
I'm already interested.
I think Detective Pikachu showed how good a live-action Pokemon could actually work, and
Yeah.
it's just kind of this enchanting, magical world. But
And I can understand
yeah.
like not connecting it directly to the story of Detective Pikachu, but
yeah.
like I hope they take the same approach in terms
yeah.
of how they animated the
So-
Pokemon and how the Pokemon.
How
Like,
they
and
interact
it's
with the
easy to-
humans and
And the thing with Pokemon is they're all a bunch of fantasy islands, right? So like this new area could just be one of those different islands. It's in the same world.
Yeah.
It's just. Yeah, I hope they go the same kind of animation style because I really like Pokemon and Detective.
Oh, Detective Pikachu was awesome. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. I'm not even a big Pokemon fan, and I had a blast with it. But
I'm a medium Pokemon fan.
yeah. So yeah,
I'm an
I'll probably watch that if it happens.
I will too.
Blumhouse Television and WWE are grappling with a scripted series about professional wrestling icon Vince McMahon. The two companies have teamed up to develop the United States of America versus Vince McMahon, the first scripted portrayal of the chairman and CEO of World Wrestling Entertainment. The program will take the viewers back to 1994 when the U.S. government indicted McMahon for allegedly supplying anabolic steroids to WWE talent.
I don't even know who could play Vince McMahon. I mean, if anyone's ever seen Vince McMahon, he's a fucking character. He's just anyway. I don't know.
Lloyd Kaufman. There you go.
Oh, Lord.
Lord.
I don't know. That just popped out. Anyway, oh yeah, we were just talking about this before the show. The longest-running children's animated series in the history of American television, Arthur, will end on PBS Kids with its 25th and final season, launching in winter 2022. Throughout its 2.5-decade run with over 240 episodes, the Arthur franchise has expanded to music, video games, toys, and social media memes. The series has won 4 Emmys and the George Foster Peabody Award. Yeah, Stoud and I were saying, like, we had no idea this was still going. I always thought it was, like, one season repeated forever.
So, I do have a small correction. The creator came out and said they actually have been wrapped on the show for 2 years. It's just how long it's been taking to release all the episodes that they made. So, but yeah, the show's actually been done for 2 years, and from their
just kind of split it up across a few seasons. Yeah,
exactly.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Interesting. Kino Lorber has announced a new 4K release of To Live and Die in L.A. from 1985, and a Blu-ray release of the Elvis Presley film Change of Habit from 1969. The street date for L.A. is currently unknown, but Change of Habit's due out on October 19th. Marvel Studios have announced that the release date for Black Widow on 4K and Blu-ray will be September 14th. Wow, that's really soon.
Mm-hmm.
Australian boutique label Umbrella Entertainment have announced a new sub-label called Sensual Cinema, spelled with an S, Cinema, with their first release being the 1995 cult film Showgirls. Oh, nice. The
Transhumanist saga.
The release, what?
It's part of Verhoeven's Transhumanist saga.
Yes. The release will also include the recent documentary You Don't Know Me, N-O-M-I, the name of the main character. The street date for the title is January 2022 and is Region B locked. I think most Umbrella releases are Region B locked.
They are.
Yeah.
I might import that, though.
Same with 88 Films, another good overseas.
They actually
label.
started releasing. They just announced like 2 weeks ago that they started doing U.S. releases of some of their titles. Actually,
of 88 Films, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Because like I like them, but for me, it costs a lot of money to get the titles.
Yeah.
It's just they're not as popular as Arrow, where you can.
I got some new releases announced by Arrow Video this month. They've announced their release slate for October, including a brand new limited edition release of Dario Argento's Deep Red. I really want that. There's 2 different hard boxes you can get with different artwork. The Yokai Monsters collection, I'd actually really like to get that. That looks really good. I want that. Yeah.
It's the whole series plus the Mike remake.
The Giallo Essentials collection, which is actually some repackaged, re-released titles. Some Giallo titles. And a limited edition double feature of Dementor from 2019 and Jugface from 2013. That's an interesting double bill. The release date...
Dementor's a sequel.
Oh, is it really? Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's the same main character. I need to see Dementor.
Yeah.
I already have the original release of Jugface, but it's out of print.
Okay.
So I'm probably going to pick that up, too. So.
Gotcha. Oh, you know what? I was mixing up Jugface with Jughead.
Different movie. Yes.
Yeah. The not the Archie Comics character, the one about the ex-army guy. The release dates for these titles are between October... Jarhead. So really mixing it up. Thank you.
We're all like this today, apparently.
This is why we never do this on Sundays. Yeah, because we're so much better on Saturdays. Anyway. The release dates for these titles are between October 4th and October 25th. Eureka Entertainment have announced their October-November release slate. Early Universal Volume 2, the Cinematic Vengeance box set, Full Alert from 1997, and the Sabata trilogy. That's one I'd really like to get, actually. The street dates for these titles are between October and November. Yeah, the 3 Sabata films were previously released by Kino Lorber. Those are all going out of print now. So, I guess Eureka...
There's probably going to be a U.S. release from somebody, I would imagine.
Yeah.
It might even be Kino Lorber doing a box set. They do those now, too. So
possibly, yeah. That'd be cool.
You never know. They could do new matches. I hear the matches from those. Hey, they're all right.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, that Cinematic Vengeance is 8 kung fu films by a specific director whose name I cannot remember offhand. I'm sorry.
That's cool.
But fairly well-known kung fu directors. It's pretty cool. And then it would pair really nicely with the soon-to-be released Shaw Brothers set.
Oh yeah,
you know.
yeah, the Shaw Brothers. That looks like a really nice set. The Shaw Brothers.
Feels like it's supposed to be a companion piece from another company sitting next to their stuff.
Well, it's like how Criterion did Godzilla, and then the next year Arrow did Gamera. Both giant, oversized sets that look nice next to each other. Let's see. In new release news, the following either premiered in theaters or on their respective streaming services this week. The Green Knight, the epic medieval film adaptation by A24, hit theaters. I really want to see that one. Jungle Cruise, the film based off the famous park attraction starring Emily Blunt and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, hit theaters and Disney Plus for an additional fee. Apparently a lot of fun. It's been seems to be pretty well received. Transformers War for Cybertron Kingdom, the final installment in this current iteration of the storied franchise, hit Netflix. Good. Now I can binge all three of them. This one introduces the Predacons and Maximals, so looks pretty epic. The episodes of Jeopardy, hosted by former Reading Rainbow host LeVar Burton, aired on NBC, which is great. Apparently, he did great, and everybody loved it. For those fans of Masters of the Universe Revelation, showrunner Kevin Smith has uploaded commentary tracks for the first 5 episodes on his official YouTube channel. Oh, shit, I didn't know about that. I would definitely be interested to listen to those. And a couple of in memoriams this week. A couple notable ones. We lost Thea White, stage and voice actress with a 64-year career between 1957 and 2021. She's best known as the voice of Muriel Bagg, the sweet elderly Scottish woman from the classic Cartoon Network series Courage the Cowardly Dog. Before landing that role, White had been retired from the business and worked as a librarian at the Livingston Public Library in her home state of New Jersey. Thea was 81.
An honorable job, let me tell you.
And we lost Dusty Hill, bassist, keyboardist, and lead vocalist for the legendary rock band ZZ Top, with a 5.5-decade-long career between 1966 and 2021. Hill helped put together such hits as Salt Lick from 1969, Francine from 1972, LaGrange from 1973, and many others. Dusty would make multiple appearances on the big and small screens, as well such as Back to the Future Part 3, HBO's Deadwood, and King of the Hill. Hill was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame as a member of ZZ Top in 2004. Dusty was 72. And that is it for the main bulk of news. For video game news, what's on the screen this week, Eric? Please tell me it's more Splitters of Time.
Star Wars Republic Commando.
Hey, very nice.
Nice.
Very nice.
Recently got something of a remaster or a re-release, at least on the digital platforms.
Yes.
A little something, something. What's that
Little
gun
something,
there?
That's for later.
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
You don't see this.
You saw nothing.
That's not there.
You saw nothing.
That's a strange gun-shaped shadow there that means nothing, I'm sure.
You didn't see anything.
You didn't see anything. No, it's an airplane. Move along.
It's an airplane.
See here.
That's right. There's nothing to see here. Explosions and people on fire behind him. And
But yes, do have some gun. What gun?
This isn't the gun you're looking for.
I haven't been able to do the news for the last couple weeks, so this is a little bit of a backup. You guys might have talked. I think I caught one of these you guys talked about at least, but I'll still mention it.
Okay.
So this is kind of like a culmination of a couple weeks of news, but again, it's still not a crazy amount.
Okay.
So the first one is we got the final preview for the Aliens Fireteam Elite game.
Yeah.
I just put it looks fantastic. A must play for us.
Yeah.
Play together. Similar to Left 4 Dead.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's right. I saw
style.
that. Oh, I saw some footage of this actually. The fire team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
is so really cool. They have like you can customize like everything about your character. So like your appearance, your abilities, the special things in your gun, literally down to the appearance of your gun. You're like taking the receiver off and putting custom receivers on, custom paint jobs. I mean, like really detailed stuff. They want this to be like a.
This
live
is the first time in the
thing,
franchise's history that you actually get to 100% fully create your own Colonial Marine. from the ground up.
Make your own loadouts to get the smart gun and like whatever one you want. I'm gonna be a smart gunner.
I mean, it's just like you watch that gameplay, that demonstration, final preview trailer, and it's just like every single sound, every single visual thing is so Aliens. It's just it looks so good, and the fact that it plays like a team-based shooter, like Left 4 Dead with a mission-based system, and it's just
it's like up to 8 players, I think, something like that.
It's what
8 players.
Yeah, I think it's 6.
I was watching these guys play. It's like survival horror, the way that
on top of that too.
I
is
want to play
they're
with you
smart
boys.
enough.
So bad.
They're smart enough to like run up to a hallway, and if there's like a lip in the door, like if you are looking into a door and there's like an area to the wall that you can't see from the door, they will know to hide right there and jump out from behind.
Nice.
And they have the representations of every era of Aliens. So they have like the classic
and
drone
new,
from number 1 as like a really
ones.
strong armor. And
So
then they have the ones from number 2, which are like minions that you easily killed.
So it sounds like they've taken some cues from the AI of the Alien and Alien Isolation.
Yes.
But there's more
that was
of
mentioned
them.
at some point.
Yeah.
So yes.
Yeah, imagine the AI of Alien from Isolation, but in a horror shooter.
But
so
like a whole
of
bunch of them, yeah. Oh my god.
We gotta play this when it comes out, boys.
With that level of intelligence. But also, they did mention that, and they even explained it storyline wise, that this goes into the experimentation area of the science behind it. So they can introduce new xenomorphs that we've never seen before.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, the combinations of
they did show off one, and it was kind of like where I kind of mentioned Left 4 Dead. Kind of reminded me of like mini boomers from Left 4 Dead.
Yeah,
they were green glowing, like pus-filled xenomorphs.
I saw a bull alien, which is a reference to the action figures, so that's kind of cool.
I remember the bull alien, yeah.
Yeah, the bull alien, which itself is a reference to Alien.
Oh yeah,
there's
you could tell those because all the other ones are running on all fours and running along the walls, and these are running on 2 legs and just like charging at you like this.
Yeah.
It's like, god,
it's good shit.
Sounds awesome.
Can't wait to play it.
So this next one here is, I don't usually focus too much on like military shooters. We have about 500 billion of them on the market. But this one hit kind of interesting because it's a side of military shooters that we haven't seen explored a lot recently, and that is specifically like 1942 and like the Eastern Front and that kind of stuff. So there's a new one coming out called Hell Let Loose.
Oh my god, this looks so cool.
It does, doesn't it?
I don't want to fucking derail it again for 20 minutes. It's a good game.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a first-person military shooter, just like any of the other ones. But it has, a lot of the dynamics. You could drive the tanks, you could drive the vehicles, you can, hijack a bunch of different things.
Very realistic.
Very realistic looking, and it's set on the Eastern Front.
And the maps are huge.
So it's just like large-scale battles. It looks good.
I think it's 100 versus 100 or something like that, or it's 100
I think
total.
that's what they said.
Either 100 total or 100 versus 100.
Yeah, I think it's 100 total, 50 per side.
Yeah, but like the maps are huge, and you slowly advance across the map. Like it's like the line of the conflict moves.
So yeah, it looks really good. It looks like a lot of fun. And it's an era of military shooters that I want to see explored more, because as much as I dog on, the current state of Battlefield and Call of Duty, there was a time I did love those franchises, and that was when they were those old style military shooters back in the times of like World War I and World War II.
Yeah.
Those are the times that I grew up with them. And that's when I loved them the most. So to see more stuff like that I'm down 100%. Speaking of military shooters, going off on Battlefield 2042 for a little bit here, they announced a new mode called Portal Mode.
Yeah.
And the Battlefield Portal Mode, or Portal, as they just call it, is an all-new community-driven platform where players will be able to change the rules of war by creating and discovering unexpected battles from Battlefield's iconic past, present, and future. So what you can do, and the way they showed it, is you can literally have like an army of the first thing they showed was an army of people from World War I with sabers chasing down a bunch of modern soldiers with defibrillators. And they're both stabbing and defibrillating everybody.
Okay.
But they have like old style helicopters being chased down by blimps, and then you have like all this different, and it's just like this big mix and match. It's kind of like the best way I can describe it is if you've ever used that editor mode from Halo, from what they called it, the whatever
Really?
That's kind of how my brain is right now.
Thank you, JL.
It kind of reminds me of the cartographer, the little eyeball that followed you around in the first Halo game.
Oh yeah.
That I don't play modern Halo multiplayer, so there's a name for this like editor mode where you can make your own maps and make your own game modes and that kind of thing. It's pretty much that, but for Battlefield.
Okay.
Where you could take all the content that was from Battlefield 1942 up to now and mix and match it into your own crazy what the fuck ever is happening multiplayer deathmatch battles. And it's just like, that looks crazy insane. And I'm just like, there you go. That's my hook that got me into this. Because as you guys may know, I've mentioned it in the past that I wasn't super hooked on this because I was hoping it was more like 2142, where it was 100% future. Yeah, it's a kind of a middle ground. Where I was expecting walkers and like mechs and stuff like that, which is what 2142 was.
Yeah.
Where this was just more like we've seen this kind of advanced technology in the Call of Duty series, and in Battlefield's own games where they have futuristic, robot dogs and that kind of stuff. This is not new stuff.
Yeah.
And but this takes it to a whole new level. It's just like, this is the kind of madness that I'm interested in. So
that sounds cool.
But, I mean, I want to join. It also kind of reminds me of the old special missions and the special multiplayer game modes you used to be able to play in Unreal Tournament, where they would limit like the type of weapons you can use, and you have to like do a certain thing, like an obstacle course or something like that. You could do shit like that in this. So, like I mentioned at the beginning, you can have like an army of World War I soldiers with sabers chasing down a bunch of 2042 soldiers with defibrillators, and you just go around and shock people or stab them or something like that. And that's the battle. You're
Clear.
And what's funny, if you watch the trailer, they show
That's
that.
the thing about doing that. I love doing that in Battlefield 2.
Yeah.
Shock people to death.
So that's coming. That'll be on the initial release when that comes out. Next thing here we got is we finally got the official story trailer for Psychonauts 2.
Oh.
And the Psychonauts 2 starts off as the main character, which it's been a long time since I played Psychonauts, so forgive me if I don't remember the name of the main character.
The one voiced by the same guy who did the voice of Invader Zim.
Yes, him. All I'm really gonna say is shit really hits the fan in this one, as it is your first official day on the job as a licensed psychonaut.
Oh yeah, that's true, because the first game is you training to be a psychonaut. Yeah,
the first game is you're in the boot camp, you're in the psychonaut training school or whatever.
Yeah.
So Psychonauts 2 takes place directly after that, and I think it's a couple years, 2 or 3 years later. And it's your first day on the job as an officially licensed psychonaut.
Nice.
And
I played a chunk of the first one. I didn't play the whole thing, but I really enjoyed what I did play.
And this one is surprisingly dark and kind of fucked up.
Nice.
Like the first one was lighthearted, it had some dark moments, but overall it was just like weird. So
they kind of gone the Jack and Daxter route. First one's lighthearted, adventure-y fun. Second one, it goes dark.
Yeah, this one goes dark fast.
Cool.
It's just like, there's not a lot of lighthearted, haha, jumping around, funny, and then it just like shit gets dire and dark fast. So
Excellent.
So next thing on the list here is you guys mentioned you were gonna play some Phasmophobia
Yes.
later on this week at some point.
Mm-hmm.
I may have another one for you.
Oh, really?
A co-op ghost hunting game available now on itch.io or
Uh-huh.
itch.io, however you want to say it. It's called Obsidio.
Obsidio. Okay.
Oh.
And Obsidio is very much like Phasmophobia, except it's a lot more realistic looking.
Okay.
And it's it's less of a try to find the ghost and more of a fight for your life. You're using the tools to survive and not just find out what kind of ghost it is.
Interesting.
So yeah, and it's a co-op. I believe it's only co-op. I'm not sure if it's just 2-player.
Okay.
But it has the same kind of concept where you could talk over a radio. Like, and then you have the same kind of tools and stuff. But the ghosts more or less fully manifest themselves and fully chase after you. So
interesting. I might be able to get my radio working this time. We'll see. I want to be able to cuss out the ghosts.
I don't believe you. You'll never get it working.
So yes, that one's actually available now on itch.io or itch.io or
itch.io.
Itch.io.
Right,
I always called it itch.io.
And that's a freebie?
I'm not sure if it is.
Okay.
Itch.io, I think, usually are freebies.
Right.
Some are free, some are pay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
but
I
they're
guess
usually
we'll
not
find
that
out.
expensive. They're usually a couple
exactly.
bucks. You know,
Okay.
so
At most, they'll be like $20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll
I
look
can
into that.
imagine this one could
I can't imagine an itch.io game being like $59.99.
Yeah, exactly.
Triple A itch.io game. Yeah.
Yeah. Some have actually gotten to AAA status.
Yeah.
From itch.io.
That's
It's
cool.
true.
But they usually go on to a big studio and get sold on major systems.
Yeah, it's different.
So the next one here comes as an interesting little tweet coming from the team over at Skate, the creators of the Skate series.
Right.
Okay.
Skate,
I saw this
Skate 2,
announcement.
Skate
I
3.
have one or two. I think I have all three of those actually on PS3.
With a interesting
Good.
little picture of like people in motion cap suits on skateboards going, and this title just says we're working on it. And it just they were just letting you know that yes, they are still in active development of Skate 4,
There you go. Very nice.
which
Oh,
is
yeah.
exciting because Skate's a fantastic franchise.
Yeah, I've heard it's really good. I have.
It's one of the only franchises I will honestly say one of the only ones that went up against Tony Hawk Pro Skater and carved out its own little set of popularity next
They came out-
to.
Look, let's be really fair here. They came out in a time when Tony Hawk was trying to force down a fucking peripheral, okay?
Oh yeah, with Ride, yeah.
He tried that shit. Didn't work.
So, yeah, I think at the time
appreciate what he tried, but-
when the first Skate game came out, I think the only game that really was that they had to fight against was Project 8.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
So, in which wasn't really well received to begin
And they
with.
sank themselves with
So,
Ride and Ride 2.
So yeah, and they pretty much they went hard on the idea of less about the fantastical nature of Tony Hawk, which was what made it a lot of fun for a lot of people, and they went more towards like a simulation of skateboarding. So you weren't jumping 50 feet in the air and spinning 500 times. It was
I appreciate what
impressive.
you're trying to do. You know?
It was impressive to do a kick flip to a board slide, or a 5-0 off onto a manual. That was like the high end area. That was the high end moves of the game, which is something you pushed one button in Tony Hawk and it did it for
exactly. Compared to a handstand or like one where you do like a 900 or some shit.
That's kind of what I meant by it came out of around the same time, but it didn't really need to compete with Tony Hawk because it very much was its own thing.
Yep.
It carved out its own thing and became popular that way instead of trying to fight what was already popular. So Skate 4 is still in active development. And like I said, they showed pictures. So I think this is the one that you guys were talking about last week. You mentioned it. We got the official teaser trailer from EA Play Live 2021, the official remake of Dead Space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And holy mother of God, does that look good?
I had a great comment the other day. Someone asked me, "Hey, did you hear about the remake of Dead Space. I don't know if you've ever heard of Dead Space, but it's a really good sci-fi horror game. I'm like,
You got that comment. You did.
I
Of all-
did.
Of all
Yeah.
people on the
And
internet.
I just said,
replica. Of the,
I just laughed and just said, I'm guessing you're new to my channel. Please look at this playlist. I said, in fact, I'm known to many of my longtime viewers as that Dead Space guy. So
yes, that's actually true.
But yeah, and some more information has come out since the initial release when I was going to do this information. But they have announced and they've talked about what's going to be utilized. They've mentioned no microtransactions whatsoever. They're going to abandon literally everything that made Dead Space 3 Dead Space 3.
Excellent. Getting back to the roots.
Getting back to the roots.
Dare to
and
say I would probably remake 3 and completely replace it.
The biggest one that made me just go, yes. Oh my God, yes, they're going the right direction with it. Is they brought on for development the lead designer from Dead Space 2 and have him implement a lot of the stuff from Dead Space 2 into this one.
Okay.
Which in all of us, we all agreed Dead Space 2 was like the magnum opus of the series.
Absolutely. It's so good.
You know, that was
a vast drop.
I'm looking forward to revisiting it. Well, no, the third one isn't bad. The problem is they favored action over horror, and that's where it fell apart.
I want them to do this be successful, and then a number 2 to be successful, and then 3 replace action for the just restructure it a little bit so it's terror, not action as focus. You know, like bring it back to the original form. Like you don't need a lot of these action segments that could just be a creepy. Crawling segment instead.
Well, there was too many sections that were just a gauntlet of necromorphs, and it's like that's not scary. That's just, tedious. Well, yeah,
serious. This isn't serious, Sam.
It seriously got tedious. There was one like near the end where there was this sort of final thing. And it's like they couldn't think of something like interesting and scary to do. Instead, they just throw like literally 100 necromorphs at you, and it's like. I wasn't even feeling challenged by it. It was just
you were annoyed.
I was just annoyed by it. I'm like, okay, like enough is enough. I'm not.
Oh my God, more?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I remember some of that.
When you're literally wishing for them to just go away.
Yeah.
That's when you've done something wrong.
I'm almost out of ammo. Come on.
It's like there's no challenge. That was just it. I don't think I was running low on ammo. Like there was just no sense of danger or peril whatsoever. It was just okay, I just want to get past this part so I can carry on with the story.
Right. but yeah, as soon as I read that, they were implementing a lot of the features from Dead Space 2 into this, and they brought on one of the lead designers from Visceral Games who worked on Dead Space 2 on the team.
As I recall, with the second one, there was a few things like there was just general little tweaks and improvements, like to the weapons and to the mapping.
Yeah,
and
little
things
quality
like that.
of life improvements.
The big one though was the tweak to the telekinesis that would allow you to pick up items and like for example, you can pick up like a spike and throw it like a javelin. Using the telekinesis, and you could like literally pin necromorphs to the wall with it. Like that was so satisfying. But like previously, you could throw things with your telekinesis, but this one actually allowed you to properly weaponize things with the telekinesis.
Yeah, so it's just and it would even like properly orient it. Like if you did pick up,
it would like point it straight. Where you
like a spear or something, it would go whoop.
Yeah,
and like point straight.
Exactly.
So you can actually spear them.
Exactly. So
it was a great tool to conserve ammo.
Oh, it was. Well, and sometimes it was a necessary tool because you had very little ammo.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's really good to hear. I'm definitely going to pick that up and play the shit out of it. And meanwhile,
me too.
This year being the 10th anniversary of Dead Space 2, speaking of that magnum opus, I'm going to be replaying that for this year's Halloween videos. So those of you on Twitch will get to watch that live, and those of you on YouTube, well, you get to see it in episode form as per usual. So, and just like I did with the 10th anniversary playthrough of the original Dead Space a couple of years ago, in 2018 specifically, I'm going to throw in some bonuses, some of the promotional material, just kind of for fun, along with the episodes. So enjoy that.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah,
So
no,
yeah.
I've never heard of Dead Space. What's that?
What's Space Dad? What is this shit?
Dead Space. So like
Alien space.
when is that like that when it's like between a commercial and a show and the show doesn't start again right away and it's just like a blank screen, just dead
Boss.
space
Oh,
between
it's 2 words. Dead
commercial
Space.
and
Oh, Dead Spots. 1 word.
Dead Space? You mean Dead Mouse? I love Dead Mouse.
Oh.
That's great music.
Oh God.
I
Moving
love
on.
ghosts.
Oh my God, I love you. It's great. Such a derailment right there.
So the next thing on the news here,
Uh-huh.
we got a gameplay walkthrough of the game Stray coming in early 2022.
Oh yeah, the one where you play a cat.
Where you literally play a cat in a robot world,
Sweet.
and you pretty much be a cat.
I want to be the kitty.
And it looks cool. It looks like it's a fantastic looking puzzle game.
Mm-hmm.
Like a very atmospheric.
Nice.
Just it looks so good. It really does.
I can't wait.
Cannot
to get
wait
my
for it.
computer set up so I can play this game.
Yeah.
I want to play it.
And last but certainly not least, I mean, I just can't have video game announcements without something announced from Arcade 1-Up.
Uh-huh.
Of
course.
They finally did. I had mentioned this before, and it was a rumor at the point, and they've made it official, and it's on their website. Pre-orders go live October 18th for the 4-player Simpsons arcade machine.
Yay!
And
That's awesome.
the pictures still show a trackball in the center of the machine.
Uh-huh.
And it says 2 games in 1. Makes me believe that Simpsons Bowling will also be with it, even though they
okay.
have not mentioned it yet.
Uh-huh.
None of the promotional stuff mentions it. They don't mention it on the site. The little demo video they showed doesn't show it. But that trackball, even in the live video that shows them playing on the machine, it's that trackball's right there. So it's just like
Interesting.
Okay.
Like, you can't fool me.
We're
the
on to
current-
you, Arcade 1-Up.
The one rumor that's going around right now that if you were at my live stream yesterday, I went into a lot of detail about it. They did a huge, someone leaked information about a possible Terminator 2 Judgment Day cabinet.
Oh.
And
The shooter, I assume.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, the shooter.
That's the best one.
And I had aired my grievances about the pictures, seeing like how it would work.
Uh-huh.
And but yeah, it like I said, I'm not sure if it's real. So usually don't go into
the
rumor territory.
rumors. Yeah.
But we had some really high quality pictures that looked really legit. And so yeah, that'd be cool if it did.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Maybe I'll get that one from my Terminator 2 Judgment Day collection.
There you go.
Maybe. Yeah, I'll never own
I said
any
I'm
of
still
those.
waiting. You're announcing all these other cabinets. Arcade 1-Up. When are you gonna put the pre-orders up for the Dragon's Lair one? Just let me know, please.
Okay, that one I would probably order.
That one has literally just been sitting on their website for close to like 6-7 months now.
I would
and
find the money for it, yeah.
And it still has we will notify you when pre-orders become available.
That's right. That's
So
the one
it's
that
just
has all 3, and you can choose the Dragon's Lair or Space Ace cabinet, right?
Yeah, you just buy whichever one you want.
Right. I'd probably just get the
So-
standard Dragon's Lair cabinet because
me too.
that's the main one for me.
Yes,
But,
I collect everything's Dragon's Lair. I'll get the Space Ace cabinet.
Totally.
What?
Just to mix it up a bit,
Since they both have the same 3 games on it, then I don't think it really matters. But for
No.
me, it'd be just cool to have
It's
a Dragon's
the
Lair
cabinet. Yeah, exactly.
Plus the Dragon's Lair 2 and the Space Ace cabinets looked different than that design. That
True.
design
That's
is
true.
only for the original Dragon's Lair.
That's true. Yeah, it had a very unique design. Does it have the? I can't remember. Does it have the like the LED scoreboard on it as well?
It does, and from what we understand, and from what they talked about at the Digital E3 last year, is they said it's going to be a slot that you could slot a cell phone into.
Okay.
So you can slot a cell phone into, and it'll be able to interface and give you the digital readout
On the cell phone?
On the cell phone, it'll look exactly like the old cabinet. And it's even in the picture. You can even see it where it looks like a cell phone slot. So, yeah, I know.
The fuck? Couldn't just put some LEDs on there? Jesus, come on. Come on.
That's the only weird quirk about it, but
I have to say it. I have to say it, Sean. What?
Huh?
You don't have phones? You don't have a phone?
I do. I don't want to be having to stick it in the cabinet every time I want to play.
Sean doesn't get the reference.
I'm sure he doesn't.
Oh, wait a minute. I do. Yeah, that's that. Yeah.
E3 reference, sweetie.
Tone Deaf Blizzard.
You almost
Yeah,
done.
Tone Deaf Blizzard. But what? You guys don't have
What?
phones?
I want watermelon.
Well,
Now
I'm
we're
in the
trouble
middle of the
for
show
frat
right now.
white
You can just
culture at
fucking
work.
wait for your watermelon.
Well, sexual abuse
Ow, my eye.
or sexual harassment.
Yeah.
Wrong part.
Yeah, Blizzard is a
Yeah.
fucking blizzard
A
of
lot of
shit
those
right
big
now.
Companies,
Yeah.
a lot of those big companies are run by frat boys.
Yeah,
Yep.
So anyway,
but they're getting
That's
their
all the
comeuppance, so that's
video game
good.
news for this week.
Eric, I have a request.
Excellent.
Yes.
Because I recently
Drink
found
this?
out about the Steam Deck. Except
No,
for
it's
getting
mine.
Information from the website
This-
it's not loading properly.
Yes, I'm gonna
I'm wondering
drink
if you
it.
can talk about it a little bit.
From last week, I think we talked about the Steam Deck, right? The
Interruptions.
new
Yes.
Steam handheld.
Yeah,
That was the
we
week
talked about
before.
it.
Week before that, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked.
Well,
in
yeah.
fact, it's in the title, Steam Deck debate.
Yeah, we
Oh,
had
yeah.
We
Yeah.
can just rehash. Like
yeah,
that.
rehash it in brief.
I like
Yeah.
it.
No, what it is. She wants to know what it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's
The
it's
website doesn't load.
it's basically like a Nintendo Switch kind of idea, where it's
Yeah.
a dockable handheld gaming unit, but specifically to access your Steam library. So you can access your Steam library from anywhere, play it on the handheld, or plug it into the dock and play it on your TV. So it allows you to play your Steam games without a PC. So,
There you go.
yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
See, I'm like,
it's
someone
pretty
more
neat. I
eloquently
like it.
explain it than me. It's a handheld Steam box thingy. That's not
Pretty-
helpful. Please. Sorry.
No, I think it's a really
What
cool
do you
idea.
want?
I think it's a really
Yeah.
cool idea, and I like it a lot.
I might
so.
get one at some
yeah.
point. I
They're
just- I
they're a
don't
little
know. We'll see.
pricey. There's
Yeah.
like 3 tiers that you can get with, I think, varying amounts of memory or something, or hard drive space,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, so
Uh,
it's
Very
hard drive
expensive for the
space.
high-end
So
one.
the higher end one is like $800. The lower end one is like 300, I think, something
This
like
is
that.
$3.99.
I can't get it.
Yeah. So
So I can't do it right now.
yeah.
Oof.
But I mean, as long as you don't try to put a million games on it at a time, I mean, you can probably get by fine with the lower end one.
And there's plenty
But-
of games you can play on it,
Yeah, exactly. So
especially on
Yeah.
Steam, which is a huge marketplace.
I mean,
It'd
hey,
be cool if
yeah.
if there was a specific level of performance on Steam that automatically qualified your game to work on Steam Deck,
Yeah.
and that way you could search by
That's
game
actually-
only.
That's exactly what's happening.
Good.
Okay,
Good.
well, there you
Being
go
able to
then.
search-
I was going to mention some new details that have come out with it. Is a lot of people were asking what the performance target was for this device. They're saying 720p, 30 frames per second is their target for all
Okay.
the games.
All right. Well, that's
So pretty much it leaves out a lot of Twitch shooters, fast-paced first-person shooters like Doom Eternal
yeah.
and that kind of stuff. It's pretty much not going to run on it.
Which, well, it's
Even-
funny
what's
though,
funny
because
is it
they list
shows
on
it,
there. Yeah.
And they show gameplay of it,
Yeah.
and it's just like it'll run.
Well, it
it
just
won't run
lowers
well.
lower specs. Yeah.
And stuff
bump
like
the
that. I mean,
graphics
yeah, they're
down.
working with they're working with a Ryzen APU, so you
Yeah.
can only go so far with it.
But I mean, to
Um,
be fair, it's meant to be a handheld. Your handheld isn't going to be, and especially at that price point, it's not going to perform like a high-end gaming PC. It's basically meant so you
it's
can
not.
just play some games on the go. You know.
If
and-
anybody's getting that thinking it's going to be just like a high-end gaming PC,
Yeah,
like,
no.
no.
You'll be lucky if you can play Grand Theft Auto 5. You'll be
No,
lucky.
20 years from now, you'll be able to get today's high-end gaming PC performance in a handheld, but
Yeah.
not now. Maybe
Maybe
10,
more like-
maybe
maybe even 10.
10 years.
Yeah,
Yeah,
say
yeah.
more like
20,
10 probably,
20
but
is
yeah.
too far, but
The way things are accelerating
Yeah.
has been like
yeah,
pretty crazy.
it'll be, but not today.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that day, Mike.
There are a lot of
Yeah.
cool ideas happening right now, though. Like the GeForce Now is pretty nice. I think that's the thing. That I knew something like
I'll be
GeForce Now would happen because, like they were doing the Google Stadia and everything, and
Oh yeah.
and even before that, there were attempts to try and make that happen through like a console. And I was like, the whole time I'm thinking to myself, but why do you need to tie it to a console? why do you need to have a whole console devoted to this? Why can't it just be a service that you use on your computer?
What's funny?
That's what
is
GeForce Now is. It's
the
like
last time we were talking about this, Sean was adamant about it being a console. It's a mobile game console is what he kept calling it. What's funny is I went to Steam's official announcement page about it, and all the comments that were being left, and Steam themselves, Valve themselves, were commenting and getting upset that people were calling it a console, and they were putting in bold text, "It's not a console, it is a PC." They were going, "It is a computer, it's a PC." They are mad that people call it a console.
I have tons of games that would be playable on that, and that would be really nice.
Oh yeah, there's a friggin' shit ton of the library that you can actually play on it. But there's always going to be those people that are thinking it'll be able to play Doom Eternal. It'll be able to play at 1080p, 60 frames per second.
Maybe 3 years model from now can, but not right now. 5 years.
But that and all this stuff like stuff is, keep your expectations where they are. That's that's how these things die. Is people have way too high expectations on things, and companies like Valve advertise them with bold expectations, and they shoot themselves in the foot. They've done this twice
right now. It is a PC. It is a PC in console format.
Yes.
Now it's both. Why not? Can't PC console? Why not both? Like the banana pen.
Well, like I said, yeah, because the banana pen.
Sorry, Angel. I talk over you. I didn't mean to. Oh. I think you were trying. I thought you were about to try to say something. I was barreled through.
But yeah, like I said, that Valve has shot themselves in the foot twice now with their over advertising and over promising of their hardware that they're releasing. So let's just hope they don't do that again.
Yeah.
So that's my only worry, really, is not that the hardware is bad. It's not. It's fantastic hardware. It's just they overhype it, and it's nowhere near what people thought it was.
I saw some videos.
People don't give a shit anymore, and then it dies like anything else.
I saw some videos of people using the thing, literally seeing them play with it in their hands and everything. And it looks responsive. It looks like a fairly competent, good system that works. It's just, it's going to be something that a lot of people, I'm sure, will enjoy and appreciate. And then for the more hardcore gamers who want the best possible quality and everything, it's not going to be for them.
I would say
it's going to be something. It's going to be something that if it is for them, it's going to be exclusively you're in bed and you just want to do something before.
I'm just waiting for the comments. It's like I said, it doesn't play Doom Eternal well. It doesn't play Rise of the Tomb Raider well. It doesn't play this or that well. And it's and they're all going to be high-end gaming PCs have trouble running this game at full detail. Games, it's not going to play Fortnite perfectly. It's not going to play, all that stuff. People are going to try to play Apex. They're going to try to play, all these different...
Apex runs on the Wii, the Switch. They might release a version that works on that. So to be fair, the Switch, sorry, not the Wii.
But this isn't
Apex
really...
runs on the Switch. It looks like dog shit, but it does run. So they might have a version for this. To be fair,
but yeah, to be honest, if you're a multiplayer person, likes to play the multiplayer games like Apex or Rocket League or anything like that, this is not the system for you.
And another thing I would note is that over the years, Steam has gotten, Valve and Steam have gotten a lot better about putting out games that have both controller support and keyboard and mouse support. But a lot of them, it's they only have half controller support, not full controller support.
It's pretty jank.
Most of, I would even say support. A majority of the games on Steam are half controller support.
They have what's called hybrid support, meaning they have a built-in algorithm that translates your controller into mouse. It's almost like a built-in joy to key.
And sometimes it'll work great, and sometimes it doesn't work that great. And I'm just wondering how that's going to translate over to this, because I doubt they're going to go and change every single fucking game on their fucking platform.
I think about as well as the the tap translation technology that we have on mobile devices for if you want to hook up a Bluetooth controller, to where you can like, I don't know if you ever done this before, where if you had like a Bluetooth controller sync to your phone, and then you can actually like put a little marker where the tap position would be on your phone to press like the jump button, and that would be your translation between the actual physical button and the tap on the screen. So I figured it'd be something similar to that. So
Yeah. And that's the Steam Deck.
Yep.
Now technically used with the Stream Deck.
Yes.
Very similar to not even the thing.
Damn.
Will my Stream Deck
Confusing
work
title.
on my Steam Deck is a real question. Because you can use it for a controller for all sorts of things. You program it right, you know? You can emulate button pushes and stuff like that. Combos.
So, pickups?
I have 8
I've got
pickups.
2.
All right. Well, let's do Garbage Gamer first, because I think it's getting close to his bedtime.
Yeah, I got about a half hour.
All right. Well,
So-
let's... What'd you get, Garbage?
So I guess I should talk about the elephant in the room.
Oh, there's a gun there. I didn't even notice.
Chekhov's light gun.
So this 8-pound monstrosity
Oh, wow.
8 pounds. Good lord.
Nice.
is I've mentioned that I bought this. Actually, I bought it on Saturday Night Insanity like 2.5 months ago.
Yeah.
I was talking about how I wanted to do this, and I literally, while we were talking, I'm like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna buy it.
There
So I
you
went
go.
and placed the AliExpress order that night,
Mhm.
and this thing showed up. I would say about 3.5 weeks ago.
Nice.
So this is my Alien Extermination replica pedestal gun that I got from.
Oh, like the fucking rifle, field assault rifle.
But yeah, so yeah, it's a.
Man, that looks like the
Well,
gun from Aliens. It is the gun from
It
Aliens.
is the gun from Aliens.
Scaled
Very
down,
nice.
obviously.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is the if you remember, I bought I got this as a pickup one week. This was the power supply. I said I got part 1 of it, and then I got
okay.
I got the wall switch,
Yeah.
which was part 2.
Uh-huh.
Now I have it all wired up, so when I flick the switch, boing,
Hey, look at
that's
that.
fucking cool.
the light comes
It's all
on.
glowy. I like it.
Damn, dude.
So
Pulse
actually,
rifle, thank you. I can't remember the name.
so if I actually go
pulse
real
rifle.
quick
Assault
over
rifle.
here, I should have had this set up before, but. Loud. So you're not gonna see it, but you're gonna be able to hear it.
Okay.
Is I actually do have said Alien Exterminations game on my computer
Ah.
Oh, cool.
via a piece
Can't
of
wait
software.
until we can see you stream this. That'd be cool.
I know, right?
Mhm.
You actually, if you were at my stream yesterday, you did see a bit of the game.
Yeah.
Cool.
Plug,
But
plug.
as soon as this,
Check out Garbage's streams.
so it has a digital readout here on the back. As soon as the game loads up, it gets in, it'll pop up here. It'll say 99, and it'll
Okay.
count down from the bullets.
So you actually have your ammo counter. That's cool.
And the lights here, this is grenade,
Yeah.
and that's flamethrower.
Ah, okay. Nice.
So, but the only negative thing about this is Alien Isolation, Alien Extermination is the only game that knows to fully interface with this gun.
Oh.
So it's the only game that has working force feedback.
Oh.
Oh.
So it's gonna be loud in my ears here.
So that's the only one you want to use it for. Just get it for that one game.
Oh yeah, if you can see the lights when I pull the trigger.
Hey, that's cool.
Okay, yeah.
But when I pull it here, listen.
Ah,
Oh, wow.
loud.
And then can we see the ammo counter
So actually,
on
if
the
I
back?
can turn my camera a bit
Is there
here,
an
you can
ammo counter
actually-
on it? Is there an ammo counter on the gun?
Yeah, you said it's on the back. That's why I said I
Oh.
wanted to see it.
Can't hear Eric anymore. What's going on?
I don't know. Eric. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
okay.
he's just
There
being
we go.
staying quiet. Okay.
I can't hear things.
Can we
Yeah,
see
I
the
can't hear
can
it.
we see the ammo counter on the back?
No. Oh yeah. See, there you go.
There we go.
Hey, there you
20
go.
bullets left.
He just shot 79 bullets to demonstrate.
But yeah, so that's that
cool.
force feedback and the lights is what I needed the power supply for. You can actually play the game without the power supply, but what's the fun in that?
Well,
Right.
yeah.
So
exactly.
even in the middle of the game, I can flip the power off switch, the lights go out, and you won't have force feedback.
Yeah. Oh,
Depends
okay.
on how your
So
mood
you'll just
probably.
play
But yeah, I don't feel like there's feedback right now.
Yeah, I don't feel like annoying anyone else around me, so I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
normally.
And I mean, if you're playing a game that doesn't interface, so there's no point in turning the power supply on. So you can
Yeah,
conserve
exactly,
its
yeah.
Well, I mean,
life.
actually, yeah. If you have the power, like the one thing that'll always work is one, you'll always have the lights,
The lights, yeah.
and
so you can at least
two,
have
you'll
the
always
lights.
have that light there
Yeah, so you can at least
when you
have
pull
that.
the trigger. So I mean, it's good to have the power on, so you get that feedback.
Mm-hmm.
I was playing House of the Dead 4 with this thing.
Okay.
But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with that. Just I had this thing set up between my stack of like anime and in front of my projector, and I had this game loaded up on the projector. Oh, that was a blast.
Nice.
So,
Nice.
let me bring everything back over here so I can orient here. So yeah, so that's the alien alien extermination gun that I've been waiting months to get. Extermination.
Exterminate.
Yeah.
So the next one here is I picked up the complete first season of Robot Chicken.
Hey, nice.
Cool.
I used to
This
have
was-
that a long time ago.
Me too. I don't have
This
it
was
anymore.
in the
Yeah.
we couldn't sell it if we tried bin at
What?
half price books for $3.
Because they
Wow.
were really.
Nice.
That's the most produced of all the sets, I think.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I have like
Pretty big
I
print
randomly
run.
have like season 5 or something like that. But yeah, I wanted the
Hmm.
first season because this is has
So
the
good.
some of the best sketches.
Got the Voltron breakdance sequence.
It does. It also has the very first sketch they ever did, and it's George W. Bush in a flight suit going, "I'm George W. Bush, and I approve this message. Tacos rule." And that's it. That is the very first
Is-
sketch.
Isn't there one? That's the one, the sketch where the villains carpool and like Skeletor farts and everyone's like screaming
Yes.
like, it's burning my eyes.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, yeah.
It has that,
That's a
and it
great
has
one.
it has Senor Clean instead of Mr. Clean.
Yeah, that's a good show. Good show.
But yeah.
I like to get all the Robot Chicken
Watch
stuff
that.
eventually.
So I picked up some more Xbox games.
Holy fuck.
Filling out my Xbox collection. So I found out I really love the original Xbox for how much I love the system and how many awesome games were on it. The first awesome game is Unreal 2, The Awakening.
Hey, awesome.
Nice.
Kind of wish the first Unreal was on the Xbox, but yeah, fun game, nice little. It's a lot
Yeah,
better
it
on
came
here
out,
than it was on. Came out in 2004. So, sequel to obviously Unreal. Bit of a different kind of game. Plays a lot better on the Xbox than it does on the PC, surprisingly. So yeah,
2004 is when I got into Unreal Tournament. On PC specifically.
that's a good year for UT2K4.
That's the one I played. That's the one I started with. Played that demo map to death.
Here's a fighting game that not a lot of people really remember. And because everyone's all big on the Marvel and the Mortal Kombat fighting games, no one really remembers Marvel Nemesis Rise of the Imperfects.
I vaguely remember that.
I remember playing that.
Hearing the
at
title anyway,
GameStop,
but yeah.
but I never
yeah.
get to play it. No, I mean I never could own it and play it with a minute or two.
So pretty much it was a fighter. It was a fighting game, and it had all your classic Marvel, a lot of classic Marvel, from everything from the Fantastic Four to I think Venom is in it.
Like designs
was
for that
on-
game though specifically.
Yeah, Spider-Man, Iron Man,
I
Wolverine.
remember there's a weird storyline with that one.
Yeah, there is a weird storyline with it, but it also has imperfect versions of them. They were kind of like green.
Yeah, like clones.
They were more like evil, imperfect, weird clones.
Mhm.
And yeah, it was a neat little concept and okay fighting game. I just remember playing a lot when I was younger. The next one here I picked up is Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2X.
Classic.
Nice.
And this was the re-release slash slight remake of Tony Hawk 2 for the Xbox. Has some new maps, some new songs, some remixes. And yeah, so overall, really, really good version. Next one I got is Platinum Hits release, Tony Hawk 3.
There you
yeah.
go.
Nice.
That's
Thanks,
my favorite
Ian.
of the original trilogy.
Good old
Like,
Ian.
I found out
so
that
good.
yeah, these games I kind of picked them all up next to each other on the shelf, and I found out like 3 of these have the same Ian name, so I pretty much bought this kid's library.
Excellent.
So yeah, I love Tony Hawk 3. I actually already have Tony Hawk 3 on the PS2, but the disc is all fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's my original copy that went from me over to my
GameCube one.
sister.
Mm-hmm.
It went over to my sister, and then it moved across the country a couple times, came back to me,
Yeah.
and it came back. Yeah,
Been around.
Again.
it came back in a
yeah.
PS2 with a broken door. So it's just like,
Jesus Christ.
yeah, and that wasn't
How'd
from
you
her
Break
misusing
the
it. It
door
was
on a
just
PS2. What the fuck?
it got thrown in a shipping container and bounced around a shipping container
the
from
thing.
California to Ohio.
Who the fuck
So-
breaks the door on a PS2? The thing's like, how? I don't even understand how someone breaks that thing. Like, you never really
And-
interact with it.
Oh, I know, right?
Like,
But yeah, it was just a little gap.
that would be annoying.
And last but certainly not least, 007 Nightfire.
Hey, I remember that game. I was disappointed with it not being like, cause there's never been a real successor other than Perfect Dark, the original 007. But I definitely overlooked the good qualities of that game at the time. I shit
Nightfire.
on when I shouldn't have.
Nightfire is actually pretty good. It kind of it bridged that gap between what, like at the time, modern Bond games versus the classic Bond games.
Mm-hmm.
And this was like a slow introduction, kind of like because at the time Time Splitters was really popular. Plays very much like a Time Splitters game, so it kind of had that. You know, everything was really smooth. Like everything, the models were really smoothed out. The guns were really like the metal looked shiny. It's just like it looked like Time Splitters. Had that borderline cell shaded look to everything. But still, yeah, a lot of fun. It's I'm not sure if it's actually has any basis to any of the movies, or if it's its own.
Mm-mm.
I don't remember.
I think it's
Don't
its
think
own
I believe.
thing.
Don't
Yeah.
think.
The only thing that connects it to the movies, obviously, is that it actually does have the voice of Pierce Brosnan.
Yeah.
As James Bond, so which he was Bond at the time, so which I think he was at the time. This was when did this come out?
That's near the end of his run. That's
No,
near Die Another Day.
2002 actually.
No,
Yeah, 2002.
Yeah.
So he would have done.
I know that's called.
Yeah, he did Die Another Day. Then he did.
The next one.
Yeah. So was it Tomorrow Never Dies?
I don't know. Was it?
I don't remember.
I can't remember.
What was Pierce Brosnan's last movie?
But I think his last one was in the early 2000s. So yeah.
I mean, I've seen them all now.
At that time, he would have been associated with Bond.
Oh yeah, Pierce Brosnan's last Bond movie was Die Another Day in 2002.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But this was the gap when there was no James Bond, and then I think, not 2008, 9 is when the remake launched.
2007 maybe.
Yeah. This is in the gap between the two. He's the last Bond to play Bond, so it makes sense to hire Brosnan. At the time, they were going to launch a movie with him, but I guess there was a lot of other things going on. He changed his mind on it.
Yeah. But
Bond. James
Bond. James Bond. All right. I think that's all of it.
That's it.
That was it.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Good pickups, dude.
That's some pretty awesome stuff. I especially like that gun that isn't there. Oh
Yeah.
wait, we can acknowledge it now. I like
Don't
that
pay
gun that
attention
is
to the
there.
gun.
Yeah.
That light gun specifically.
Pretty lights.
Get it? Light gun.
Uh-huh.
Eddie.
Very nice. Who's next? So how about you, Angel? You got some
I got a mountain of pickups.
some
I did
stuff?
I did a lot of shopping this week, so
Okay,
nice.
excellent.
a few items here that
A mountain.
Just a couple of these, maybe 3. I pre-ordered a while ago, and I'll just show them off here briefly. So,
Okay.
career opportunities.
Okay.
Never heard that one.
No.
My nephews picked this up for me, so
Oh, nice.
Aw, cute.
A
Nice.
DeLorean, Hot Wheels DeLorean. Very cool.
I needed the Venom movie and the Spider-Man
Into-
into the Spider-Verse. So
into
I
the
just picked up
Spider-Verse.
the Steelbook, why not?
Very
Steelbook.
nice.
Yeah, nice. Never seen that edition before. Have you seen
cool.
that one? That movie?
Yeah, I've seen both.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Excellent.
Loved
Good stuff.
Spider-Verse. It's great.
And at Barnes & Noble, this was marked down from $26 to $4.99.
Wow.
Holy cow!
All 3 Beverly
Wow.
Hills Cop movies. That's awesome, dude.
That's
Yeah.
good.
God damn. Yeah. And at Barnes and Nobles too. That's an impressive
Yeah.
sell for Barnes and Noble.
A little story here about Howard the Duck.
Yay.
So I pre-ordered this, and I didn't expect I'd get the Steelbook, but I have it, so I'll be
Oh.
seeing that too.
Okay. Nice. I wish they actually put some new extras on that. It's still the same extras that we've had ever since the DVD release.
Yeah.
I finally got my hands on Bogus Journey. It's the only one I needed, so.
Nice.
Hell yeah, I love Bogus Journey. I think
Yeah.
better than the first.
Hmm.
Good stuff.
And I loved the movie. It's not Weathering. I haven't seen Weathering with You, but the other one that the director did.
Mhm.
Your Name. There it is.
Your Name. Okay, yeah.
So I really enjoyed Your Name. So I figured, why the hell not pick this up? It was like $20. So
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good.
Nice.
this came out a while ago. So this is the other one, but Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Steelbook.
Very nice. Yeah.
Very nice. I still
I
own
like that
movie.
the
I think I just-
image goes across the whole steelbook. I think
Yeah.
it does.
Does it?
And here's a Steelbook with Howard the Duck.
Oh, wow.
Mm,
Damn.
that's right.
I think I need to get
Ooh.
both of those. I'm a huge Howard fan, as most of you will know.
And
Probably
I'm
gonna
try-
get Howard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get all of the John Hughes movies. So
Mm-hmm.
I got Pretty in Pink,
Nice.
Oh, nice. That's good.
Very nice.
Steelbook.
It's a nice steelbook.
And we were talking about Rush Hour earlier, so here's the trilogy.
Oh, there you go.
I have that as well. Very good.
I've been meaning to get that for a while.
Lost Boys, finally got that on Blu-ray.
Nice.
Excellent.
Nice.
I still need to get the direct-to-video sequels, but
Looks like that one was also $5.
I bought the
Not
trilogy
Yeah.
set because I still didn't have the first one and I like the sequels. So
Mhm.
I bought the trilogy set. Same disc. though.
Okay, so the story here about why I have a Mountain Pickups is because FYE is going out of business. They're
okay.
merging with Suncoast.
Yeah.
So I hit up 2 of them, and I really didn't have a lot that I wanted to pick up anyway. So,
Mhm.
but this is one that I got at FYE. So for $5, I figured why the hell not?
Nice.
Dear John.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the limited edition, but what makes it the limited edition is the slip cover, which just didn't come with. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
bad.
bummer.
And E.T. the Steelbook.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
Ah, the one that I have a story behind. That one.
I have the digibook of the Blu-ray release.
I also did digital.
Yeah.
Animal House Steelbook.
Nice.
Nice.
Friday the 13th Steelbook.
Ooh, I
Oh,
like that
looks
one.
Beautiful.
That's really
I
nice.
love
Yeah.
it.
That poster art worked really well for a steelbook.
Shaun of the Dead Steelbook. This one was an FYE exclusive.
Mhm.
Nice.
Interesting. Yeah.
Mortal Engines Steelbook.
I still haven't seen
very
that.
cool.
I got the Blu-ray for it sitting over here
Mhm.
though.
I'm gonna miss FYE. They're gone here too.
The Space Jam Steelbook.
Whoa, man.
Oh, cool.
We'll have a
I like
different
it's the
one.
I like it as the court on the background. It's
Yeah.
cool.
Mhm.
And then before I get to the last movie pickup, I have 2 other items to show.
Okay.
Well, actually, it's not the last, so I'll show this next. The Turtle set. This was also at FYE, so
Oh, nice.
Oh, very
Oh, the
cool.
new series turtle set. Got
Yeah.
it. Nice.
Is it the 2 movies?
Yeah, it's in the
Yeah.
truck, dump truck set.
That's cool.
And this is one of the pride and joys of one of the items that I want to get, because my story behind this is that the last time I was at an FYE was like 2 or 3 years ago, something like that. And I saw the set there, and it was insanely expensive, $130. And so they had this on sale for $40 when I went back.
Mm-hmm.
It
Nice.
is The Night of the Living Dead.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
The size of
Sweet.
that set. Holy shit.
Yeah, and
And
this
the T-shirt,
yeah.
right?
even though this is not the Criterion release,
Yeah.
it has all the same special features of the Criterion release.
Yeah.
So I'm set with this set.
Nice. That's nice.
Also
Pretty
picked
cool.
up a few collectibles here and a couple of board games. The Truden from Print Camp Cretaceous.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
cool.
I see that still.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet either.
Got myself a Godzilla.
Hey,
Yay,
nice.
Godzilla!
Oh, yeah.
Very nice.
Godzilla.
2004. Excellent.
All right, and this one is the last pickup, and this was definitely a holy grail for me because as expensive as it is,
Mm-hmm.
and as I try to be a little bit more on the safe side about how much I spend lately.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Oh,
my
very nice.
God. Hell
Skywalker
yeah.
Saga. Very nice.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
I don't even have Star Wars on fucking Blu-ray.
That's all 9, right? It's all nine
Yeah,
movies.
it's all on 4K. I'm very
Nice.
happy to finally have it.
I
Wow.
just had the newest trilogy.
That's
I haven't
pretty
got
nice, yeah.
the other ones yet.
And the last two are just board games. So Jaws
Nice.
Ooh, that game looked cool.
and
You had me at Jaws.
I like Ravensburger. They're good company.
Mm-hmm.
Back to the Future Dice Through Time.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Cool.
Okay. Interesting.
Nice.
And that's it. That's everything.
Very nice.
It
Some,
makes sense to have a Back to the Future game. Be
That's
like
some good shit, yo.
chance-based, you know?
That's true.
And just looking online, I see there's actually 2 different steelbooks for Howard the Duck, apparently.
Oh, wow.
So
You're going to have to get both of them,
I'll
aren't
have
you?
to get both of them.
Yeah, the Space Jam one you showed also, I have the other steelbook that has the really weird picture of Michael Jordan's head. Because
Alright.
he has a mustache.
Interesting.
Not sure why.
Mustache in the movie.
No.
What
So
They sort
So
of
on-
just CG'd his mustache out in the movie, like I did with Superman. 'Cause that worked really well for Superman.
so on the note of weird Michael Jordan mustaches, I must take my leave.
Ah, okay.
okay.
Alrighty.
Take it easy, my friend.
Sweet
Don't work, thank you.
dreams. Don't work too hard.
I'm trying not to.
Okay, good.
All right.
Right there.
Good night, everybody.
Take care,
Do
dude.
that, dude.
Leave meeting.
Hey.
Alright. Stoudman, what'd you
Huh?
get this week?
I just got one thing,
Okay.
but it is one thing I will highly recommend that everybody get,
Uh-huh.
which is the Dead Zone.
Oh, the Dead Zone.
Never
Just
seen
came
that
out.
actually.
Very nice.
Just got released. Now, previously, this had never been released on Blu-ray until like last year when it got released on a 5-pack set alongside The Stand and The Shining and like re-releases of like The Shining and a bunch of other Stephen King movies / series, right?
Mhm.
And I was very excited at first when I saw finally it was getting released. I was unhappy that it was only getting released in this 5-pack set.
Yeah.
And then I waited until it got released and looked at the information about the transfer, and holy shit, it had a terrible fucking transfer.
Okay, so no.
Complete dog shit, not even worth bothering to get the Blu-ray,
Yeah.
even if it had gotten a standalone release.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, fuck, and I bet this is the only fucking way you're ever going to get this on Blu-ray, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
For a long
Scream
time it
Factory,
was.
surprisingly, to
They-
the rescue here.
Yeah.
They not surprisingly, they put out good stuff. I
Yep.
rail on them a lot, but
Yes.
they do good work.
Yeah.
When they do
I
good work,
mean that
acknowledge
like
it.
Yeah.
in multiple ways though, like because you wouldn't expect them to come literally like the year after that 5-pack set got released
Yeah.
to release this.
Is that a Cronenberg film?
Yeah, I
Yes.
believe so. Yeah.
David Cronenberg.
I'm
yes.
gonna have to pick it up just for that reason alone. 'Cause
Yeah.
I've never seen it, and it's Cronenberg
Oh, it's
film.
so good too.
Well, it's Cronenberg.
Yeah, the story is amazing. I love the TV series, and unfortunately, it
I remember
only needs one more
commercials for that.
season to complete the freaking story.
Yeah.
I
Those
remember
are canceled.
I remember seeing trailers for that.
It's a Cronenberg film based on a story by Stephen King.
Yes,
It's
and
a
it's
novel
very,
by
very
Stephen
That's
good.
a good
Yeah.
combo.
Yeah.
With Christopher
And
Walken, if I'm right.
I watched
Yeah.
it.
Well, yes, he's
Yeah.
right there in front of you.
Oh,
Yes, as you
I
can
can't
see.
say it that well. Come on. Now.
And I can tell you, I watched it literally like a day or two after I got it, and holy shit, the transfer is fucking beautiful. Oh, it's so good. It's wonderful.
Good.
So,
Like I said, I praise
absolutely,
them when they do good work.
I can recommend getting The Dead Zone
Yes.
from Scream Factory.
I also
and-
praise them when the studio provides them with a
Yeah.
good quality transfer.
I don't know. So they actually have been doing their own transfers. They have actually gotten approval to do that transfer. You never know.
Have they?
This is a new
Yeah,
2020
when they,
scan from
the problem is
originator.
sometimes they don't. Sometimes they have to use them provided, but not all the time.
I thought that was all the time. That's one of the
Not all
things
the
we
time.
complain about with them all the
Certain
time.
It's
certain
got-
companies.
It's got a bunch of
No, Scream
news-
Factory specifically, I mean.
Oh my
No,
God.
I mean certain companies that get prints from. I can't remember which one.
No.
So, anyways,
Yeah.
it has a bunch of special features. as
Let me
well.
Stout. Please don't yell at me.
New interview with actress Brooke Adams, new audio commentary from the director of photography Mark Irwin, and then a bunch of the special features that were previously released: memories of the Dead Zone, the look of the Dead Zone, visions of the Dead Zone, the politics of the Dead Zone, and theatrical trailer. And yes, there is a lot of politics involved in this.
yeah,
I
it's
mean,
political.
I believe one of the lines in it is, if you could go back in time and you knew that what Hitler was going to do, would you kill him?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
That's a popular one with anything involving
I definitely
history
look.
or time travel.
I'm definitely
or
kicking
anything.
down. I'm definitely kicking down Hitler's mom's house, running into the house and giving the baby a good punch. All right, see what happens. Whatever happens, happens. But I'm gonna try. I'm kidding.
But yes,
That
one
wouldn't
I've
change anything.
really enjoyed
It
for
wouldn't.
quite a long time, and glad to finally have a good fucking transfer of it, and it's definitely fucking worth it. Get it if you like this movie, even if you don't get it.
Actually, 007, there was a Twilight Zone episode about that. The 2003 series of Twilight Zone. A girl literally goes back in time to kill Hitler, and
that's
she instead decides to. She can't bring herself to do it, so she kidnaps the baby, and the idea is to raise the baby to not be evil incarnate. And the I guess the like housekeeper or whatever was supposed to be looking after the baby saw the baby was missing, and the father was a real hard ass, and she didn't want to get in trouble, so she kidnapped another baby that the father
Jesus.
then raised as his own.
That's
So
Hitler.
so the whole point is that you can't change history. History will correct
In a
itself.
lot of ways, the Dead Zone kind of feels like an extended episode of the Twilight Zone.
Oh yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, a lot of time travel stories have kind of dealt with that whole issue, just because that's obviously one of the big examples from history.
The other thing is, even if you did that, this universe would still exist. You would just go back to a different universe that you created. So that's
Well,
cool.
see, you say we'll never know since we don't have time travel, or we do have time travel. People keep trying to change it, and it doesn't work. By the time it gets
keep
to
getting Mandela effects.
or it keeps getting up to our point in the timeline, everything's corrected itself, so it's the only history we've ever known. So we don't know how many alternate histories there have been, because we're not a part of that process. We're just a part
What
of the
if
end.
aliens are time travel?
We're just a part of the end result. So
What
whatever
if the alien UFO sightings?
whatever alternate history there may have been in the past, we have no memory of it, because this is the timeline that we inhabit. So
And that's why they seem to skip from one place to the other place. They're actually changing, just going back to their time and coming back.
And if you want to get, real deep into it, you could say that the Mandela effect could be a side effect of that. Maybe there was a timeline where Berenstain Bears was spelled with an E and not an A. And that was
Mandela died,
and that was
we
a
weren't doing
time,
that anymore.
and that was a timeline that we used to inhabit. But something happened. Some time traveler went back and changed things that changed the course of history. And then here we are at the end point.
Dr. Sam Beckett
So
continually
free movie
through
idea.
time.
Free movie idea. It's called Mandela Effect, and you go back and Mandela. You're in a universe that Mandela dies, and they go back and save him. That's when they end up in our universe. That's the movie.
That's kind of the idea, is that there's
I want that movie now.
all these different permutations of time. Some of us may have inhabited a different one and then jumped into another timeline due to some aspect of the, timelines correcting themselves.
And Rick and Morty fucked up the title.
But the bottom line is you can't kill Hitler because it would still play out in a different way. It would still make that happen somehow.
Like, someone. It wouldn't be Hitler. It'd be someone else who's at the head of the Nazi Party running the show. It wouldn't change anything, I don't think. Like, the general course would probably keep going. We just have Dylan as a different person.
It could have been even worse. Hitler made terrible strategic decisions. It would have been terrible if there was a smarter Hitler in place instead. Well,
that's true.
There's probably a timeline where that played out. Probably a timeline where the Nazis won, and everybody speaks
it's
German
called Man in
now.
the High Castle.
Yes.
Well, there you go. See, we
were just watching a movie which deals with that.
There are a lot of alternate history sci-fi stories out there. It's like a whole subgenre of sci-fi.
It is. It's one of my favorite genres that I wish they'd make more like movies.
Yeah, there's a lot of books. It's a very robust literary genre. But
we were talking about Quentin Tarantino. Ties into this. Same thing.
Yeah.
It's historical fiction.
It's historical fiction, basically.
Iron Sky is great.
So that's all.
All right, that was your item.
I got 2 things.
I also only have one, so.
My turn.
No, I'm trying to find the pin button. There it is. Okay. What'd you get this week, Skinslip?
So my dad bought a movie, and this is it. And it's the Quiet Place 2-pack. I haven't seen the series, so
nice.
I got a free movie to watch. That's
second
cool.
one's out now.
That's
I need to get the second.
Shelf.
Yeah, I need to get the second one. I heard the first one was great. Haven't watched it yet. Figure I'd just get the second one and double feature it.
I haven't seen either, and there's a third one coming. I think
they're working
on that.
They're supposed to be great. See, another example: comedians doing horror. John Krasinski, apparently amazing.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean, comedians are funny because a lot of times they're masking for trauma that they had as a kid. It's really reality. Some of the most damaged people I've ever met have been comedians.
Yeah.
Good people, but they're just fucked up. Anyway, the only other thing I got was this. I bought this last month. The Wraith was at $12 on Amazon last month, so I bought it. And it was out of stock at the time, but they obviously honored it because I got this for $12.
That one I keep mixing up with Nomads, starring Pierce Brosnan.
Yes. Nothing fancy. In fact, it's interesting. It's just there's no markings on here at all that it's Vestron title or on the slipcover.
Interesting.
Yeah. That is interesting. I thought that was a little weird.
I like that Vestron's titles are very affordable now, the new ones anyway.
Yeah, I want the old ones to go down in price.
Yes.
Does Maximum Overdrive go down to $15 now? Because I'll buy it.
Yes. Can a lot of them go down? Because I want a lot of them.
Those first run ones are like so expensive still. It's like,
I know.
I want to give you money, but
why do you think
you're not giving me content that I want for my money.
Too much money for the content.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, how long did I wait to get Chopping
label.
Mall?
They're just mimicking a boutique label.
Yeah. No, they're a boutique label. What are you talking about?
They're owned by a fucking large corporation. It's just a branding label.
Okay, it's a boutique brand then. I mean, it's still very niche interest stuff.
I consider it like Warner Archive, which is like ancillary. They're niche stuff, but they're not like the same as these other companies.
Well, yeah.
In fact, Warner Archive, I'd argue, is more of a boutique label than Vestron.
Well, who's Vestron owned by?
Lionsgate.
Lionsgate. All right. Well, Lionsgate is
packed full of gills of movies that love them to release.
Yeah.
But where are they? Anyway, that was all I got. That was
all
it.
Right,
those two things. Nothing fancy.
Well,
I'm poor.
I am also poor. In fact, the thing that I got was from an Amazon gift card, thanks to you guys using my Amazon links. So thank you very much.
Yay!
I think it cost me all of $4 out of pocket. The rest was all gift card. So I figure I got the first one, lovely Scream Factory hard box set a little while ago. Long overdue for me to get the second one. Got Creepshow 2, the Arrow release.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
Nice.
So, nice pile of extras on there.
I liked Creep Show too.
Yeah, it's all right.
I
There's,
do too.
you know, some aspects of it
the,
haven't particularly dated well, but it's still
Oh no.
it's still fun. And as with
There's
most
some racism and
yeah,
a bunch of sexism,
most-
but like
okay,
know.
most Arrow releases does have a reversible cover. Honestly, I prefer this cover, the original theatrical cover. Not wild
Same.
about the new artwork on this one. It's all
Same.
right, but yeah.
That's the same exact meaning. And I have to get the slip box so I can
In
stare at
fact,
it all the time.
I think I'm gonna reverse it right now. I'm gonna flip
Hell
it
yeah.
around. Here we go. Live cover flip.
But yeah,
And,
that's the Raft is the Blob story. That's I think the best of that
Yep.
movie.
That's the one most people talk about.
Yeah.
And the one most
The
people
other two are
remember.
okay. There's nothing wrong with them. per
I
se,
remember
other
the
than
one
their
about the
content.
wooden Indian
Tasteful.
coming to life.
Chief Woodenhead, his name.
Old Chief Woodenhead, yeah.
I
And
don't know
I
what
like
the episode's
that
called,
one.
but I know what he's called that.
And
But that's
I
I
think
like
that's-
that one because the truly terrible bad people get their comeuppance. in it.
True,
So,
that's
yeah.
true, yeah.
there's just some stuff
And-
culturally that are inappropriate in that
Yeah,
segment. That was
okay,
all I'm
so, and then also there's the card that comes in it, so, oh, hey, look, Tremors is coming out. I'll have to get
saying. Yeah,
that.
but I never guessed.
Yeah, I'll have to get that when it comes out. I've
What
already
was
got
my
it.
latest card? I
But that's
have
how
it
long
here.
I waited on this, that Tremors was a preview card. So there we go.
Oh
There's
yeah.
the,
Speaking of Quentin Tarantino, this came in my last order movie, last Arrow movie I
can't
bought.
see it on the big screen.
I know. I'm holding it up and waiting
Oh.
for things to go back to normal.
Okay,
I'll just stop then.
I guess I'm done then.
talking.
Okay.
No, keep talking.
Nope, I'm
They're
done.
just saying like,
Cool.
oh Lord,
So.
God they're bringing out Inglorious Bastards. Look,
Cool. Who is they?
Arrow.
Oh,
That came in my
okay.
latest Arrow.
Oh, that's an
release
arrow
that I bought.
card. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
I can't wait. I'll fucking buy the shit out of
A
that.
double dip
Mhm.
on that too. Yes. Ow, fuck.
It wasn't my
I wish
favorite
there's
Tarantino movie.
I wish
I
there was.
think it
a
actually
box set.
was my favorite Tarantino
No.
movie.
Mine's still Jackie Brown.
Kill Bill for me all the way.
Like I don't think he has a bad movie in him. I
No,
don't
he
think it's
doesn't.
Possible
That-
to make
Kill,
a bad movie.
Kill
from him.
Bill followed closely by Pulp Fiction. Those are my two favorites.
Pulp Fiction is just so tightly written
Oh,
and like
so good.
plotted.
Oh, by the
So
way,
good.
if
Yeah, it's a MacGuffin
if
in
any-
it.
It does.
If anybody wants to
Great
continue
MacGuffin.
helping Sean get some more, Amazon bucks so that he can get some
Django.
more stuff through that.
Django is great
Um,
too. I also really liked The Hateful Eight. I need to double
Hateful
bill
Eight.
those two.
Man, actually,
I
I,
was-
think Saint Flame might be my favorite.
I was trying to sell things for
Sorry,
you, Sean.
go ahead, Stout.
Like, what? Okay, so
Oh, yeah.
Rockford
What?
Files on Blu-ray is $43.99 on Amazon right now.
Uh-huh. What is?
The Rockford
Rockford
Files, the
Oh,
complete
the Rockford
series.
Files. Is that the Blu-ray set?
$43.99. The Blu-ray set, yeah.
Wow.
So,
That's
if anybody wants to help Sean
want to get
out,
some
then-
Rockford. There you
Good
go.
You know-
stunts in that show, by the way.
Oh
You
yeah.
don't have to pay
Yeah.
a dime more. You just
It's a real fun show. I'm
It,
gonna be real
it
honest.
is. They did a lot of car action in it because they
Yep.
were really big on the car that Rockford had, and they said they specifically chose that model of car just because it was very versatile. It kind of could pass for this is the kind of car Rockford could afford on his meager income, but also it's just a really good car that they could do a variety of stunts and stuff with. So they kind of had a lot of car chase action and really good car chase action too, like real edge of your seat nail biters, and then the show itself is just so much fun. I mean, James Garner is just so delightful as Jim Rockford, and the sort of private investigator that can just never catch a break, and
Very relatable.
it's great. Like half the time he does, he goes and does the big dangerous mission for the client and then ends up getting stiffed in the end. Like he doesn't even get paid a fraction of or any of what he was promised because of some stupid loophole or betrayal or whatever, and he just can't win. But you love him. Such a fun show. Highly recommend it. And I definitely recommend anybody who's been waffling on those Mill Creek Blu-rays, get them while you can. I don't know how much longer their deal with Universal is good for, but I have a feeling it's ending because some of them are only available from third-party sellers now. So take that as a hint that You know, they don't announce when their stuff is going out of print. It just goes out of print. So get them while the getting's good. And as you know,
I don't remember what you're talking about.
I've always been a
007.
big Rockford fan, and I think most of you guys would enjoy it too. So check it out. It's a good time.
Unless you're talking about the when I said the E.T. Steelbook, I have a story for that. Well,
Oh yeah,
most
yeah,
people
you
know the
did.
story.
You mentioned something.
Yeah.
You mentioned that when Angel showed the
It's
steelbook.
I've actually told this story before. Most people here probably know it, but
Mm-hmm.
it's
Yes.
when the Steelbook came out. It was a Target exclusive.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And I was like, this looks awesome. I want to get this Steelbook version of the fucking movie. And I'm a
Mhm.
huge E.T. fan.
Mm-hmm.
So I go to Target. Again, it's a Target exclusive.
Goes to
only
Target to
available
get
at
the Target exclusive at Target.
And I get there, and it's not there. They have a bunch of the Blu-ray, the regular Blu-ray there.
Have to be so many fans.
And I'm like, okay. So I go and ask somebody at the desk, okay, there's supposed to be a Target exclusive steelbook of E.T. Do you know where that might be? Maybe it's in another display. Like
Like an end
no,
cap
we
or
don't
something.
know where that is. Could you check in the system? And they said that, so they check in the system, or they claim to at least.
Mm-hmm.
And they
Never
look
really
at
know.
Nope, I don't see it here. I don't see that we have
That's
any
probably
other
a lie.
version of this here, you know. And it was like kind of disappointed, like, well, okay, I guess they just don't have it here, whatever. So
Mm-hmm.
I walked back because it's in the back of the store, right?
Yeah.
So I walked back from the back of the store to the front of the store. And as I approach the front of the store, I see one of the people who was working with him, like the two people in the back of the store.
Yeah.
One of them I was talking to,
Mm-hmm.
and the other guy was talking to him
Mhm.
before I had talked to him.
Yeah.
But anyways, that's the guy who was talking to him. Who
Okay.
was up in front of the store stocking the Blu-rays, the new
Mark
Blu-rays
Wahlberg
are coming
gif.
in.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm terrible explaining this. It's just my
Uh-huh.
memory is so
That's fine.
shit,
No.
so I'm
Just
trying
soldier
to
on.
Your brain's
So
sponge.
anyways, yes. So anyways, I see this guy, and what is he putting into the Blu-rays at the front of the store, the stock there?
Uh-huh.
Hey, it's the Steelbook for E.T. that I was asking about.
Like, oh,
That they
you
had
don't
just
have it,
claimed
huh? You
they
don't
don't
have it?
have.
Well, what's this? What's this, motherfucker?
I tell you what, look, when I used to do that shit when people deserved it, when they're being shitty.
Yeah.
No, sir, I don't see it in the back. I can go look for you, and I go back there and just hang out and talk to the backroom guy for like 5 minutes. And come back.
Mhm.
I couldn't find it. I'm so sorry. Next guy comes up. Oh yeah, sure, let me help you out. Like I don't give a like, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
I was a terrible employee.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, because I wasn't being shitty to this
No, I
person
know.
at all. But so I
That
was
guy's
like,
just
Yeah,
being lazy.
I know.
yeah, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm. So you
But
got
I
you
got
got
it.
it then?
I got it. Yeah.
Excellent.
go.
You almost didn't.
Finish
You
the
almost
story.
walked out of the store without
Yeah.
like empty-handed. That guy would have cost Target a sale. He should be
Oh,
fired.
no. Whole fucking
Probably
40
was at some
cents.
point.
That's right.
Probably quit.
No,
Fuck
more
that
than
shit.
that.
Yeah.
You don't have any idea what the markup on that shit is? It's ridiculous. So, cost is like literally half of what they charge for those.
Not that it really matters all that much, although I do plan on keeping that steelbook, but
Yeah, it's a nice
doesn't matter that
steelbook.
much anymore because I have the 4K now.
Yes, I know. I'm
this-
happy with my digibook. It's pretty.
Hmm.
I like it.
So are we doing
So-
movies next? 'Cause I gotta go pee.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's do
I'll talk
movies
about
next.
movies that I watched.
Okay.
I watched, in addition to The Dead Zone, I watched Unhinged with Russell Crowe.
Oh, nice.
Um,
So is he all scary in that?
Yes.
Excellent.
I described this movie as Duel meets Falling Down.
That sounds very apt from what I saw in the trailer.
Yeah. And people want to, or we wanted to compare it to Falling Down at the time based on what we saw in the trailer.
Yeah.
There's kind of an anti-hero aspect to Falling Down where it's like, although he's not a great character, you kind of feel for him because you can relate to some of the things.
Yeah.
There's no anti-hero to Russell Crowe.
He's just scary and psycho.
Psycho.
Yeah.
Yes. There's nothing good about him. You're free to hate everything about him because he's a bad person.
Fun fact, you know how we like to see what the French titles are in Canada? In Canada, the French title for Unhinged is Enrage. But with a high thingy over the last E. Enrage. I guess.
So I would say to this, like, this is a good movie. There were some kind of pedantic moments in it. Shallow pedantic.
Shallow pedantic. It insisted upon itself.
Also, there were some moments that were just like, holy fucking shit. Like, we're not expecting it to go as far as it did. Holy fuck, you know.
Wow.
But
it looked like
I did like it.
Good kind of cast against type role for Russell Crowe, and I get the impression he really enjoyed sinking his teeth into this just crazy, scary character. Even in the trailer, like I remember the trailer where he's like breaking the fourth wall. He's talking directly to you, the viewer, and he starts off talking to you as Russell Crowe. But as he's talking, he slowly gets into the mode of the character, and it just gets unnerving. And then you see some clips from the movie. But
he's very... He's got issues. This guy has major issues.
Yes, indeed. I completely forgot about that. I didn't realize that's been out on Blu-ray for almost a year.
It's at least here. It's on Amazon Prime, so you can watch it.
Okay, I might just check it out on there for now, but it's definitely one I'd be curious to see.
Yeah,
it looked intense.
I also dug into my Samuel Fuller collection. I watched all 3 movies on. I keep not being able to see if it's on. Okay, yes, I watched all 3 movies on this set. Which has It Happened in Hollywood, Adventures in Sahara, and Power of the Press. The reason I realized why they're all 3 are on this set is that they are all like an hour long or less. So
the
and
golden
that's because
age.
They're the 30s, late 30s, early 40s, right? So what I thought was interesting is that in this trilogy almost that they put together here, you can kind of see the development of the kind of movies that he's making, or rather writing, because he wrote all 3 of these movies.
Samuel Fuller wrote more movies than directed, in fact.
Yeah. So in the first case, It Happened in Hollywood, there is kind of a sort of rejection of Hollywood, but at the same time also romanticism of Hollywood. It shows like the main character in it is a guy who plays a cowboy on the silver screen, and he's doing like these publicity tours, going to see kids in hospitals and stuff like that.
Like actually how it was back then too.
Yeah, and what's interesting about his character though is that he is both on the silver screen and in reality a cowboy. Like that's who he actually is, and probably why he got cast in that role. But when the talkies come around, that's the era it's set in. Is like they're getting into the talkies and all that. The studios are like, well, nobody wants to see cowboys anymore, so we can't have you anymore. They tried to give him a role and a speaking role, but he just wasn't able to do it because like they're trying to give him this character that's not the kind of character that he's ever played before, right? And so he just doesn't sound right. He's not putting on the affectation of this British character. He's putting on a very, you know, it's the Brad Pitt in Inglorious Bastards.
Okay.
We.
Uh-huh.
But so it's not really working too well, so he doesn't get the role, and he kind of gets blacklisted almost. Like nobody's giving him any roles. It's not making any money, and he's about to get about to lose his ranch that he has near Hollywood, and he's about to just wander off into the sunset, basically. But so on that end, it has like some negative things to say about Hollywood kind of ditching people that were their stars for so long.
Some people couldn't make the transition from talkies from silence to talkies. They had weird voices or not the confidence, stuff like that.
But Sam Fuller in this movie is showing the studios as the bad guys, basically, and that's the point I'm trying to get across. Like, he's not being very kind to the studios in this case, but he is being kind and romantic about the actors and the people who were let go and let down by the studios in that studio system at that time. And then in Adventures of Sahara, or Adventure in Sahara, sorry, he talks about the Legion, the French Legion. There's a guy who was a pilot for the Legion, and his brother he was a soldier for a company in Sahara, not like a corporation company, but like a company of Legion, right? And his brother ends up dying, and he is just hell-bent on finding out why and getting revenge for what happened to his brother, right? So he gets off the fucking plane that he was about to pilot, and he's like, fuck it, no, fuck that. I'm going to Sahara to join the Legion there and see what the hell happened and figure it out. Finds out that the leader of the group in Sahara was a pretty bad dude, right? And he's literally working these people to death. If they make any transgression, they are like put on the wall to
have exposure,
to look out and die. Yeah, they're dying of exposure, basically.
Yeah,
they're put on the wall for 2 fucking days in a row, no time off,
no
48
water,
hours, no water, no nothing.
Nope.
Going blind in the sun, kind of stuff, like fucking terrible shit. And so he's kind of showing that side of things, how like, what they show you about like these people dying as soldiers, and they show you the positive side of it in the news, but what's actually happening sometimes isn't the case, right? And they show you that there are people who are being called traitors, but in reality they're trying to get back at the assholes who are running things behind the scenes and getting people killed for no reason, right? So he's kind of showing you in these stories the other side of the story, right? So then Power of the Press comes along. I like these 2 movies all right? Adventure in Sahara and it happened in Hollywood. But Power of the Press comes along, and holy shit, I think this might be one of my favorite movies. I just saw it. I'm like, holy shit, I'm putting this on like my list of favorite movies because it's so fucking good. Because there's a character in it who is very much Sam Fuller-esque. Of course, he
was a newsman for years.
He was a newsman himself. He was, I think, an investigative journalist, and there's a character
also,
in this.
A travelogue guy. As he traveled as a hobo along the rail lines, like just meeting with American people. He wanted to know the American people, right? So he spent time with everybody as part of this job. So anyway, he's amazing. That by the way, it's an amazing book, A Third Face, his biography that he wrote himself. An incredible book to read, by the way. Anyway, sorry.
So, in this movie, there's a character who is an investigative journalist himself, and he's not a great guy. And I feel like it's Samuel Fuller's take on himself, but he's not necessarily being kind to himself. He's being very honest.
Yeah.
Yes, he's being very honest about what the news business was like at the time. Mm-hmm. And the story has to do with somebody who's running a small town newspaper that used to work with the guy who's running this big newspaper in New York, right? And the small town newspaper runs an editorial calling out the guy in the big newspaper for being a sensationalist, for sensationalizing the news and not being honest about what's actually happening, you know? Mm-hmm. And basically calling him out for spreading fake news, a tabloid artist, if you will. And the guy's, he reads this editorial, he's like, no, you're right. You're right about everything you're saying here, you know? And he tries to come out and be honest about it at like an award ceremony that is being given or whatever. And as he's giving his speech and being honest for once and saying what we do is bullshit and what we've said in these cases is bullshit, I don't want to give too much away, but he ends up, there's an assassination attempt. So, on his life. So, what ends up happening is that on his deathbed, he writes in his will to give the power of the paper over to this guy who wrote this harsh critique of him, who used to work with him. And so this guy comes in and he's trying to figure out what happened. He's trying to take over the paper and, you know, from a more honest perspective, and tell the truth for once and be honest with people for once. But he's at odds with the other guy who's trying to run the paper, who's more of a sensationalist. And, well, it's very almost film noir-esque in terms of, like, you know, what's going on here and everything. And trying to...
It's a noir, isn't it? You've got the shadows.
There are elements of it, but not really.
Yeah.
But there are so many moments in this movie where, like, the writing is so fucking good. And I can tell it's because it's Samuel Fuller covering Samuel Fuller, talking about himself, talking about something that he knows about because he has experience with it.
Something he believes in passionately, you know?
Because of that, he is, like, romantically invested in it, and he has a passion for it in a way that allows him to speak about it in such a way that, like, these lines are very powerful and they're very good. And I'm not going to give anything else away about the movie, but the way it ends is with the speech that I actually put in the politics chat in our Discord.
Yeah.
Which was just the most phenomenal fucking speech. I'm not even going to tell you the speech because I think it gives too much away. But, like, it's just probably one of the best speeches I've ever heard in a movie. And considering the time it came out in, 1943, the middle of of World War II, and how much it calls certain people out, and certain perspectives out and everything, I sit there thinking to myself, it's a wonder that Samuel Fuller wasn't called out more by, like, McCarthy, you know?
He was a war veteran.
Yeah.
And a well-respected journalist at the time. So it's like, I think there was some credibility.
It's surprising that he was able to continue getting work during this time and after that time, considering that there are there's very much of a almost an anti-American perspective in this. So, like, I really loved that movie. It was very good. Not because it's anti-American necessarily, but because it's criticizing America fairly for
in a time when that was really hard to do.
Yes. So, yes. Of all these three movies here, Power of the Press is one that if they ever re-released it on its own in some way, I would probably buy the re-release because it's fantastic. But yeah. those are the movies I watched.
Very
a couple
nice.
more.
That's a good
Those movies are all.
good chunk of movies. I'd just like to take a moment here to say October 2nd is a very special birthday. The 100th birthday of Hans Moleman from The Simpsons. There's an episode which showed his driver's license, and his birth date is August 2nd, 1921. So he's now 100 years old as of tomorrow. And still as oblivious as ever.
By football.
Yep.
It works on so many levels.
I said Boo Werns. Yeah. Good old Hans Moleman. Alrighty. How do I unpin this? Oh, I didn't pin it. Never mind. Nobody's pinned. It's just because Stout was talking the whole time.
We watched yesterday. Since we didn't know what time we were doing this today. We swapped our movie date yesterday.
Oh, okay.
We watched A Glitch in the Matrix, a new documentary by the guy who did Nightmare in Room 237.
Oh, yeah. I've heard about that one.
What a wild trip that was.
Mm-hmm.
It's about the people who believe that we're stuck in a simulation.
Right.
I'm one of those people. I'm not the crazy people they fucking interview, but a lot of times I'm like, that's just dissociation.
Yeah.
You know, we're talking about how like a lot of them are like people like trying to explain their own mental illnesses and the effects they feel in their lives. But like, what a really interesting movie full of people that like maybe you don't want to like idolize. But there's one in fact part that like kills like his family and stuff.
Oh wow.
Like he does an interview in this movie because he thought it was a simulation and like
wow, that's
the Matrix killing.
I mean, at one point he shoots his mom in the face, and it like dawned on him that maybe he's not in a simulation because of the way her head exploded. I was like, wow, that's kind of a fucked up thing to just throw out there.
Wow.
Good lord.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like there's some really like less fucked up examples, but like
yeah.
I do love though that it shows both sides of the coin there, because it's like it's saying at the same time you've got people who are putting forward these very realistic, very possible scenarios for how simulation theory might work and how it might actually be a thing, right? Be possible. But you've also got these people who are very clearly just, mentally deranged and they have issues.
Yeah.
And so it's putting forward the possibility of it being something that's real, or it's just mental illness that people have that causes them to believe in these things. So it's like either or possibly both. Like,
what I like
both
about
sides of the coin.
the thing I like about his Rodney Asher's the guy who directed it. His movies are he just basically puts the camera down and just lets them talk about whatever. Fascinating, always fucking fascinating,
And they showed archival footage of Philip K. Dick talking about.
Oh man, I resonated a lot of that stuff that he was talking about, like the way he dreams. Like, yeah, right. Like, fuck.
Does he dream of electric sheep?
He said, yeah, there are two novels he said specifically that he wrote after he had visions.
He said every novel he had from 1971 to 1980, whenever it was when he did that interview, was fragments of those two big dreams he did. And the big one was Minority Report, was the police state of the United States, and Man in the High Castle, the one where it was a fascist state.
Castle, yeah.
And goddamn, here at 2021, you nailed both of those things. You knew they'd both happen at the same time.
Yeah, pretty much.
More or less. Man in the High Castle is about what would happen if the Nazis won.
But that was his interpretation of his vision of the future of America he saw. He's from America, so his visions were, every single one of those books are based on like the future of America that he saw through some visions and dreams, and his dreams like dream-like state. And there's some talk about like mental illness with him, but I mean, like, it's so hard to say like what's what, right? You can't like just say it's just he was crazy. Like, he wasn't crazy. Maybe he literally did see this fucking future. And maybe he wasn't prophetic in the sense that he saw literally, maybe his brain took all the clues in his current present day and assembled them in his imagination, hurled them to that. But either way, he nailed a lot of stuff on our current existence.
Makes me think that we need a different terminology. Like, instead of mental illness, it should be called something else, because it's like, it's not necessarily an illness. It might not necessarily be an illness. It might just be a different way that
I think there's a move to call it mental health, not mental illness.
Yeah.
Specifically.
Well, I mean,
so
yeah,
I'd say it's on Hulu to watch. So if you've got that, I'd highly recommend it. I assume when I get a home video release, I still need to pick it the Nightmare, but they've all gotten home video releases eventually. So fingers crossed, because I want this too. I'd like to see a box set of the 3 movies, actually. To be fair, from a boutique label set. I like all 3 of his documentaries so far. I want him to keep doing more docs. The only one we haven't seen was the El Duce tapes. El Duce tapes, whoever it is.
El Duce?
I think. El Duce, sure. Whatever those are. That's a documentary about a band called the Dementors. We haven't seen that one yet.
Okay.
That's the only one we haven't seen. But I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. We watched Trilogy of Terror 1 and 2.
Oh, nice. I want to get
We watched
those.
a bunch of other stuff, but you have to watch our show for the deep discussion.
Yes.
But Trilogy of Terror 1 and 2. When's the last time you saw these, Sean?
I haven't seen them at all. I've never seen them.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, not going to say
I want to see them because I love anthology horror and Dan Curtis, and that's Dan Curtis's anthology horror movies. So, yeah.
I like number 1. Number 2 has a recycled story from Dead of Night, a previous Dan Curtis production called Bobby. I think it's either remade or it's the same segment, just repurposed. I'm not sure. But that's my only... Remade, and I feel like number 2 kind of loses momentum with that Bobby in the middle, because Bobby's not a very good story. The only one that... The rest are great.
It's not even the only recycled story in that one, though.
No,
you know
I don't want to get into details about that. But I'm just saying, like, that one is the only dull one of all 6 stories. That's the one that's dragged, is Bobby.
Yeah. I feel the same way, honestly. Like, the original Trilogy of Terror, very good, A+. The second one, it feels like maybe nostalgia for the original one, but
just like 20 years later.
It's not really adding much to the formula.
The first one in the 70s, the second one's in the 90s. So we were at the end, like, why did they do that? And we were like, oh, you know what? And I thought, like, oh, you know, because it's a nostalgia trip it's a nostalgia film for the people who enjoyed the first one. I like it. Is there a Trilogy of Terror 3 that's going to be the same way? That'd be cool. Anyway, I recommend both movies. I think they're worth watching. I would highly recommend the first one, though.
I know a lot of people that was like part of their horror rite of passage because it was a TV movie. And
yeah, it was on TV a lot.
Yeah, and a lot of people remember that. They're very nostalgic for it. I've heard nothing but good things about the first one.
Great.
Yeah, I think Kino Lorber put both of them out, right?
They did.
Yeah.
I bought both of them.
Yeah, I definitely need to get those. Those are significant entries in the anthology horror pantheon.
They are significant entries, yes. That first one is, I would say, a classic of the genre.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's very highly
After
regarded.
seeing it, since I'd seen it as a kid, but like my memories are fuzzy.
Yeah.
I remember the last story the most, the Zuni doll segment. I think
everybody knows that one, even if they haven't seen it.
But watching them, I was like, oh right, I remember this. I remember this. I had seen both because I do remember stuff from the second Zuni doll segment from the second movie, because they have another Zuni doll segment. It's promoted on the movie, so it's not really a spoiler.
Very nice.
So there's Zuni doll segment in both, and yeah, just good stuff.
Cool.
I really liked it. So
excellent.
Then we'll be talking about more about that on Couch Tomatoes this week. It's every other week right now. We decided this week at Wednesday, 8 p.m. Pacific time, my channel, barring Stoudman doesn't get like avalanche of work.
Yeah.
In which case, we'll find another day to do it if possible. Find another day during the week. So yeah.
Excellent.
I know we've been streaming for like 3 hours, so like, you know.
I know.
I don't like to make the movies too long anymore.
Yes.
Plus,
they got
what's
a
the
little
point if you're gonna come see my show?
Well, exactly.
Yeah.
They were getting a little ridiculously long for a while, which is why we cut them short here, and you guys started your own movie show.
Yep.
So
That's
there
right.
you go.
We were regularly doing 4.5-hour episodes. And
Yeah, because it was just getting
it's too much. I'm
ridiculous.
getting too old.
Well, I'd be like, I watched 2 movies this week, and you'd be like, I watched 27. Here we go.
My average per week is 15 right now.
Yeah. See, that's too
I'm at
much.
600 movies, I think.
Yeah.
Golly.
That's too much for this anyway, but I mean, if you
Yeah,
you
that's
know,
why I
do
said
your
no.
own-
That's why you said, hey, maybe we can shorten it down. We were talking about it being one of SNIs. I was like, yeah, I was thinking like, yeah, I kind of don't want to fucking talk to Stoudman and cut everyone else on the show for like
piece of shit.
45 minutes while we talk about all the movies we watched or whatever. Because even though me and Stoudman watch like 3 to 8 movies a week together, depending on how many days we get to watch movies together with, right?
Yeah.
We can talk for fucking eons about those movies if we want.
Exactly.
In fact, when we go live, we decide which ones we're gonna focus on first. I mean, the rest might organically expand, but we try to like be briefer because we were getting long for our own show.
Hang on, I'll just go grab the
487
one
diary
I watched this week.
I watched 487 movies this year. My average is 15.7 per week. My average per month is 60.9. I've seen Miami Connection 3 times this year.
Well, what did Angel watch this week is what I want to know.
Okay, fine. Usually I go first, just saying.
No.
So, what'd you watch this week, Angel?
All right, I didn't watch a lot of movies, but I did watch some TV. I rewatched the 90s series of Spider-Man, the animated version. So
oh, nice.
That was pretty cool to watch again because I hadn't seen it forever.
Very nice.
The ending kind of had me like scratching my head. Okay, so what's next? Where's the next
Spider-Man
episode?
Unlimited?
And I forgot that it was intentionally a cliffhanger. So.
Yes.
Or Spider-Man Unlimited or whatever. Yeah.
And after that, I believe I watched Loki.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I watched WandaVision this week. That was the thing.
That's cool. I need to get caught up on the movies before I can watch all the shows.
WandaVision,
yeah.
finally
one
of my favorite characters showed up. Yes.
In one movie, Godmother on Disney Plus. It's about the motherland of fairies and godmothers, I should say, and it's going to be shut down, and they're all going to be retrained to be tooth fairies.
Okay.
So one of them has to take the effort to go out and find a case in order to make someone's life a little bit better.
Okay.
In the end, it ends up being like a great motivational movie is how the whole thing of happily ever after needs to change because it's kind of toxic the way it is. How you find someone and you live your happily ever after with them.
It rarely happens anymore.
They go into the aspect of everyone should be able to define what their happily ever after is.
Yes.
That's pretty much how
different for everybody. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
and they save the motherland just by doing all that. So
yeah,
pretty
for
cool.
sure. Alrighty, cool.
Right, that's one of the shows I'd like to see. Actually, Godmother. One of those on this list, long ass list of
movies
shows I'll see someday.
Gotcha. Sorry, was that it, Angel? Those?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, okay.
Spider-Man, Loki, Godmother.
Spider-Man's great.
Excellent.
But yeah, it goes into Spider-Man Unlimited. In case you didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's the next series.
Yeah, I don't know if that one's also on Disney Plus, but
I think it is.
Yeah,
yeah
I have.
But that's a direct follow-up.
I have it on DVD, the Region 2 DVD release, but
they
don't have
jumped the shark with their own show.
But don't have 94 Spider-Man.
I don't know why they decided to do Spider-Man Unlimited. They literally make the show jump the shark.
Yeah.
Like, in my opinion, I think it's not a bad show, but like compared to the previous show, which was a great adaptation of the comics, I was like, why didn't you just keep doing that?
Exactly.
Anyway.
All right, so watched a little bit more TV. I've been working on videos a lot, so I haven't had time to watch much. And of course, as I mentioned earlier, it was Ray's last week with us before she headed north to work for a couple months. So obviously wanted to spend a lot of time with her wherever possible. So so we just we relaxed. I think we watched some more Kids in the Hall. We watched we started watching the pilot movie for The Incredible Hulk because she'd never seen any Hulk stuff before. So I thought, oh, well, let's at least watch the pilot movie because it's really good. And but that was on our last night, so we just kind of weren't really focusing. And what? I'm literally doing the last segment.
Opens up like a car hood.
What?
The top of the oven opens up like a car hood, and I only know this thanks to TikTok. So you can clean under the grill if stuff drops into the grates.
Okay, cool.
I'll show you after.
Great. So random.
I love her.
Literally
Great.
trying to finish the show here. We're pushing 4 hours, and I'm fucking tired and cranky. Anyway,
Good shit.
great. That's actually very useful because we've never been able to clean under there before. Thanks, TikTok. Anyway, so we watched a bit of that, but we were kind of distracted because it was our last night. We weren't really focusing, and we were actually starting to fall asleep because it had been such a long day. We'd had our beach day and everything, and we were just tired. And so we watched about the first hour of it, and then we were like, you know, this is our last night together. Let's just hang
Be cute.
and not watch things. Let's, you know, just we can watch things 2 months from now.
Enjoy each other's company. Yep.
Exactly. I mean, we were going to do that anyway, but we were starting to get tired. And the original plan was to stay up until she had to go, but we were just too damn tired, so we went and just kind of power napped until she had to go, and then that was that. But it was, yeah, we had a good last night. But one thing we did watch in full a couple nights ago was Annabelle Creation. So it's the second.
I need to see that.
It's the second Annabelle movie. This was really good. Actually, I like this one a lot. It connects up directly to the first movie, which is quite nice. Takes place before it. This is the actual story of how the Annabelle doll was created and how it initially became possessed by an evil entity. And so this actually does give you the backstory. I think some people were a little bit confused by the first one, how the first one didn't quite connect with the story that we were told in the first Conjuring movie, and it's like, wait a minute, what's going on here? And then this explains it. It actually does connect. There's just more to that story, which takes place about, I don't know, a decade or so before the events of the first movie. So, yeah, really liked this one a lot. There was some really good creepy moments in it. It has, what's-her-face from Stranger Things. 11 is in it.
Are you kidding me? They're going out of print? How is it so hard to find?
Okay.
I think individually.
I don't know why it doesn't mention her name on the back. She's like the freaking star of the movie. Anyway.
Just need 2 and 3.
Okay. Anyway, 11's in this, and it's very good.
I agree. I liked that movie.
I liked it a lot. I thought it had some really good chilling moments in it.
I like the third movie even better, though.
I haven't seen that one yet, so probably going to wait for Ray to get back before continuing on the journey, because it's kind of become our little franchise that we're experiencing for the first time together. So likely won't be any reviews of those this Halloween, but that's okay. Got lots of other stuff to coming your way, and I mean, there's the Conjuring universe is still going, so I can still, do a Conjuring week or something.
There we go. eBay to the rescue.
So what is it? The second one you can't find?
2 and 3, all the single releases of the movies are out of print.
Oh, is it just like a set of them now or something?
Yeah, they have the triple pack, the double pack, the first 2,
okay,
and then the pack of all the movies from that universe in one go.
See,
Except for Lorna, what they unknown. They won't.
I don't know. Anyway, I've been basically grabbing these as they come out, so just kind of adding them to the Conjuring universe
what
shelf.
I found about the Conjuring universe is that, some of them aren't as good as others, but there's not even one of them that I can say are less than a 6 out of 10.
Yeah,
not even one.
I mean, the only ones I'm missing are the 2 Annabelle sequels. I have all the others. So.
And when you compare that with other
Millie Bobby Brown,
long-running
thank you.
series,
Yes.
Yeah, she's awesome.
When you compare that success with other long-running series and franchises from past horror franchises, like say, I don't know, off the top of my head, Well, even Jason to a certain extent, but for Friday the 13th. But no, I'm thinking more of Hellraiser, right? After the first few movies, oh my god, the others are
Oh,
just fucking awful.
hold on.
It's not like that with the Conjuring universe.
Hold on. I have to make a correction. It's not Millie Bobby Brown. It's just someone who was a fucking spitting image for her, apparently. Talitha Eliana Bateman was the character in question. I honestly thought it was Millie Bobby Brown because she just looks and acts so much like her in so many scenes. And I was like, wow, okay, my mistake.
I didn't know. I thought maybe I had forgotten or something.
No, that was totally my mistake. She just looked very similar, and like her mannerisms and facial expressions were very similar. So
interesting. I guess I still see 2 and 3. I mean,
weird.
Me and Stad watched Conjuring 1 and 2 recently, didn't we? Maybe I watched them with someone else. Anyway, I watched the first 2 Conjurings recently, so I need to just keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping on.
But I watch all the. I will rewatch the first Annabelle. I haven't seen it since I bought the Blu-ray for the first time.
Yeah, we've been watching them in release order, basically. So we did the first Conjuring, the first Annabelle, Conjuring 2, second Annabelle. So next will be, I guess, The Nun, and then
3,
and then The Curse of La Llorona, and then the third Annabelle, and then the third Conjuring. That's the order they go in. So. And I don't know whether they've disowned it. Yeah, that's the new one. Whether that's the new one or fuck's sake, whether they say they disown it or not. Apparently, Curse of La Llorona does fit in to the universe, and it is part of the continuity. So, love it or hate it, accept it or disown it, it's part of the series. So,
they just don't acknowledge it because they're like, we fucked up.
Well, I think it didn't do very well.
It's out this year in October. No, August. It's out this month.
It's out now. People have seen it.
On Blu-ray.
On Blu-ray. Okay, gotcha.
So I will get it then.
Oh, it's coming out. Oh, wow, that was fast.
Yep.
These simultaneous theater streaming releases seem to be coming to Blu-ray really quickly.
I'm okay with it.
Like, yeah, so am I. I'm just saying, like, it just doesn't seem to be very... You know, it used to be like, 4, 5, 6 months after the theatrical release.
Minimum of 3.
Yeah.
Minimum 3.
Now it's what, a month? Like literally a month later.
No, it's actually 2 months because I saw Black Widow in the theater, and they're saying that it's coming out next month on disc. So
yeah,
that's
it's 2 months.
Well, that's that
3 months,
movie though. I'm talking about like other movies, like The Conjuring 3 just came out, and already it's coming out. Huh?
It came out like last month. I watched it last month.
So it'll be like 2 months after. Okay,
right,
so it's
whatever.
like 2
the
months.
The point is, it's a very very short turnaround time.
It's
so regardless of the specific time frame.
And now theater owners don't like it. They're very mad about this.
Well, too bad. Theaters are dying. We have this thing called a pandemic going on. Maybe you noticed. Like the theater experience is never going to be the same as it was. Like ever. So you know.
I know. I want it I do that. And everyone's like, oh, I'm sad my theater. Like, what is it, a fucking Regal? I don't give a fuck. Fuck Regal. I hope they burn. Yeah. You know what I want? I want more repertoire theaters. I want those to come back.
Like those are the big ones.
Just a single theater. You go. It's really nice. You're going for the experience of seeing a specific movie in a very nice theater. With,
you are going.
I don't care about the chain.
You are going for an evening at the movies.
Yeah.
You know.
I want to be special again.
Yeah. Exactly.
Whatever that special is, you know.
So maybe we'll see a return of that in some form, but yeah, I think a lot of things are going to change in the coming years, so we will adapt. But so sorry, theater owners, your business model may not be something that can work in the new world after we get through this crisis.
Chain theaters for sure are going to go away at some point here.
Yeah,
I think repertoire theaters will survive because you can just see some weird movies you're never going to see on streaming, you know?
Yeah, for sure. There's always something that they can do, but the chain movies, they're bound by, like, the studios. They're owned by the studios, and they're
not actually owned by the studios currently because there was a law back in the 50s.
They are owned by the studios.
There was a law back in the 50s. They cannot own distribution and exhibition.
I worked
That law
for a
has
movie
been
theater
repealed.
that was owned by Viacom, i.e.
You're in
Paramount.
fucking Canada.
Oh,
We're
who
talking about
cares?
America.
All right,
I
great.
care.
Well,
That's
Skinslip.
where most of the movies happen.
Elise, that law has been repealed.
I know it has.
yeah.
We just
Which is
got
not-
repealed last
So
year.
just
there
recently,
were
yeah.
so there were certain chains that the studios had partial or total ownership of. So movies from that studio would only go to that chain. Other movies that are not owned, or where the studio does not own, or in whole or in part a chain, they would have bidding. So the different chains would bid on those movies to see who would get them. Whoever won the bid would get the rights to show the movie in their chain. So that's how
That used to work too before the antitrust broke that up.
That's how it works. Present, current, now.
In your area,
Canada.
yes.
Well,
Canada, once again.
okay. For the past several decades.
There was a now. So the thing is like the theater chains currently are owned by their own companies because, and they might be part of a conglomerate that now owns a studio, but like that's only a recent thing. Before they couldn't own both parts of those. You could make production, distribution, or exhibition. You could choose two of them. They said, and they decided to not do exhibition, so they do production and distribution. For a long time, they were like, you can't have our movie unless you run it this many times in a day. Like they put little requirements for doing stuff like that. It was
called the Paramount decision, I think.
I think you're right.
Well, that's interesting, because the theater I worked for was owned by Paramount.
Yes, but you're in another country.
But we would get movies from other studios. It just meant that we were guaranteed to get anything that Paramount released.
Here in America, when they had studios owning theaters, you wouldn't see anything but that studio's movies in the theater.
Yeah,
not
see,
even independent films.
That's not what it was.
Which is why they were broken up.
That's not what it was here.
Yeah, but they were broken up because you couldn't be an independent filmmaker and make it into a theater.
See, it just meant that anything that Paramount put out was guaranteed to show in our theater. Anything else would be subject to the bidding process. So sometimes we would get other studio, this other blockbuster movie. Sometimes we wouldn't. Like there's, I think, one of the Harry Potter ones. One of them we got, and the next one came out. The theater across the street got it. Like it's just that's how it went.
So the court granted the motion to terminate the Paramount decrees on August 7th, 2020. And from that period, there's going to be a 2-year sunset termination period of the decrees, which means that in 2022, the studios will once again be able to own the theaters. And I think that's probably what's going to happen.
It's going to save them, probably.
Given all the shit that's been happening with the pandemic, the studios are the ones that are going to be buying up cheap fucking property, basically.
Yeah. They're going to buy the skeletons of dead franchises like Regal and whatever else, and then or just buy them wholesale if they're still active, and then there'll be the Disney chain theaters or whatever. Stuff like that. That's going to happen again, unfortunately. I'm not a fan of it, but now with distribution of streaming, I'm not sure it's really going to make a huge difference.
It's not.
To be really honest.
It's not even relevant in today's world.
Now independent films can be seen a lot of places.
Yeah.
Too many things.
Well, it's like that thing that you were showing me, Stout. Amazon Prime has a great system for indie filmmakers to be able to get their film on Prime. That's huge exposure. So
if you don't get enough views in a month, though, they do boot you off the program.
Well, that's fine, but you get that month.
And the thing is, you can also then resubmit the film too. There's nothing stopping you from doing it. You just
for sure.
They make it annoying.
Anyway.
So yeah, it's an interesting world we're about to see in the next year or two.
Yeah, the point being, it's all going to change. So whatever it has been up to this point, it's not going to be that anymore.
And I want to see movies in big screen, but I don't give a fuck about the chain theaters. Those just go away. I don't care.
No, it's like well, and that's the other thing is just generally home, home viewing has become vastly preferable for people. I mean, we have high definition in 4K now in our living rooms. That's like literally theater quality in your living room.
And you can get in a video chat with a bunch of friends, all hit play at the same time, and watch a movie together, and be nowhere near each other, and have almost a theater-like experience.
Have a theater-like experience with people a night out at the movies with your friends.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's like it just. I mean, that's something that theaters have been worried about even pre-pandemic, was the rise of streaming and the high-definition home theaters and things like that, encouraging people to just stay home. You know, you don't have to pay out the ass for snacks. You don't have to find parking. You don't have to find a babysitter. You just fire up your 85-inch 4K TV or your video projector and put it on your 120-inch screen with your
just watch on a 60-inch TV.
with your Dolby Atmos surround sound, your portable theater-style popcorn maker, and there's your night at the movies.
Everybody, if whoever has a 60-inch TV, you don't need a bigger TV. Just move your couch closer to the television. Guess what? The screen gets bigger.
I know. What a concept, eh?
Shocker. I know, right?
Yeah.
You don't need a 90-inch TV. You can get a 70
I sit 2 inches, or 2 inches,
3 feet, right?
about 2 feet.
I sit 2 inches.
I touch my screen from my chair, you know?
I sit 2 inches from my 40-inch screen, and I'm watching IMAX, baby.
That's great.
Yeah. Anyway.
I'm literally sitting at PDH right now, Pam. Exactly. And I can have whatever snacks I want for cheaper than going to the theater. And I don't want to support these corporations any longer. So that's really what it boils down to.
I'm completely naked from the waist down. No, not really.
I'm not. I remember a discussion we had a comment left on one of your videos. Does Stout even have legs? I've never seen his legs. Give me a centaur. For all I remember. I remember this.
He's definitely a centaur. Can confirm.
He yes. We all said yes. Can confirm he's a centaur.
Yeah.
This is before his door was back there. And the previous place, his door was like to the left of the camera, so you just see him like go like this. I mean, you just see him like this. And you never see his legs. So everyone's like, does he even have legs? I don't know, but he's definitely not wearing pants if he does.
He seemed to be slightly galloping there. What's
Did you hear a horse? I heard a horse.
Wait a minute, what was that swatted that fly away just now? Was that a tail?
By the way, we came by an anniversary. That comment was posted on my Facebook, and actually, like last week, it was the anniversary of that comment. I wish I'd saved that day.
The day Stoud was revealed to be a centaur.
Yeah, Centaur Day for Stoud.
Well,
Centaur birthday.
Oh my God!
Positive that we're still living in a fantasy world.
Yes, definitely. Your next character is going to be a fucking centaur.
A centaur, as long as he's still a bard. A
centaur
bard.
And here's the thing: instead of being like having storage, his instrument is on his back. It's a big, giant wind instrument that makes a lot of noise.
Well, he could do.
It only makes sense to centaurs, and everyone else thinks
he could do like some pretty mean percussion just by stomping one of his hooves as he's doing one of his ballads. You know,
you could have an automatic thing that whenever he walks, like do. Like walking in a circle, like blowing a trombone or whatever, and do.
Wow. God. Anyway.
Gallop.
Yeah.
I was going to add something to the theater discussion, though.
Okay.
Yeah. I wanted to say, like, over the past year or so, my brother has been taking my nieces and nephews out to the drive-in theater.
Hey! Actually, those have made a big comeback. Yeah.
A comeback.
In the past couple of years,
like,
yeah.
We need more drive-in theaters.
Yeah, I agree.
We need drive-in theaters.
Bring them back.
I think
With
that's the way of the future when it comes to
drive-in double bill. It's like it's the way of how it's supposed
drive-in
to be
double bills, and there's your venue for indie films, indie horror films, low budget, trashy indie horror films.
In all actuality, I have a local theater chain that is doing pop-up drive-ins.
Nice.
Oh yeah,
that's cool.
And to add to this discussion of the whole theater experience, well, I was talking in my vlog earlier.
I'll let you know
about how
what's the
first
problem?
movie I went to that I had a bad experience
What?
with was Space Cowboys.
Space Cowboys. Oh, that's a good movie though.
Yeah, but I remember specifically sitting there, and this guy was on his cell phone talking to someone else all through the freaking trailers. And at some point, I said, "Would you turn the cell phone off?"
Yeah.
That was the first time I ever had an issue. And ever since then, it's always been an issue. That's why I'm at the point now where I want that 4K TV.
Yeah.
And fuck the theaters.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Like when I went to see Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring, all 3+ glorious hours of it, and there was these 4 fucking jackasses sitting in front of me who wouldn't stop talking through the whole goddamn movie, making stupid jokes. It's like, oh, what do you say his name was? Dildo? Like, oh my god.
I mean,
3 hours of this.
I have accidentally spilled an entire 32-ounce soda on someone for being a shithead like that. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Are you okay, dude? I'm so sorry. Fuck you, piece of shit. And he storms out like, oh, silence, cool.
Yeah,
and I just went out and followed him and refilled my drink and went back in.
Blissful silence, yeah.
Yeah, fucking that, I don't know. People might get violent now. This is the 90s. People are less violent then. Now you might just get shot.
Yeah.
So, like, you know. But still, I've done dumb shit like that. Like, you ruin the experience for everybody. I'm just gonna ruin your night. At least if you're gonna ruin the experience, you will not have a fun experience because you'll be sticky and wet the entire time.
Exactly.
This is what I feel like having to sit with you in the theater.
The best for that is like Orange Crush. It just gets so sticky.
Oh,
and,
so quick, almost instantly. Like almost instantly, it washes over things and it's sticky afterwards.
Yeah, there's nothing you need to like just jump in the in a pool.
I love that stuff too. But like,
so do I. It's delicious. But
like I have no problem if there's the point of the show is to riff the movie and it's like you're going to this to riff the movie and throw things at the theater and make jokes.
It's like Rocky Horror or something.
Exactly. It's a whole other thing.
Yeah. See, that's
don't do it in the middle of fucking Lord of the Rings.
That's the specific experience you're going to have. But yeah, fucking Lord of the Rings making stupid high school level dirty jokes through the whole thing to impress your douchebag friends.
I was doing that with my friends over the last 3 weekends to The Hobbit, but I was in private with them in a private video theater.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, and that's fine. I
didn't do this to ruin someone else's experience, just my close friends.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Just ruin their experience. That's right.
Yeah.
But anyway, good times. Alrighty, well, I think that's it for us for this week, folks. Yay, we did it, finally. Only a day late, but that's okay. Next week, we should be back to normal date and time. Saturday Night InSaNiTy on Saturday. And, like that.
Only
all right.
4 hours for you, Curl. I'm fucking dying in here.
Only 4 hours. I am boiling to death. So I'm going to take a break for a bit. Rosie wants to play her video games for a couple hours until her bedtime. So, I will be streaming again later because I only woke up at like fucking, when did I wake up? Like 2:30? 1:30, I think. Yeah, shortly before that.
Yeah, you had time to start the show at almost 3. So.
Almost 3, yeah. So, anyway, so I'll be streaming later for those of you who are here on Twitch. Got lots more stuff to work on. And, thanks for joining us. And thanks for thanks for you joining us, Angel. Now that we're using Zoom, it's a lot easier for us to have guests because one of the things that was holding us up before with Cast and Discord is the lack of options for easily adjusting the layout. But as you can see with Zoom, it actually has a mode that's very similar to how Google Hangouts used to work, where just the active speaker pops up on the big screen, and I don't have to
adjust. Like it was.
I don't have to adjust anything anymore. And then I
hate the gray border.
You see everybody else.
It's a minor
gray border. You should be able to get rid of that.
Yeah, I don't. How do you get rid of the gray border?
There's a full screen option.
I'm in full screen.
Really?
I double clicked, went to full screen, and now
what the hell?
I still have a gray border.
Because I'm in full screen, I have no border.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
I definitely can fit 4 of these cameras on my 4K monitor. I don't know why it's doing that.
Are you on the app or are you on the web page?
PC, on the app, standalone app.
Okay, yeah, so am I. It should be.
Even when I do like the full, there's 2 levels of full screen, and it still got me a great border. It's weird.
It does.
Like
I don't
know.
On
stream, I would just cut that out by just.
Like I right click and then select full screen for the option. Or no, sorry, it's in the viewing options in the upper right.
Yeah, I click that and it gives me a border still.
What?
Yeah, here I'll screenshot.
Well, that's just fucky.
fucking screenshot. Like, what am I doing? I can just screenshot one of the screenshot software and show you real quick.
Yeah, you can just like print screen, or
It's not even that, but like I have it's a Windows snipping tool, but yeah, same thing.
Yeah, I use that. They keep saying it's
See the gray
moving,
border around
but
it?
I don't know. Where am I looking?
Cram.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
That's the gray border I'm talking. I can't get rid of. That's just as far as my thing will zoom in.
Well, what the shit?
I don't know what it is.
I don't know why
There's
it does
probably
that.
a setting I'm missing. That's all.
There's got to be something. There's got to be a way to, because I can do it. Unless it's something only the host can. Do you guys have a gray border, Angel, Stout?
Yes.
No.
I do.
Angel doesn't.
Okay, so Angel doesn't.
I
So that means-
prefer the gray border.
Okay.
Oh, I don't.
Well, then I don't know.
Anyway,
I don't know what to tell you. Anyway,
That's only
bye,
my-
everybody. Whoops, I bumped the thing. Now I've got Skinslip, raised hand.
Raising.
What?
Yes. It makes me visible until you say something, so I don't have to interrupt anyone.
Hi.
It's a new feature. Under the reaction in the bottom right, there's a on bottom center, I should say. The Ray things is reaction.
Yeah.
There's a raise hand option. It makes you center of focus until you get shit.
I don't like that because it brings the gray bar up at the bottom of the screen with all the buttons on it.
I understand. I was just saying. I was like, that's what I did. Anyway.
So nobody used
strafe,
that.
Everybody.
All right. Yeah, stay safe. And we will see you next time. Those of you on Twitch, I will be streaming a little later, probably in a couple hours, just once Rosie goes to bed. Also, just want to kind of cool off a bit. It's really boiling and muggy. And we had, like, the most teasing little sprinkling of rain yesterday. Like, that was just, it spat for about an hour, and then it just stopped again. It's like, fuck's sake. We just have a proper downpour, for the love of fuck. That's all I want. Proper downpour. Anyway, see you next time, folks. Thanks for joining us. Until then, sayonara. You're off camera now. You can relax.
Thank God my arm was getting tired.
I was the only one seeing because I last talked.
Keep waving forever.
Dormirse en la cama, darse prisa en tu alma, ratoncito en el club, no heroica, con Pau O'Malley, ratoncito le gusta danza cuando estudio en la escuela, pajarita se cubre botín cuando visita a su abuela. Si necesita una amiga, debe hablar con ratoncito. Si quieres ser mi amante, debe ser alta y delgadita. Lunes, martes, ratones, miércoles, jueves.